Evening, everybody, and welcome to a very festive episode of the Wednesday Night Movie Livestream. Well, festive because it's the one next to Christmas. But yeah, as always, it's me, Pete, Playtendoguy, and I'm joined by Andy from Forgotten World of Movies.
Hi, everyone.
Hello.
And Mike from Cinema Axeman.
Hi, guys.
Hello.
And tonight we're joined by three very special guests. One of them is joining on a little bit later, but we have Adam here from What the Gym, or the Gym Jingle Bells. I love the festive name there, Adam.
Thank you.
And the festive hat. I'm kind of feeling hungry right now, seeing your turkey there.
That's the idea.
What about, and as always, we've got Josh here from Classic Reviews. Thanks for joining, Josh. It's always a pleasure to have you on the stream.
No worries, it's always fun to be on here. I love it. It's great.
Yeah, before we get into the comments, as always, what are some of the films that you've watched over the past week? Do you want to go first, Adam?
Well, the last one I saw in the cinema was Avatar: The Way of Water.
Oh,
I really enjoyed it.
Oh, that's good to hear. Did you like it more than the first one, or do you think the first one's a little bit better?
I preferred it to the first one.
Oh, that's good. 3 and a bit hours long. Did it feel like it?
I watched it in 3D as well.
Oh, how was the 3D in it?
It was amazing. It was the first 3D movie I saw.
Oh, that's good. Was there a lot of people there?
I think it was quite busy, yeah. But it didn't feel like 3 hours.
No. Well, apparently the third one's going to be 9 hours if James Cameron gets it away.
Oh, dear God.
I can't see that, but you never know. Have you been watching any Christmas films over the past week, Adam?
I saw one last night for the first time. It was Christmas Vacation.
Oh, I still need to see that. What did you think of it?
I quite liked it. It was quite funny.
Yeah, it definitely does look it from all the trailers I've seen. It looks like a good time. I enjoyed the previous vacation films. Right. So what about you, Andy? What have you watched over the past week?
I've just been watching Christmas films. So I watched Christmas Story, The Santa Claus and Santa Claus movie, Miracle on 34th Street, Arthur Christmas, and The Polar Express. So I've just been watching Christmas films, and I watched Batman Returns yesterday as well.
Another good Christmas film.
Yeah. Yeah. And obviously Avatar, but I'll get to that when we get to it.
Yeah. Weren't you a biggest fan of Avatar?
No. I'll explain it when we get to the comments, because I think someone's asking.
Yeah, I should imagine we'll get a few comments about Avatar. Yeah. What about Polar Express? How was that on a rewatch?
It's all right. I mean, the best bit of it is probably the bit where the ticket goes on its own little trip. But yeah, that's it for me. I find it quite generic, if I'm honest. But
I always find it quite terrifying.
Yeah,
it goes on the trip of uncanny valley animation. That's what it does.
Yeah, it definitely doesn't hold up quite well. It's a Robert Zemeckis film, isn't it? It's when he started to get
explains why it looks like that.
Because he did that other one, didn't he? What was it? The Christmas Carol with Jim Carrey, which really didn't have no right to be in CGI because Jim Carrey's like really, really animated as he is.
Yeah,
he is. Yeah.
What about you, Mike? What have you watched over the past week?
I guess the big one is Avatar 2 as well. Other than that, I watched a Christmas film the other night. I'd never seen it before, called Christmas with the Cranks. Movie with Tim Allen, and
that is a guilty pleasure of mine. It's so fun.
Yeah, I actually really enjoyed it. It gets like a lot of shit, but yeah, I thought it was pretty funny.
Yeah, it's a little while I've seen that one. That's the one with Jamie Lee Curtis, isn't it?
Yeah, it's got a really good cast, like her, Tim Allen, Dan Aykroyd. Yeah, there's loads of great people in it.
I always keep getting it mixed up with the other one, Deck the Halls,
That's another one that gets too much shit because it's funny.
Yeah, I agree. Christmas with Cranks is a lot of fun. I remember watching it one Sunday randomly on Channel 5 and had a lot of fun with it. And then checked the online ratings for it, and it was like 2 out of 10. It's not too bad. Oh. And what about you, Josh? What have you watched over the past week?
Hardly anything because I've been working my ass off. But apart from that, I've watched a few things. I've watched Empire of Light, which I was not a fan of. Very shallow. Avatar: The Way of Holding Your Bladder. That was good. I guess in IMAX it was unbelievable, but story wise it was the same shit as the first. Then Little Women, I rewatched that on a down day. Then I rewatched Barbarian in HD this time. Run, Fat Boy, Run. Simon Pegg.
Good film.
Weren't for me. Violent Night also weren't for me, really. And then 12 Years a Slave yesterday. I rewatched that. So,
very good selection.
That's all I've watched in the last week and a half.
Good selection there. Was the Little Women one the recent remake one? Greta Gerwig, whatever her name is.
Yeah, that film that's my go-to comfort film now.
Yeah, this is a really good film. I did like the older one with Winona Ryder.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a good one. So Violent Night wasn't to your taste then?
No, it's like this kid is like on the good list. She kills 2 people, still on the good list. It's like what? What? Like Santa literally kills people in front of this kid, and the kid does exactly what Santa does, and they're like hugging it out at the end, like oh. It's like I can't tell if it's supposed to be satire or what, but it's so stupid.
I think it's supposed to be like some sort of dark humor in it, but it's hit streaming, so I'm looking forward to watching it.
I wrote in my letterbox review, she got a wish. Only took 100 people to get it. Only took 100 people killed to get it.
Right. And for me, some of the films that I've watched over the past week, I watched Lock Up with Sylvester Stallone for the first time. Really, really enjoyed that. I think that's a hugely underrated film. Never even heard of it till recently. Definitely up there as one of his best films, I think. And Donald Sutherland is an evil bugger in that one, I tell you.
Isn't he an evil bugger in most things?
Yeah, that's true. Mind you, The Hunger Games doesn't count. I wasn't a fan of that.
He always plays the old, disheveled dude who's like, "Oh, I will get you." Like everything else is.
What else did I watch? I watched The Dark Phone, or The Black Phone, that's it. Keep getting it mixed up with The Dark Phone. Not really enjoyed it. It definitely felt like a Stephen King film. No surprise there because his son wrote the script for it. But yeah, loved it. Ethan Hawke again was a very creepy bugger in that one with the masks and all that. And I just loved the 70s setting of it. The soundtrack was great and it just was filmed so well. And then at about 1 o'clock in the morning, I watched Barbarian and really enjoyed that one. I thought it was good. I don't think it was as over the top and as scary as I thought it was going to be, but I had a lot of fun with it. I thought it was really good. There's some good moments in it, great cast in it. One of the more underrated films of the year. It's a shame that it doesn't get a physical release because I bought it day one. Really enjoyed it. Probably up there as one of the best horror films, if not the best horror film of the year for me. Really enjoyed it. And I watched, what did I watch? I watched Avatar the other day because hoping to go and see Avatar 2 sometime over the Christmas period. Yeah, not really for me. I watched the extended cut to see what it was like, and the only thing added. Yeah, I watched the extended cut, the director's cut of it, like there's nearly 3 hours. Cut? Yeah, because I got like the extended version of it on DVD.
Jesus Christ!
And the only, I wasn't the biggest fan of it. Let's just say it. Stunning, still looks great after all these years, but the only thing that added to the experience was more minutes of my life wasted, to be honest. I preferred the original cut. But I'm looking forward to giving the new one a go. Well, I'm going to go in with an open mind. Hopefully I'll like it.
Yeah, I liked it quite a bit.
Oh, that's good to hear.
Even if the story's shit. I just liked everything around it.
That's fair enough. But yeah, before we get into the comments, Adam, do you want to promote your channel to everybody watching at home?
Well, my channel is What the Gym, and I do reviews for movies and video games and TV shows and music as well as I'm part of the vinyl community. And I try to experiment with different video ideas. As of today, I've just reached 300 subscribers.
I see that this afternoon. Congratulations, mate. Well done.
Thank you.
Congrats.
Ah, you're doing a load of great videos there. I see you've done your Gotham Knights review, you're doing your album reviews
Yeah.
and your live streams. You do a lot of great stuff there, and long may it continue.
Thank you. Yeah.
And
Look
Josh,
forward
what
to
about you?
videos
Do
next,
you watch
next
too?
year.
Oh yeah, looking forward to the lot of content coming to your channel next year, Adam. And before we get on to Josh, we do have. Oh, he's disappeared again.
Oh, he's disappeared
What about
into the
you,
night like the
Josh?
Batman does.
Do you want to promote your channel to everybody watching at home?
Yeah, Classic Reviews. I'm planning on doing more music stuff. An end of the year best albums list when I've got time to make it. Because I want to make it as good as possible. Got like film reviews out. I just did one on Avatar. Got a few stuff planned for next year, so sub please.
That's good to hear. So yeah, if you like what you hear,
Yeah.
be sure to give Adam and Josh a subscription. All their links are in the description down below, as is Andy and Mike. Everybody here's got great channels, so go and give them a sub. So without further ado, let's begin the stream and get into the comments. Right. First up is, when StreamYard works, is the true action star of the Dales, saying,
What a name! What a name!
yeah, evening gents, just subscribe to you all. Thank you for subscribing. Got any plans for Christmas? Just going to be a quiet one at home, I think, with the parents.
Yeah.
That's about it. Probably go out one day or two, but nothing special. What about you, Adam? You doing something nice for Christmas?
I'm going to my grandma's for Christmas.
Oh, that's lovely. Oh, that'll be good.
I've got more family coming over at Boxing Day. And
Oh,
I've
that's
got
good.
to make a Boxing Day quiz as well, but I've not made that yet. So
that'll be
I'll
good.
get to that soon.
What are you going to do a Boxing Day quiz about? Christmas films or just random stuff?
Christmas general knowledge.
Christmas general knowledge. That sounds
Yeah.
good to me. Oh, I hope your quiz goes well, mate, and you have a lovely Christmas with your family.
You too.
Oh, thanks. What about you, Andy? What are you doing for Christmas?
Just a quiet one for me. Just going to be enjoying the time off work. Yeah, probably watch Big Fat Quiz of the Year on Boxing Day, but
Nice.
yeah.
Oh, that sounds good. And again, hope you have a nice Christmas too, Andy.
You too, Pete.
What about you, Mike? What are you planning for Christmas?
Yeah, just same really. Just seeing the family on Christmas Day and Boxing Day. Yeah, that's it really. Just a nice quiet one.
Sounds good to me. Again, hope you have a nice Christmas, Mike. And what about you, Josh?
Just having my family over. I think that's basically just gonna be. That's gonna be the main thing, and sleeping.
Sleeping.
Oh,
Most
can't wait to
important
sleep.
part.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And again, hope you have a nice Christmas too, mate. Jamie keeps popping up, but Jamie keeps disappearing. So
It keeps
I honestly,
disappearing. There we go.
I don't know what's going on there, but very festive background there, Josh. I'm
I
liking
thought
that.
I'd get in the season.
Very nice.
Even if you can
Yes.
see my chair poking through.
Oh, I thought it was like something in the background moving like a reindeer.
No, it's my chair.
Oh. We have Edward here saying, evening everyone, hope you're all well. What's everyone think of Avatar Way of Water? Here he is. He's finally here.
There he is.
Hey, Jamie.
He's arrived.
Yeah,
Hey, how are you?
I'm good, thanks. Sorry I'm late.
No worries, mate. I see you popped up a couple of times. I didn't know whether your phone was messing up or something.
Off. There we go.
Oh, dear. Hopefully he'll come back on. But yeah, evening, Edward. Haven't seen Avatar 2 yet, but I'm looking forward to giving it a go later this week. Probably pop to the cinema and give it a go. 3 hours, well, nearly probably 4 hours with like all your adverts. Yeah, it's going to be a long one, but I'm keeping an open mind. I know you saw Adam and you really enjoyed it, didn't you?
Yeah, I definitely did.
Will you be going to see it again at cinemas when it comes? Or will you be
Probably
going
wait
getting the
until it's
film?
out on DVD. I'll probably buy a Blu-ray version of it.
Oh, sounds good to me. He's back again. Hey.
Sorry about that.
Don't worry, you're okay. What about you? What about you, Andy? What about you with Avatar: Way of Water?
I look forward to hearing this.
I just thought it was really average, to be honest. Didn't do much for me. Visually, I thought no question about it. It was stunning. Visuals are just flawless. But story-wise, I'd seen it all before in 1,000 other movies. It just didn't do anything for me at all. There was a character in it that reminded me of Bam Bam from the Flintstones movie, and it just took me out the movie.
I think I know what you mean.
Yeah, it was. And there was a point in the movie where I thought I was watching a Free Willy movie.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
I was just like, what is going on? Like, and it kind of depressed me as well. That bit of the film, like, it was really like, I know it wasn't real what you were seeing, but it was like really upsetting and disturbing. And I was like, I don't think there's any way back for the movie for me with this. Just really, really depressed the life out of me, and I just thought it was bang average.
Back in 2 secs, sort of.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I've been hearing a lot of mixed things about it. I watched Mark Commode's review of it, and oh my word, he hated it, and something else he did. Jeez,
Yeah,
it was a very entertaining review. But
Speaking about that, I watched it recently. Watched it in 3D on the big screen for my friend, and I'm not hyped. I'm not hyped for anything. I just want to watch it for the experience. But from what I'm hearing the storylines just basically rehash of the first one, and not a very good storyline, but amazing special effects and visuals and stunning and everything else, but just not a very good plot or something.
Yeah.
I heard the final hour's really good of it. Like, it looks some great action set pieces there.
Yeah.
But is it really worth? Was it really worth waiting 13 years for?
No, I wouldn't say so. No.
I wouldn't say it's worth waiting 13 years. Maybe like 4 or 5. 13 years. It was good. I'm just turning my camera off while I eat my dinner.
No worries. What about you?
Yeah.
Like
What about,
the first Avatar, when I first watched it at the cinema, it's amazing. It's the experience. We've never had anything like that before. It was new. James Cameron created the new technology, the 3D. It was amazing, the experience. But when you rewatch it now, it's not the same.
yeah.
It doesn't really hold up 13 years
It's a
later.
3D was a gimmick, and Avatar introduced it, and every other movie studio wanted to have a piece of that 3D pie. But now the 3D TVs are going down, and even Disney themselves saying they're not going to release it on 3D Blu-ray when it comes out, because several people have asked Disney, and they said there's no plans for a 3D release.
Yeah, there's no point because no one has 3D TVs anymore.
Which is
Technically, I'm still on 3D.
You're the only one who does on the planet. I don't know anyone else on the planet who has 3D.
4K yet. I'm still on 3D, but the question that's got me thinking is, because the original Avatar isn't on UK 4K, when they release Way of Water, what will be released first? Way of Water 4K or Avatar 4K?
Probably together.
I'm still surprised they haven't released Avatar on 4K for Christmas. I thought it'd be like a winning combination with the first one in the cinemas, but a new one in the cinemas. But no, it's odd. But I don't know. What did you think of it, Mike? Avatar.
I actually really enjoyed it. I thought it was much better than the first one. It still has its problems. Like it was way too long, and the middle,
do spoilers.
Oh no, I won't spoil it. But yeah, the middle of it was like really, really slow in places, and they definitely could have cut it down. But like you say, Pete, the last hour of it, I just thought it was amazing. Like just some of the action scenes, and part of it felt like I was watching Titanic again, because a lot of it takes place on the water. But it did make me think, like the first Avatar, it's kind of like doing Dances of Wolves, and this one felt like it was doing Waterworld. It's like, what Kevin Costner movie are they going to copy for the third one? Are they going to do
The
The
Postman.
Bodyguard next or something?
Oh dear.
that's
It's an
Any
odd
of
one.
you lot, just a quick question: does any of you lot watch Sean Candler?
Not really.
Sometimes.
Is
Sometimes,
in
yeah.
the US or something? And yesterday or the day before, he did because he does a lot of ranking. He did a complete James Cameron ranking, and at the very bottom was Piranha 2, and then after that it was Avatar, and then Avatar 2. So technically, both avatars are at the bottom, and I was actually surprised by that.
Yeah, that's just personal opinion, though, isn't it? It's like preference.
Yeah.
But number one for him was Terminator 2, but I can agree with
well,
that.
that's obvious. That's obvious. It's gonna be.
Terminator 2 is like one of the best sequels ever made.
It's a hard choice between Terminator, Terminator 2, and Aliens. All three incredible films.
Terminator 2.
Definitely. I know, Mike, you did your James Cameron rank, and I really enjoyed that. You talked about each film in great detail.
Yeah.
And I do agree with what you said.
It sounds like you were talking about my list there, but yeah.
Right. What about you, Jamie? What have you been watching over the past week before we get on to the next comment?
Not really watched anything. I've just been watching my Blu-rays and sort them out. The last film I watched was, I think it was Black Widow.
No.
What did you think of Black Widow, Anne?
When I've watched it about 4 or 5 times, and every time I had a different opinion. But it is a filler movie, but in the end, it did make me appreciate it more. But David Harper was great as Red Guardian, and Florence Pugh just stole the entire film.
Yeah. I really enjoyed it when I first saw it. I think it's one of the best of Phase 4.
It has great.
I'd agree with that.
I think the only thing that lets it down is Roy Orbison. Fucking
Roy Orbison. Ray Winston.
Ray Winston, I mean.
Roy Orbison.
Roy Orbison.
Yeah. I don't know.
I think he's dead, mate.
But his Russian accent was just horrendous. Ray Winston was. Did not like that. That was the only down point for me. But next up, we have the viewer Drew, and he says, "Hey, what's up? Hey, Drew. Hope you're doing well, mate."
Hey, Drew.
Hey, Drew.
The viewer Drew says, "Do you guys think She-Hulk ruined Daredevil, or do you feel he was well done by?" Did you watch She-Hulk, Adam?
I've still not watched it yet.
No.
Good. Keep it that way.
Have you ever seen Daredevil, Adam?
I've got to watch that at some point.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll watch
Andy?
that soon.
What about you? Did you see anything to do with She-Hulk or not?
No, just I've got no interest in it, to be honest. I'm not really a TV person. I'm more of a movie person, because I just find TV shows you've got to invest a lot more time in them, and I just wasn't hearing enough good things about She-Hulk, so I just didn't bother.
Yeah, I can definitely get that. Mike, you haven't caught up with She-Hulk
No.
yet, because I know you got a lot of Phase 4 to watch because you haven't seen a lot of the Marvel stuff. Josh, you saw She-Hulk. What do you
Sadly,
think?
yeah. I think She-Hulk is like one of the worst things I've seen all year. It's so bad. It makes everything the MCU has built look like shit. Practically, they keep changing everything, and they make fun of it in the show, and it's kind of like you're not that clever. Also, when it comes to Daredevil, I do think they ruined him, because that's the tone they're going to give him for the rest of the MCU. and all they did with him was joke around, and I'm not for it. I don't want it. I don't want him to just be the butt of every joke, like, "Oh, you're blind, haha," kind of thing. Because that's what they did in She-Hulk. They were like, "Oh, you're blind. How can you see? You're blind." And he's like, blah, 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 blah. That's literally he's the butt of every joke.
Yeah,
And I
I've
don't
heard
want it.
that's going to be a main focus with this Daredevil TV show, and this one's going to be like 16 or 18
Fuck
episodes
off! I'm not
long.
watching it then.
It's just
Sorry.
like, I think the main thing with Daredevil was a lot of people like it darker, more grittier, noir sort of tone. I've only seen like the first season of it, but I really enjoyed it, and I thought Charlie
First
Cox was
season
great.
is one of the best things Marvel has ever put out because it
But
understands the tone and it works with the characters in question. Is a dark character in the comics. He's not some bubblegum thing like they tried to do with She-Hulk. He's actually a dark character,
yeah,
and
I've
it
heard
won't
that
translate well.
there's some interesting developments to his character in She-Hulk, shall we say. Yes, but I'm not really in a rush to see it. I've only seen the first episode, wasn't too keen on it. Probably with the change at Disney now, they might make the Daredevil series a little bit darker. I don't know. Have you seen She-Hulk, Jamie?
I've not seen She-Hulk, and I've not seen Daredevil, but I have heard a lot of mixed things about She-Hulk.
Yeah, I've heard it's not, a lot of fans don't like it.
Because one thing that I want to do next year is I want to do a complete MCU ranking and just watch the and add like She-Hulk, Eternals, and add the TV fillers in.
Definitely.
The bad ones.
But the thing is, I have not watched Shang-Chi or Eternals yet, so I think it's best I save Eternals for the first time when I do the complete MCU ranking and rewatch.
Yeah, I can get that. Shang-Chi's a lot of fun. And I'm one of the few people that didn't mind Eternals. Yes, it's long,
Shang-Chi
but
is
I didn't
fine.
mind it.
I think the choreography was definitely the best thing about it, and the neon colors at points. The ending just turns into a big CGI nightmare, like always. And then Eternals, my god, what a convoluted thing that was. Like I couldn't understand a single thing what was going on.
I've heard people actually say that For Dark World is worse, saying that Eternals is worse than For Dark World.
I wouldn't go that far. Oh, let me turn Avatar off. I wouldn't go that far.
I'd still say Thor: Love and Thunder is the worst thing they've done.
I think
That's
Thor: Dark
just-
World maybe. That's a bit borderline unwatchable.
It's a very bland and boring film, I must admit. Thor: The Dark
I didn't
World.
expect much from the director of Terminator Genesis. So,
Terminator Genesis isn't too bad of a film.
which
It's
came
quite
out
underrated.
after.
Next up, we have Peter, Blu-ray Bulletprint, saying hello, lads.
Hey,
Merry
Pete.
one to all you.
Hello.
Merry Christmas, Pete. Hope you're doing well. Right. Next up, we have Marvel fan here saying, "Hey guys, how are you? Hey Marvel fan, hope you're doing well."
Hello.
We got Brian Drums here saying, "Hey guys, hey Brian, hope you're well,
Hello.
mate. Hope you're Rogue says, "Hi, watched The Last Temptation of Christ today. It was beautiful looking movie. It's nearly 3 hours long, but it flies by, and it has a great score by Peter Gabriel. And it's one of the few films I've given 5 stars.
Yeah, that's
Wow.
Scorsese, I think.
I've never seen it before. You've seen it, Adam?
I don't even think I've even heard of it.
What about you, Andy? What do you think of the film?
Yeah, it was probably like a one-time watch for me. But I'm glad I've seen it. It's one of those lesser-known Scorsese ones with Willem Dafoe and Harry Dean Stanton, but it was all right, but didn't have the rewatch factor for me.
What a cast with Willem Dafoe and Dean Stanton in it. Good cast.
Yeah,
I didn't even know it was a Scorsese film.
No, it's one of those ones that just goes under the radar when you think of his work.
Like I think people see the religious symbolism on like the poster and they're like, "No, I'm not watching it," because some people do get uncomfortable with that sort of thing. So maybe it's one of those.
You watched it, Mike?
Yeah, I love it. It's my favorite Scorsese film, actually.
That's good.
Yeah, I love that soundtrack by Peter Gabriel. It's such an amazing soundtrack. It's probably one of my favorite things about the movie. But yeah, I love it.
Is this the one on the Criterion range?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought I've seen it about. You seen it, and Josh? What did you think of it?
I haven't seen it, but I've heard a lot of people talk about it in like forums and whatnot. So
That's fair enough. Let's ask Jamie, but he's gone.
I'm
DVD.
familiar.
Oh, you're here. Oh,
I've not seen it now. I've not seen that many Scorsese films.
that's fair enough, mate. DVD Even Film Bloke says, "Hi, I'll be gone for about 2 hours at 8:30 to watch About a Boy." Oh, great film with
that's
Hugh
a
Grant.
good one. I love that
Yes,
film.
do enjoy that one.
I love it in the Russian one. It's like, your kid's getting bullied, you daft fucking hippie. Like, some of the lines in that film are just so good.
Who was in that? Rachel Weisz, wasn't she?
Rachel Weisz, Tony
Tony
Collette.
Collette was in it. Yes. And isn't the
She's
young
so
lad?
versatile.
Isn't that young lad Nicholas Hoult?
Yeah. You mean the
Really?
scene where Tony Collette comes in the restaurant and she's insinuating that little kids are going to his house and then he just shouts cowabunga? That scene is funny.
Yeah, that's what I mean, yeah. Like, the whole film is funny.
Yeah, it's one of those early
It's really
2000
good,
films.
actually.
Yeah.
Like, the kid is just so awkward. He reminds me of myself at that age. Just so awkward.
It's amazing to think Nicholas Holt's still got a great career now, and he's in so much stuff. So yeah, fair play to him.
He's got a few
Adam,
Globe
have you
nominations.
seen About a Boy?
No, I've not seen that one.
Andy, you've seen it?
Yeah, it's pretty good. It's one of the lesser known, shall we say, better Hugh Grant movies.
Yeah, I agree there. What about you, Mike? Have you seen it as well?
Yeah, but I haven't seen it since like school. I think that was the last time I watched it, so it's been a while.
You were a boy when you watched it.
Yeah.
Yeah. True Star of the Dow said, "Would you like to see a new Die Hard film or project from Disney?" No.
Fuck
Leave
no.
it now.
No.
Leave it now.
No.
No Bruce, no Die Hard. It's not needed.
Bruce Willis can barely talk. How's he going to make one of them?
Originally, years ago, there was actually going to do a Die Hard prequel with Joseph Gordon-Levitt, because if you've seen Looper, basically Joseph Gordon-Levitt plays like a younger Bruce Willis. I think we're going to use Joseph Gordon-Levitt, but I don't think it ever happened. Obviously, it's not happened, but...
So would you like to see some more Die Hard, Jamie?
I think if they can do a Die Hard film again and do it right, I'd be on board for a final installment, because Bruce Willis has got something wrong with his brain, hasn't he?
Mm-hmm.
So that's why he's not really done acting. But it's like when Die Hard 5 came out, people were saying Olympus Has Fallen should have been Die Hard 5. That's what it should have been like. And I agree.
Yeah.
Adam, if they do another one and they can do better than 5, that's fair enough.
Yeah, the fifth one wasn't the greatest, I must admit, so it wouldn't be that hard. Adam, have you seen any Die Hard films, and would you like to see some more?
I've only seen the first Die Hard movie.
Did you enjoy it?
Yeah, it's one of my favourite action films.
Oh, that's good. So would you like to see some more?
We said action film and not a Christmas film.
Well, it's also my favourite Christmas movie as well.
Oh dear. Well, it is a Christmas film. Yes, it is a Christmas.
Technically.
Don't class it as in.
Oh, it's always going to be like a topic, like with scones, whether you put cream or jam on front. There's always going to be an argument about it.
Every single year, there's always a debate about Die Hard if it's a Christmas film. It's every single year now.
It's a Christmas film that you can enjoy all year round. Christmas is a part of it, but it's not a main focus of the story.
Yeah.
What about you, Andy? Would you like to see some more Die Hard, or do you think we've had enough?
No, I just stick with the first three because I just
Yeah.
love the trilogy.
About Die Hard 4.
I wasn't the biggest fan of it, but compared to Die Hard 5, it makes the fourth one look like the first one.
I love Die Hard 4.
Yeah, I do get why it's got its fans, and it's not a bad film, but I just love those first three so much before the fourth one came out. Those three just resonate with me a hell of a lot more. Yeah, I just have a blast with those first three films.
I think the second one's very underrated because a lot of people talk about the first and third one, but the second one's really good. Very good sequel.
Yeah, I'd say that the second one's probably even more of a Christmas film than the first one.
Yeah, you could say that. Yeah, it's been a while since I've seen that one, but yeah, that's that part of Christmas too. And what about you, Mike? Would you like to see any more Die Hard?
No, not at all. I mean, Bruce Willis clearly can't do it anymore. So what's the point? And I just think the idea of a prequel just sounds even worse. I mean, what story is there to tell from before the first movie? There isn't one for me. So I'd rather they just leave it.
Definitely. And you, Josh, what about you?
No, like, if it's like handled by Disney, you can tell they're gonna fuck it up. You can tell they're just gonna be like, "Yippee ki yay, mother!" No, you can't say that and stuff like that. You know, if they're just gonna Mickey Mouse the fuck out of it, like,
Yeah, that's the problem.
and have weird green screens.
Yeah. It's going to be an odd one. Hopefully they won't touch it. Hopefully Disney will learn the error of their ways. But it's
Well,
Disney.
they made Ant-Man 3 look like Spy Kids 3 somehow with the green screens, so that's fun.
Right, we've got DVD and Film Bloke saying, outside the Discord server, I saw The Wrong Man, which is a Hitchcock film and is, my view, one of his most underrated. Oh, that's good to hear. I haven't seen that one. Don't think I've actually heard of it. You seen it, Adam?
Nope, I never heard of that one.
Seen it, Andy?
Yeah, a long time ago. Yeah, I've seen it.
Mike?
Yeah, it's Henry Fonda. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty underrated.
Oh, that's good. Josh, seen it?
No, the only one I've seen of his is Psycho.
Yep. And have you seen it, Jamie?
No, I haven't.
The True Action Star Vidal says, what are some of your favourite films of the year? Do you want to go first, Adam?
Yep, I'll go first. And for me, my favourite film this year is Top Gun Maverick.
Good choice.
Yeah.
Good choice.
Yeah, that's a fantastic film. Have you got any other ones you really enjoyed this year?
Elvis, I really enjoyed that one.
Yep. Would you include Avatar 2?
Yeah, I'd have that up there.
Ah, very good list there, Adam. What about you, Andy?
Yeah, Top Gun Maverick was
Okay.
amazing. Barbarian, really enjoyed. Smile, I really
Is that on
enjoyed.
Disney Plus now, Barbarian?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll have to watch that then.
Yeah, it's really good.
The Bullet Train, I really enjoyed.
Oh yeah.
Nope, I thought that was visually really nice to look at. Yeah. It's been really good year. It's been a really good year, especially for horror, in my opinion.
I totally agree with you there. Very good year for horror.
I really enjoyed Terrifier 2. Thought that was a lot of fun.
Mm.
And I'm one of the few people that actually enjoyed Halloween Ends. So
Yeah. I see that's been announced already. It's coming out in January on 4K and Blu-ray.
yeah. I do want to pick up the 4K trilogy if they do release one. But
Yeah, that'll be good.
Yeah.
You got Smile coming as well on 4K, haven't you?
Yeah, I got an email saying that's been dispatched today, so
Oh.
should hopefully
Does
get
it come
that.
out this? Does it come out next week?
Come out
Boxing
Monday.
Day, I think it gets released by
Oh.
HMV anyway.
Oh, I'm gonna be working there and having that look at me. Oh no.
Mike, what about you? Favorite films of the year?
Yeah, I'd have to throw Top Gun Maverick in there and probably Avatar as well. Yeah, they're probably like my top two at the moment.
Oh, that's good. Josh, what about you?
Mine's weird. So like a few. So my 10. You got Olivia Rodrigo documentary. Don't ask why. You got Tar, The Fablemans, Happening, The Northman, Worst Person in the World, The Fallout. But I think number one is After Sun, and it always will be. I think After Sun will stay there for the rest of the entire year. Well,
I know you
for the
really
last
liked
10
that one.
days.
You
Yeah.
really enjoyed that one, didn't you? One of your favourite films of all time, didn't you say?
Yeah, it's actually my favorite now. Like, I've seen it
Oh,
3 times maybe in the span of 2 weeks.
very
And
good.
I'm never going to listen to Under Pressure by Queen the same way again by Freddie Mercury.
Oh, does it feature in it,
Yep, and once you listen to it and you hear it in the context of the film, you will never hear it the same way again.
Oh, I'm intrigued. And Jamie, what about you? What are some of your favourite films of the year?
My favourite film of the year, it's a tough one because it's either between Top Gun Maverick, which is the best sequel since The Dark Knight, or I'm going to get hate for this, or Uncharted.
All right, bye. No, okay. Good.
I love Uncharted, but it's like every year I always do a top five. So in the top five at the moment, obviously it's Uncharted, Maverick, Black Adam because I thought that was amazing. I was blown away. I need to watch Nerf again and see if it's a masterpiece on rewatch because I went into Nerf blind and I didn't watch a single trailer. And Halloween ends, obviously, because I think Halloween 2018 or 2017 is an absolute masterpiece. Halloween Kills, I loved, and when Halloween Ends came out, I was looking forward to it, but there was all like a day or two before it was released, there was all this negativity, and I was like, oh God, please don't be bad. And I'm one of the majority who absolutely loved it. I can understand why people didn't like it, but I was just, I loved it.
Yeah, it's a film that's definitely split the fan base. There's a lot of
It,
people
yeah,
50-50 with it.
I loved it.
Yeah. Mind you, the same thing happened with Halloween Kills last year. A lot of people were mixed on it and a lot of people loved it. I was glad to see you enjoyed Uncharted. Have you played the Uncharted games?
Yeah, I think they're amazing.
Yeah. Oh, that's good.
I forgot Uncharted even came out this year. If I'm honest, I even forgot it came out this year. I thought it was like last year or the year before.
Yeah, it came out February time, I think.
It was mad.
Literally, no one
February
spoke
was
about it.
But apparently we're getting a sequel, so that's quite interesting. Hopefully they can change it up a bit. Hopefully do one with a more older Nate, because I think Tom Holland's too young.
Why not
but,
Wahlberg, man?
but for me, some of my favourite films of the year, Top Gun Maverick, Everything Everywhere All at Once, Nope, Barbarian, Sonic the Hedgehog 2. Some really fun films. DVD Filmbook says, in the server, I finally saw the restored director's cut of Ken Russell's The Devils, which is a masterpiece. Fuck you, Warner Brothers, for not releasing the uncut version. Yes, I can remember you were talking about this. Regrettably, I couldn't actually see it, mate, but you did send me a copy of it, so I'll have to give it a watch soon. But I'd never heard of the film. Have you seen it, Andy, The Devils?
Yeah, I've got it on DVD, but sadly it is the cut one. That's the only version of it I've seen.
Yeah, did you enjoy it?
Yeah, it's pretty good. Quite like it.
Yeah. You seen it, Mike?
No, I want to see it, but I only want to watch like the full uncut one, and obviously it's quite hard to find at the moment.
He continues to say the Christmas films I've seen are Santa's Sleigh, which was really good. Yeah, I've seen that one. That's quite fun. And Don't Open Till Christmas, which was okay. Ah, nice selection there. You seen these, Adam?
I've not seen those Christmas films. No.
Have you seen them, Andy?
No, I can't say I've heard of them at all, to
No?
be honest with you.
No, Mike?
No, I haven't heard of them either.
And Josh?
Nah, they sound like things you find on the Sci-Fi Channel.
Yeah, I think I watched Santa's Sleigh on the Horror Channel, and it was quite entertaining. But I've never heard of Don't
Sounds like
Open
an
Till
asylum
Christmas.
film.
And also saw The Abominable Snowman, which is a Hammer film, which is okay. Always fun with a Hammer film there. I'm pretty certain I've seen it. He's back.
Sorry about that.
No worries, Jamie. Great to have you back. We've got Gareth here, Video Tasty, saying evening. Evening, Gareth. Look forward to the stream tomorrow night. Muppets Christmas Carol, watch along. Should be good fun.
Sweet.
We've got Rogue says, I've also watched On the Waterfront and A Face in the Crowd, the two great films written by Bud Schroberg and directed by Ella Kazan. The quality of the two movies is great. Rogue wished they worked together again, but Bud didn't enjoy making the screenplays and went back to novels after the two films. Oh.
There's a really interesting thing on the Waterfront. What they do with sound. One of the scenes, I watched something about it. One of the scenes is where it was one of the first scenes in film to sort of have sound which is obscured by something.
Yeah.
I think, or something like that. Like when he's talking, you actually had the sound so loud over you can hear it, which is kind of like what Christopher Nolan did in Tenet. And they did that like 60 years earlier. It's pretty interesting. But that makes sense for that scene on the waterfront, but for Tenet it doesn't really.
Next up, we've got Andy Lake Stuff here saying, Merry Christmas, lads. What have you got on your Christmas list? For me, it's Rachel Riley. Oh, wow. What a great Christmas list there, Andy.
Anna de Armas is on there.
Oh, very interesting list there, Josh. What about you, Adam? What's on your Christmas list?
I'll bring the list up right now.
Oh.
So come back to me.
Okay, and Andy, what's on your Christmas list?
Jodie Comer's phone number.
That sounds very reasonable. I think Santa will get that.
Yeah.
Mike?
Nothing really. I'll probably just hopefully just get some money and just use it to buy Blu-rays, of course.
Same. I'll probably use it to buy vinyl or whatever.
Sounds good. Jamie, what are you hoping for Christmas?
Because on Black Friday, about a month or two ago, Dexter. They had the complete series on Blu-ray, and then obviously with New Blood in, because I love Dexter, and it was like 74 quid or something, and it was like originally like nearly 100 quid, so I've had to get me that.
Oh, that sounds good. You a big fan of Dexter?
Yeah, I think it's my third TV series, third favourite.
Oh, that's good. For me,
second. I think it's second.
Oh, second. I've always wanted to watch it, but I've got the ending spoiled and some major plot points spoiled, so I haven't been so keen to jump into it.
I haven't watched the new series New Blood yet. I've only watched series 1 to 8, and that was like I've not watched Dexter in like 7 years.
Oh. Well, I hope
So
you
I
enjoy the
need to do
new
a
series.
complete watch.
Hope you enjoy the new series when you watch it.
Oh, thank you.
For me, Anya Taylor-Joy, but I guess the Northman on Blu-ray will have to do for now.
You have that already.
Yeah, well, I'll have to watch it again for certain reasons. Probably just some money and some games. So, what about you, Adam?
Well, I want to get Sonic Frontiers,
Ooh,
Nice.
very nice.
and there's a few Blu-ray DVDs I want. Mainly Maverick.
Oh, very good one there.
Yeah.
Ah,
And there's a few
very-
vinyl records I want.
Or what vinyls are you after, Anne?
I want the Who's Next album.
Ooh, very nice. Great selection of stuff there, Adam.
There's a couple of records I want to get as well at some point, like
Well done,
Uh,
Josh.
Phoebe Bridgers' Punisher, which I've been trying to hunt down for the longest time. It's like winning the lottery at this point. You can't find it.
I think I know
and
which one you're
Clairo.
talking about.
You
Yeah.
can't find Clairo anywhere. Literally, we sold the last one at work yesterday, and I was like, "Fuck."
Hmm.
You know,
Well, hopefully you'll find one soon. I should imagine that'll get restocks.
I hope so. Plus, with my discount, it comes in clutch
That's
at
good.
work. So
Rogue says, A Face in the Crowd is a film I would recommend everyone watch because the story of the film is becoming more relevant each year. It's about a man being consumed by the media, then using his power to control people after powerful people lobby him.
that
I
sounds
have
like
heard of the
Kanye's.
film.
That sounds like the Kanye biopic. At this
Hmm.
point.
I've heard of the film before, but obviously must not seen it. Have you seen it, Andy?
Yeah.
Good film?
Really good movie. Yeah. It's on Criterion. Awesome
Ah.
film. Yeah.
I'll have to have a look in a Criterion sale and see if I can get it. You seen it, Mike?
No, I've heard of it, but not seen it.
No. Seen it, Adam?
Be back in a sec. Hold up.
That's not on my list. I've got over 140 movies to watch.
Oh wow!
I've got
What are
too
some
many.
of the biggest films you've got on your list yet to watch?
I'll have a look right now.
That'd be good.
There's quite a few.
Have we had a conversation about Mr. Gunn yet with DC?
We haven't brought that up yet. I imagine we'll probably get somebody bring it up in the comments section.
Please do, 'cause I've got stuff to say.
Yes, he's been a very busy man, has Mr. Gunn.
Yeah.
So what you got on your list, Adam? Any noticeable films?
I want to watch the film Whiplash.
Ooh, very good.
Whiplash is a masterpiece.
Yeah.
I look forward to watching that one. I've got loads of James Bond films to watch.
Oh, you're in for a treat there.
I've got a whole box set of them.
Perfect films to watch over the Christmas holidays.
No,
It'll have to be it'll have to be next Christmas then.
Yeah. Definitely so. We have Marvel fan here saying, has anybody pre-ordered Boyhood released on Arrow, which is out in March? Bit of an odd release for Arrow to release, I think. I know it came out on Blu-ray a few years ago. You can pick up in Poundland or in CX really cheap. So I've seen it before. It's a really good film, but I'm not that fussed about picking it up. You seen it, Adam? No? Andy?
Yeah, I've seen it before. It's a great film, but I just don't think, similar to Wolf of Wall Street, I just don't think it's got any business being on Arrow.
No.
It's way too mainstream.
It's an odd release. I just couldn't believe it when it was announced. I was like,
I just can't fathom that being on the label, to be honest.
There's been two well-known films popping up on Arrow, like with your Robin Hood and Wolf of Wall Street. It's just quite a lot of common titles just lately, not the cult sort of films you normally get.
Yeah, because Arrow, to me, they find these like relics from the 70s and 80s and brush the dust off them and inject them with new life, and it seems like they've run out of those now, and now they're trying to just grab any mainstream movie that will allow them to.
Yeah.
It's really weird.
Yeah, you got it on one there. What about you, Mike?
Yeah, no, I'm not going to pick it up. But I think,
Sorry about that.
like Andy was saying, it's like Wolf of Wall Street. We don't it just doesn't really need to be released by Arrow. I'm happy to settle with the Blu-ray that I already own, and yeah, I don't know. I'm just not really interested in picking it up, to be honest.
I'm getting
Yeah.
it. It's one of my favourite films, so I'll get it. And with
You
a
getting the
work
4K?
discount, 30% off it. Let's go.
Mhm.
That's good.
Yeah, I'll
Are
be
you getting the 4K version of it?
Probably just. Will they release a Blu-ray?
It's getting a Blu-ray and a 4K release.
Alright, I'll probably get the Blu-ray because I don't think Arrow 4Ks are great. So
That's fair enough.
it will have the same
Um,
packaging. So
Yeah.
sure.
And Jamie, will you be picking up Boyhood on Arrow?
I've not watched it, but is that the film that's filmed over like so
12
many
years, yeah.
years? It's
Yeah.
filmed over so many years.
Isn't it from the
12
same
years.
director who done the Before trilogy?
Yes,
Yeah.
and
I've not
I
seen it.
adore it to death. It's like one of my favorite things. It's so
Oh
good.
yeah, Rogue says I pre-ordered Boyhood on Arrow as I want to explore Richard Linklater's filmography. Oh.
I love
it's a
that
good
man.
one.
He's so good at making stuff.
Slacker's a
Yeah.
really good film.
Which one's that?
Slacker.
Slacker. I haven't heard of that one.
He's just like he's done some really good animated films as well. Like I didn't like Scanner Darkly very much. That was a headache.
Yeah.
But I think
Oh, yeah.
Apollo, the new Apollo film, apparently is really good.
Mm.
So
Yeah, I didn't mind Scanner Darkly. It's definitely very out there. It did feel like a GTA cutscene at times with its art style. But
no,
I
it
liked
just
it.
gave me a headache within like 10 minutes. Like when he's washing the flies off him or whatever. I was like,
It's
God,
a
headache.
it's quite an impressive looking film for coming out of what was it, 2006, 2007?
Yeah.
Right. Right. Dr. Impossible's here, and he says, to each of your guests, what is the most Christmassy film with the most incredible ending and most memorable film soundtrack? Evening all, or should it be Happy Xmas all? Hey, Dr. Impossible, Happy Christmas to you. So what's the most Christmassy film you've ever seen, Adam?
Oof. I can't think of the most Christmassy one. Probably Elf.
Yeah? That's a good one there.
One of the most incredible ending, I would say.
God, I love
It's a
Elf.
Wonderful Life.
Which one, Adam?
It's a Wonderful Life.
Yeah, very iconic ending. And
I
what
haven't
about
seen it
soundtrack?
yet. I started it last night.
What
But I
about
had to go to
soundtrack
sleep.
for you, Adam?
Not sure about the soundtrack yet.
Ah, that's good. What about you, Josh? What would be for you?
Christmassy? I don't know. I'm not a Christmas film person. Muppets Christmas Carol, I reckon.
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
the one that always
absolutely.
gets me in the mood. Or Carol with
Yeah, a lot
Kate
of people say
Blanchett,
that.
even. Like,
Mm,
that's very Christmassy. Like they wear Santa hats all the way through it. Very Christmassy. But in terms of like soundtrack, I think Christmas with the Cranks has a great Christmas soundtrack. But I'm kind of tired of Christmas music. We've had like Christmas music playing on a loop, one album for the entire day at work, and I kind of just want it to be over. But
yeah.
it's all
What
fun.
about you, what about you, Andy, for most Christmassy film?
It's one of my favorites, but it's not my favorite. And I forget how good the ending to this movie is, and it's only when I rewatch it I remember, and it's Home Alone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just forget how good that ending is when he looks out the window and he sees the neighbor reunited with his family because they had a big fallout, and it's just like it's so heartwarming.
Yeah.
I always forget how good that ending is. The soundtrack to it is great. The Christmas songs it uses, the John Williams score, it's amazing.
I agree there.
And then they did the same thing again. They
Yeah.
left their kid at home again. Actually, no, they didn't. They fucking left him at the airport because he was looking for batteries.
Yeah, Tim Curry makes that movie for me though, so I give it a pass.
Yeah.
And Rob Schneider.
Yeah.
I didn't know this. I only noticed this. I think it was a few years ago that Rob Schneider was in the film.
Yeah.
Yep, he is, and it's quite funny seeing him show up.
Yeah. Now I'm hearing Rob Schneider. All I'm thinking of is 24 Karat comedy from South Park. That video.
No, but
he
what I'm
showed
thinking
me.
of is what he does in Big Daddy, where it's like hip hop anonymous.
Yeah.
That was the one thinking of.
Mike, Christmas film for you?
I think most Christmassy film, it has to be Muppets Christmas Carol. That movie's just sprinkled in Christmas. Always gets me in the mood. And for the soundtrack one, I'll probably throw Batman Returns in there because I just think Danny Elfman's soundtrack in that movie is just incredible. I guess it is a Christmas movie.
Yeah, great picks there. And Jamie, what about you?
Kind of one that comes to mind, sort of, but it's kind of the third act goes in a different direction, and I only watched it like through lockdown and stuff, and it was the ending different. Last Christmas,
Oh, what, Amelia Clark?
it kind of goes in a different direction to what you're expecting.
I still haven't seen that one. I haven't seen that one yet.
It's really good.
Oh, I'll have to give it a go. I think it's on TV this year, so I'll watch it. For me, most Christmassy film, Muppets Christmas Carol. Michael Caine as Scrooge. There was like a Christmas film I was brought up on. Soundtrack wise, I'm just going to say Love Actually.
But I was on the way to work and I actually heard that song on the radio. Bill Nye's version as well.
Yeah, that's good.
It was funny because I was thinking, what the fuck? They actually played it. That's quite funny. I give them balls for that.
Get Hugh Grant to be president.
No.
Yeah. Hugh Grant as Prime Minister.
President.
No.
Hugh Grant as Prime Minister.
Yeah,
Prime Minister would not work.
Prime Minister, that's it.
He might do a good job. I mean, you never know. I don't know. DVD Even Film Bloke says Boyhood, another nail and Arrow's coffin. I remember that film being a massive deal back in 2014, but then people forgot about it. It's the opposite of a cult movie.
I never forgot about it. Like, it's always been on my mind. I love it.
It's an odd film for Arrow to release.
It kind of fits into the New Age section, I think, because they did Wolf of Wall Street, and now they're doing Boyhood. Maybe they could do Dallas Buyers Club next. I don't know, something like that.
Yeah,
you never know. I like what they do with the New Age stuff. It's not just like obscure, like horror movies anymore. It's actual stuff I like as well, and they give them nice packaging. So I give them respect for that. You know.
True Action Star Vidal said, "Did you guys check out Avatar 2? Some of us have, some haven't. We have talked about it."
Yeah.
He's also saying, "What's your most anticipated films of next year?" Ooh, that's a good question.
I got my list on Letterboxd, I think.
Do you want to go first, Andy?
There's two for me: Super Mario Brothers and Creed 3. I'm really pumped for them too.
Top picks there. I have to agree with you about Super Mario Bros. Movie. Looks so much fun. Very faithful to the games. Yeah. And I'm going to say the new Mission Impossible. Loved Fallout. Can't wait for this. And that new Christmas advert that Tom Cruise did jumping out the plane.
That guy's on some smoke. That guy's always doing something. What's he going to do next? Fall in a volcano when he does the next one? Like, the dude's just constantly doing stuff. And
next Christmas he'll probably be in space and say Merry Christmas everyone if he gets his way.
Merry Christmas from the space station. I love him. I love him.
Mike, what about you? Anticipated films?
Yeah, definitely Mission Impossible. That new stunt he's doing for the movie where he's jumping off the cliff with the bike that just looks amazing. And probably John Wick 4 as well.
Oh, that's another one. Yeah, I agree with John Wick 4. Trailer looked immense the other day when I watched it. Adam, what about you? Favorite anticipated films for next year?
I'll go with the Mario one
Yeah, great.
and John Wick 4.
Ooh, you like the John Wick films then?
Yeah, I love those films.
Which one's your favourite out of the three?
Probably the first one.
Yeah, I think I'll agree with you there. Josh, what about you? Anticipated films?
I was gonna do a video on them, but fuck it, I'll just say some of them now. The new Ari Aster film, which I hate the name for it. Beau is Afraid. I hate that name now. I prefer Disappointment above Barbie. Like people are memeing on that. It
Oh,
looks
I
actually
must admit, the
great.
trailer looked really good. I'm sold.
Everyone's memeing on it though.
Yeah.
Oppenheimer, but I think The Whale, Babylon, and Dune Part 2 are my top three.
Oh, yeah, I'm looking forward to Dune Part 2. Next year is going to be a very special year for films. I think there's so many
Yeah,
big
you
new
got two
titles
Wes
coming out.
Anderson films that year,
Wow.
and one of them's
Guardians
got
3
everyone
as
and their
well.
nan in it. Like the guy always has everyone in it.
Ah. And you, Jamie, what are you most looking forward to next year?
The thing is, I don't really watch film trailers now, so I don't really know what's coming out. I've not even watched like any of the Indiana Jones new trailers, the new Marvel one. I just kind of like now because of COVID and everything, I kind of just go into films blind now and don't watch the trailers. But what I'm looking forward to, obviously, I'm not going to watch the trailer, but obviously, Christopher Nolan, I'm his number one fan. Is it Oppenheimer?
Mm.
I
Oh,
really
yeah.
want to watch that, and obviously, the new Mission Impossible. I've not even watched that trailer yet.
Looks good. Looks good.
It's a good trailer. It's going to be two-part, isn't it?
Yeah, well,
Yeah,
trailers are kind
but
of
the que-
unavoidable
but
at
the
this point.
question is it able to top Fallout? Because Fallout was like one of the best action films ever made.
I think it might.
It might do. It might do. I think the part 2 is just going to be pure action all the way through, I think.
Yeah,
Right. What was I going to say now? Adam, did you want to do the quiz? Shall we do this Christmas quiz we've got? It's just 10 questions, and all I'm going to do is I'm going to read them out, and you just got to give me your answer.
Yeah,
No writing down.
do it.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Is it? So, right. Question 1. What is the toy Arnie is searching high and low for in Jingle All the Way? Do you want to go
Turbo.
first?
Yeah.
Don't
Turbo Man.
So, Adam, it's going well.
Yeah, it's Turbo Man.
Yep. So everybody's going to say Turbo Man.
Turbo.
I was just looking for the Superman doll.
Put that cookie down. No.
No. Liz is in the shower. Do you want me to go check? No.
Oh.
I fucking love.
Oh, when I go into the entertainer, they got these Turbo Man dolls. They've still got them for like 15 quid. They have, and I've been like, wow, they were like quite expensive the other year,
Saw
weren't
him
they?
today because my entertainer's literally one door down from thingy. Yeah. From where I work.
Who plays Bad Santa in the Bad Santa films, Adam?
Well, I've not seen those films.
Oh, I know.
So who would you say, Josh and
Billy Bob
Jamie?
Thornton.
What about you, Jamie?
Billy Bob Thornton.
Yeah, you're correct.
I saw number 2. That was fucking dreadful.
Oh yeah, it was. Yeah. Apologies for the quiz. It definitely should have been a bit more rehearsed, but it was a last minute thing.
The 2 questions we had.
The sequel to Bad Santa, to be fair.
Good. Keep it that way, Jamie. It's terrible.
It flopped at the box office pretty bad. Who directed How the Grinch Stole Christmas, the one that came out in the year 2000?
Shit.
Who would you say, Adam?
I don't really know.
I'll let Andy go.
Is it Ron Howard?
Oh,
What would you say, Jamie?
Ron Howard.
What would you say, Mike?
Oh,
Yeah,
for
Ron
fuck's
Howard.
sake. Ron Howard, then.
Yeah, Ron Howard, it's right, yeah, the guy from Happy Days.
The guy who
Right.
ruined. Wait, no. No, never
I
mind.
think the
Never mind.
last one's going to get you stumped, because it got me stumped, but that's not so much. In Home Alone, what are the names of the two thieves who target the McAllisters' home? So who are the two thieves that...
Harry!
Harry and Mark.
Yeah,
Yes!
The wet,
Oh, yeah.
the wet bandits.
You've got it right there, guys. Well, Jamie?
But
Right.
it was Harry and Marv or the Wet Bandit, yeah.
I love
Yeah.
it in number 2 when he gets a brick thrown at him. He's like, Harry! Harry!
Oh.
It's just funny.
Who plays Charles Dickens in The Muppets Christmas Carol?
Gonzo. No.
Gonzo.
Wasn't Gonzo.
It's-
No.
It's Gonzo. It's
Gonzo.
Gonzo, yeah.
Oh, it was.
correct.
I was
Yeah.
right.
Right. Which famous singer appeared in a rare intro for the beloved Christmas animation, The Snowman?
I don't know. I haven't seen it.
You've never seen The Snowman? Wow.
No. I've heard the song on a loop at work, but I haven't seen.
Is that Hair who sings We're Walking in the Air?
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
they
the one
drums,
with
yeah.
We're Walking in the Air, yeah.
Who sings it?
Yeah, thanks for
Um,
reminding me it exists because
It's not the
work's
person
making
who
it easy.
sings it who presents the intro.
It's Dave Bowie, isn't it?
It is David
Oh.
Bowie.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. What Disney film are the Gremlins watching in the cinema?
Oh, yeah, I know that one.
Avatar
What is
2.
it, Adam?
It's Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs.
Got it in one there, yep. Well done. And I've got another Gremlins question for some reason. I must have forgotten. I already did one about Gremlins. What are the
Right.
3 rules that you must follow to look after a mogwai? What are the 3
Don't
rules?
feed them after midnight.
After midnight, don't get away.
And what's the other one? You got don't get
Don't expose them to sunlight.
got it. Yep, well done. What is the name of the high-rise building in Die Hard?
Oof.
The Nakatomi Plaza.
Nakatomi Plaza.
Nakatomi Plaza, yeah. The hardest thing is trying to spell the thing.
Trying to say it. That's the worst part.
Yeah, trying to say it's just as bad. Nakatomi Plaza. It's one of the few names I haven't buggered up yet. Right, now this is the one that got me. What is the highest grossing Christmas movie of all time, according to Box Office Mojo? What would you say? Just guess if you don't know.
Highest grossing of all time. Is that
Yeah.
worldwide or?
Worldwide.
I'm thinking about it. I reckon it's probably going to be Wonderful Life.
No.
You think it's going to be A Wonderful Life, do you?
Because it's
Maybe
like
because of
proper
inflation, but I don't know.
It is all done adjusted to inflation. It does say that.
All right.
Um,
I'd
What about
say
you, Matt?
I'd take a stab at Home Alone.
Home
That was
Alone.
that was massively popular when that came out.
Well, that's a good pick.
Is it the Grinch?
What about you, Josh? What are you saying?
The Grinch, maybe?
Yeah. Adam,
I'll go with Home Alone as well.
Home Alone. And what about you, Mike?
Yeah, I think I'll have to say Home Alone as well.
Home Alone. Which Grinch are you saying, Josh, for
Ron Howard.
clarification? Ron Howard. Oh, it's actually Grinch 2018 with Benedict Cumberbatch.
Fuck
Oh.
off! Really?
Wow.
Well, of course, because
Wow.
it's Illumination. They make movies on bubblegum money. Of
I
course.
couldn't believe it when I saw it. I couldn't believe it. Home Alone's number 2,
Oh.
but at 500 million,
What?
it's the Grinch 2018.
I cannot
Holy
believe that.
Shit! Why?
Yep,
Oh,
I can't believe that.
I couldn't either.
oh. It
Oh,
looks
dear.
terrible.
It's only been out for 4 years.
Pentatonics have a song in it.
I
That
was
makes it
surprised. I
worse.
was expecting Home Alone or the original Grinch or something like that. But when I saw Grinch
That
2018, I couldn't believe it.
but that's made me triggered.
That is some shocking.
Illumination coming up on top once again.
Wow, must be a good sign for the Mario movie.
Yeah, actually.
Yeah.
Right. Back to the comments. And we've got True Action Stars of the Dales. Says, what are some of your favourite Disney Plus shows or films? I think the only thing I really like on there is probably The Mandalorian. The rest of the
I
other
was
things.
just gonna say that.
Yeah,
I think-
is that going to be for you as well, Adam? Mandalorian?
Definitely. Yeah.
Any other stuff you like on Disney Plus?
Banshees
Well,
of Insurance on there now. Let's go.
Oh,
Did you like
So-
Boba Fett, Adam?
not that. I didn't mind it.
Nah.
I thought it was all right.
You saw Obi-Wan?
Yeah, I did quite like that.
Yeah. What about you, Andy? What are some of your favourite things on Disney Plus?
The one Marvel show I really enjoyed was probably Falcon and Winter Soldier. Like I really enjoyed that. I like this idea of a new Captain America who wasn't up to the role. I kind of thought that was interesting. But other than that, nothing's really appealed to me. I've seen all the Star Wars shows apart from Andor, and yeah, I think they're all right, but I'm all burnt out with Star Wars, to be honest.
Yeah, I can get that. Also, for shows, I'd probably add WandaVision to it. I love that one. I think that's my favourite of the Marvel ones. And films, I'd say Prey and Chip and Dale Rescue Rangers. I really enjoyed that.
Yeah.
You know how much I love that, Pete, don't you?
It's only film of the year, isn't it?
Yeah.
What about you, Mike?
I've not really seen that much. I'd probably just have to go with The Mandalorian. But having said that, I've only seen season 1. I still need to see season 2, but season 1 was pretty good.
Josh?
In terms of shows, I think Mandalorian's a little overrated. Sorry, guys. But I liked Moon Knight for the most part until the last episode ruined it. Felt like every other Marvel bullshit. The giant kaiju stuff. In terms of films, I think Clouds was good. That was pretty good. Then just flicking through now, you had like Stargirl, which wasn't bad. Remember Soul? Soul was a Disney Plus original.
What's it?
Pixar one. Yeah, Christmas Day last year. And
Oh,
Luca.
Turning Red. You'd class
Yeah,
that as
Turning
well,
Red.
wouldn't
The Valet wasn't bad. Fresh, even. Fresh.
Mm.
Um,
I watched
Can't
something
forget
the other year
Prey.
that was pretty bad. What was it called? Sneakerella? Oh my days.
what do you expect? It's a Nike. It's a Nike endorsement, but Prey was good.
Yeah.
Don't forget that. And also, I think another good one was Rosalind, which is like the Romeo and Juliet spin.
Haven't seen that
I
yet.
thoroughly enjoyed that.
Mm.
Had a fun time with that one.
Jamie, what about you for Disney Plus projects?
I've not seen everything, but I thought Prey was amazing. Loki was great. I really liked Loki, and the best thing about Loki series was actually Owen Wilson. But
Yes.
the one TV series that stands out the most, and this is like a proper controversial opinion, is Kenobi. I thought Kenobi was a perfect masterpiece.
Did you like all the flashbacks to the
I
older
loved
Star
it.
Wars stuff?
I just wanted to see Ewan McGregor in the role again.
Yeah. It is definitely just like nostalgia, the series, really. So much
If I was
nostalgia
going
there.
to rank the Star Wars Disney Plus shows, I haven't seen Andor yet, so obviously number one would be Kenobi. Number 2 would be Mandalorian, and number 3 would be Book of Boba.
Yeah, that sounds good. DVD and Film Boat says, I've seen Mark Kermode's review of Avatar 2, which was hilarious. Who needs to watch a movie when you have that? At least it's not 3 hours. Actually, I wouldn't
Well,
mind seeing his review.
have you heard this about Avatar 2? Something about a 9-hour cut?
That's Avatar
Yeah,
3.
Mark Kermode's review of that was actually very funny.
Something about
Oh,
9
he was
hours.
doing like some weird sort of voice, weren't he?
Yeah, he was like, "Ooh, 3D." He was going on.
Is
Oh, it's very
Avatar
funny.
2 basically setting up the next film?
I
And the
assume
one
so.
after that, and the one after that.
Yeah.
Yes. The whole Avatar cinematic universe.
ACU, as they called it.
Oh dear. We got Winslow here saying, do you guys have a favourite Mike Lee film? Are you Winslow? I'm gonna have to check to see who Mike Lee is. He sounds like a boxer.
Yeah, he's made like Peterloo and stuff like that. I haven't seen any of his stuff yet.
Oh, he done the Vera Drake film. That's a creepy film and a half. And Mr.
what?
Turner with Timothy Spall. I enjoyed both of them, but
Oh, he made
Vera
that, did
Drake.
he? Huh. Haven't seen that yet.
Andy, what about you?
Secrets and Lies. I love that film.
Ooh, good one.
My favourite film in 1996. Love it.
Still need to see that one. That's the one with Brenda Brathon in, isn't it?
Yeah, and Timothy Spall. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I've got that on Criterion. That's going to be watched soon. Adam, have you seen any Mike Lee films?
No, not one.
Nope. Mike, you seen any? What's your favourite?
I'm having trouble placing him. What movies has he directed?
Another Year, Meantime, Peterloo, Career Girls, Life is Sweet, Happy Go Lucky.
Haven't seen any of his stuff.
Hmm.
Haven't got round to him yet.
Yeah, I'm not sure if I've seen any, to be honest.
Jamie, have you seen any Mike Lee film?
I don't think I have.
Nah. Right, Doctor Impossible. Tell me something. What's your thoughts on the film and TV director Joe Wright? He tended to a real mixed bag as a director. Give a Wright film that you feel is worthy.
Atonement. The only worthy one is Atonement.
Which ones has he done?
He
Oh,
did, like Atonement is the only one I think is like worthy of having his name attached.
yeah.
Pan can go fuck itself. Woman in the Window can also go fuck itself. Like the guy is just like making dud after dud after dud. Like,
Didn't he do The Darkest Hour?
Yeah.
I haven't even seen The Darkest Hour, so I can't judge that. But
Darkest Hour's pretty good.
Yeah, I've heard it's quite good.
I actually
He did
forgot he
Hannah
made
as
that.
well. That weren't bad.
Haven't seen Hannah.
Um,
But the ones I have seen, like, I've only seen like 3 or 4, and there's only one which I think
Oh,
is
yeah,
like Atonement. Yeah,
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
Yeah, I have
Atonement
one.
has like some of the best editing and some of the best score, like one of the best scores I've ever heard. Like what Mario Fabelloni or whatever his name is did with the score, where he kind of made the typewriter part of the score. It's just genius, especially for the time.
Yeah.
And Saoirse Ronan's first Oscar nom, and she was like 11
that's true.
in the Dunkirk scene, man. Oh,
Yeah, very good. Adam, have you got any favourite Joe Wright films?
I've not really seen that many of his films.
No.
I've got one of his films to watch though.
Which one's that?
It's got Tom Hardy in it.
Ooh, which one's that called?
wait.
I don't know which one's that, Adam.
Tom Hardy.
I think it's called Lock.
Oh, Locke. I love
Oh,
Locke.
yes.
Yeah,
Very
Locke's
good film. Yeah. That's a
I've
good
had it on
film. It's all,
DVD for a
set,
while. I've watched most of it.
it's all set in a car, I think, isn't it? From what I remember.
Yeah, it's mostly just him sort of trying to like navigate his life almost through phone calls. Tom Holland makes an appearance through the phone.
Wow. It's been a while since I've seen it. Andy, what about you for Joe Wright?
Yeah, I'm going to have to just say Darkest Hour.
Mm.
Won Gary Oldman his first Oscar, so
Yeah, he did a really good transformation into Winston Churchill in that.
Yeah.
Mike?
Yeah, probably Darkest Hour. I think he did Cyrano as well, didn't he?
Oh, he
Yes,
did,
yes.
yeah.
Yeah,
Gee.
that was all right.
Yeah, that was fine.
Jamie, what about you?
I don't think I've really seen out with him in.
No, he's done a lot of period dramas. His earlier work has been. Looking at his filmography here, I'm probably going to say Pride and Prejudice, Atonement, or Anna Karina, mainly because it's got Keira Knightley in. Oh, and he
Oh
apparently
yeah,
did
Anna Karenina.
and he done a Coco Chanel advert, so I'll say that one as well. Anything with Keira Knightley in. God, Marvel fan says, can't wait for Loki season 2. We got a little glimpse of season 2 in Disney Plus trailer stuff to come in 2023. Yeah, I
Oh
did
yeah.
see that the other
I was
day.
more excited to see the Peter Pan and Wendy stuff because that's directed by David Lowery, who's made some of my favorite films like Green Knight and A Ghost Story.
Ooh.
So I wonder if they'll let him do whatever he wants. Please,
Hmm.
Disney, don't.
Yeah, they got a trailer for Secret Invasion as well as Mando 3,
Oh
so
yeah,
Yeah,
looking forward to that. Any
Secret
more
Invasion looks like
excuse to
it's gonna be
see
good.
Baby Yoda? So,
this is the way. Yeah,
yeah, this is the way to Disney
I
Plus.
don't think I'll watch it.
No?
I haven't watched
Uh,
Andor. Didn't
I
I
still haven't
watched
seen that
most
yet.
of Boba Fett and then thought it was horrendous.
Hmm. I ain't
Stopped
got
halfway
round to
through
Andor.
Obi-Wan because Obi-Wan bored me. So it's kind of like
I didn't
kind of
mind it, it was
oversold.
alright. We've got True Action Star the Dale saying the wife is getting me a 4K player for Christmas. Wow. What films would you recommend on 4K? You got a 4K player, Adam?
I think so. Yeah,
Yeah. Have you got any 4K films you'd recommend?
maybe one of the Avengers films.
Yeah, that's a good pick.
Top Gun Maverick.
The
Oh, very
first
good one there.
Avengers film is like reference quality.
Yeah, Top Gun Maverick, I can imagine will look incredible on 4K. Andy?
Well, the best 4K film I've ever seen is Hitchcock's Vertigo
Oh,
on 4K. That's stellar. Yeah, I'd throw The Godfather in there, Beetlejuice.
You don't think so? Yes, you have got
Um,
4K.
I
yeah,
dream.
Batman Returns as well. It's great 4K.
oh, that's good to hear.
Yeah.
Mike, what about you for 4K?
Probably Blade Runner and Blade Runner 2049.
I was going to say that.
What are you watching?
Yeah, it's like have like an older movie and then a newer one. They both look really good. Also, The Shining. That looks really good on 4K.
Oh, that's good. I must admit the Blu-ray looked pretty nice, but 4K, that's good to hear. That's all right.
Yeah.
Josh, what about you?
Parasite would be one.
Ooh,
Parasite is just so fresh to look at. I think Nope is one of the best I've ever seen.
ooh,
Candyman
okay.
as well. The Northman.
Mm.
Even like some of the Nolan stuff, like Tenet. Even though I can't understand what the hell was even happening in Tenet, I still think it looks beautiful.
Mm. That's
And
good.
also Dune, I'd say. Dune from Denis Villeneuve. Or Dennis Villeneuve, as Snoop Dogg pronounces it.
Oh. I just call him Dennis V because I can't pronounce his
Like,
last
it was
name.
funny, like, at the Golden Globes last year, Snoop Dogg pronounced the names. Why did they choose him? Because he was high as a kite and he was like, Dennis Villeneuve. And then also said, Ben Affleck. Ben Affleck, you.
Oh, Snoop Dogg, legend. And what about you, Jamie? What would you say for 4K films?
Even though I'm not on 4K, I'm still on 3D, but there's quite a few films that people have gone raved about, saying picture quality is like proper good. There's Maverick. I've heard the 4K is amazing. Blade Runner 2049, I've heard. I've heard the transfer for Reservoir Dogs is meant to be like crisp clear, and I think Pulp Fiction's the same. And then there's one. I've had people say there's this film saying it's one of the best 4K films, and it's a film that's not very good, but it's like one of the best 4K films.
Is it Morbius?
Gemini Man.
Oh,
Gemini Man, yes, it's
And
60
then the
frames,
4K
isn't
is
it?
meant to be amazing, but the film's not very good. I watched it once, and it's okay, but the thing is, by the time I started to care, it was too late. It was in the third act. But it was all right. But I just want to watch it in 4K because I've heard it's meant to be one of the best 4K films.
Yeah, I
another
have
one
seen
I'd say
bits
is
of it.
this.
Oh,
Like, I started it last night and it looks so crisp.
do you get a
Yeah,
coloured
but-
version and a black and white version with that one?
No, just black and white, but it looks like it was filmed yesterday.
Oh, that's
It
good
looks
to hear.
insane.
4K's for me. I've only recently jumped into it, but I thought the Shallows looked great in 4K. Speed looked really nice, and that lockup with Stallone looked incredible. It looked like it could be made yesterday. Some of the detail with that. So yeah, that would say for me. We have Doctor Impossible saying, "I'll tell you what a gimmick was in Avatar. The flipping dialogue. Cameron needs some schooling in the art of dialogue delivery."
Yeah, I think some of the dialogue in Avatar 2 was weird. Like, there's only so many times you can hear them say "I see you" in a James Cameron film because he says that in the last like 5. But I think like you don't go to see Avatar for the dialogue anyway. You go to see it for the pretty visuals, and that's what I thought when watching it. I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna soak it all in, soak in the visuals of it all, because it does a great job at making you feel like you're actually in Pandora. Which what movies can you watch where you're like, I actually feel like I'm there?
Yeah,
Not many
Yeah.
nowadays.
that's
So
true.
it's like one of those things where James Cameron is a master at sort of enhancing you in that world, but I don't think his story is up to par. But maybe that's all right. Maybe that's fine. We don't some things
I
don't need
suppose you
that.
could say the story is accessible for all ages.
Yeah, but then you've got like Free Willy going on in number 2, which was it's fine, but it just didn't. Again, it's like the emotional resonance of the new one doesn't really land with you as much as something else. As much as like the emotional end of like Titanic or even Terminator 2 or anything like that, it doesn't stick with you as much.
I must admit, after watching Avatar the other day, I haven't got a clue what the characters are called. I've forgot the names.
Natiri, Jake Sully. Um,
Oh,
you
who
got
can
you
forget?
got some weirder names in this. You got that Loak. You have Took, Kiri. Like you got a lot of names.
Oh, you got the Wikipedia page next year because I can't remember none of these people.
No, I just remembered them.
Oh, well, you got a better memory than me. I'm just like, wow, these are new characters for me. But
Sigourney Weaver's character was the best
Ye-
one, I think.
But it's just like when you think about Avatar, you don't have conversations and people talk about the characters like, oh, can you remember Jake Sully? Oh my days, he's best action hero of all time. I'm just
So you
like,
got Jack and Jake.
Who's Jake Sully? The guy who works in the local fish and chip shop, or I know.
The guy who works at the local KFC.
Yeah, definitely. But I'll give it a go. I'm not expecting too much, but it's going to look nice. It'll probably be a 3-hour video game cutscene to me.
It is, especially with a high frame rate. Like, God.
High frame rate won't really bother me. As playing games, I'm used to it and kind of prefer it.
Yeah.
We've got
Hey, Mike.
Mike here from Did You See That? Saying hi, lads. Hope you're all well. Hey, Mike. Looking forward to watching your Christmas special that you did with your brother later. An hour of food tasting. Oh, look forward to that.
Sweet.
It's a good video.
Or is it? Oh, I look forward to watching it. Is it going to be a new yearly tradition he does with his brother doing Christmas specials?
I hope so.
Maybe.
Oh, that'd be awesome.
Nice little family tradition.
The Viva Drew says, here's a huge question. Which representation of Daredevil do you think was worse? She-Hulk or the 2003 film?
Oh,
They're both as bad as each other. I don't know what one's worse.
I didn't mind the 2003 film, so I'll just say She-Hulk.
But
'cause
the 2003 one's funny. They literally have a fight in a fucking playground.
yeah.
Like
So-
It's
you
the
can't.
2003 Hulk, the one with Eric Banner.
No, he means
No,
Daredevil,
it's Daredevil.
the Ben
Daredevil.
Affleck.
Ben Affleck.
Daredevil.
I
Yeah.
didn't think so.
No, I meant the 2003 movie. Which movie is that?
That's Daredevil 2003. He said which
Affleck.
was worse, that or
Oh, I
She-Hulk?
like Daredevil. I like these films.
Yeah,
They
not
play-
too bad.
They play I'm Immortal or My Immortal with it, which makes it 100 times better.
Mm.
Like
Did you like?
Evanescence plays.
Did you like the film, Adam?
Not really. No.
No. Did you ever see? Is it Electra? They did that one as well. That one's quite got
No, I never saw that one.
Ugh, that one's a stinker. Like a real big fucking dookie. Like, it's so funny. They got like ninjas and everything in that. It's
Yeah,
so
it was an
over the
odd time for Marvel films, and then we had the Ghost Rider with Nick Cage. I didn't mind that one. That was all right.
top. I'm wearing some like my IMAX 3D glasses and I can't
Oh,
see.
yeah.
Like
Oh, they look cool.
I can't see. Like one of them's black and one of them's like got no.
Somebody said to me some of these 3D glasses now are like one use. Once you use them, that's it.
Oh really?
Yeah, they're like glow sticks. Once you turn them on, you got a set time for them, and then once they go, they go.
Yeah, noticing one of the lenses is blacked out and the other's not. That's weird.
Probably that might be one of them. I don't know. Did you enjoy the 2003 Daredevil film, Andy?
No.
Yeah, there you go.
No,
Thank you.
wasn't for me. I wanted to like it. I remember watching it and I wanted to like it, but I just couldn't. Just didn't think it was good. I've not seen She-Hulk, so I can't compare the two.
Yeah.
But yeah, I wasn't a fan of the Ben Affleck one.
Speaking of the Ben Affleck Daredevil one, the director's cut is better.
Yeah.
Is
yeah, I've
it?
seen that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not too bad, is it?
I find it funny how you had Daredevil in 2003 and then 2004 you had Catwoman. Like you had two of the worst superhero films,
my.
apart from each other. So funny. I love it. I love it. I love Hollywood so much.
The only saving grace of that film was Halle Berry. Oh, that's a
It's
bad
not
film.
got a UK Blu-ray release.
I wonder why, Jamie.
I thought it had a Blu-ray release, but
I wonder why.
no. I played about 7 different versions of the game from Game Boy to PlayStation 2. I suffered through it several times. Oh,
For you.
yeah. I went through the Xbox, the GameCube, the PS2, the Game Boy, and another version of it, and then watched the film. Yeah,
We're
not a big
going
fan.
through a Halle Berry phase.
I think I've never got out of the Halle Berry phase. She's still rather attractive now.
Yeah.
I was going to do a video on Catwoman and then scrapped it because it caused too much internal pain, especially on my computer with the entire film downloaded. God, that destroyed it.
Did you see the 2003 Daredevil film, Mike?
No, I've never seen it. I've never seen She-Hulk either. The only thing randomly that I've seen is Elektra, and yeah, that was awful.
That's the worst one you could have chosen.
Yep.
Right, DVD with Roblox says I made a mistake with my restored cut of the Devils. I used the Warner Brothers logo with a black background, but the one they actually had on the film was a blue one. I bet that would annoy Nigel a little. No. True Action Star the Dow says, "What are you cooking for Christmas dinner? What are we having for Christmas dinner? I won't be cooking. What are we having? Beef.
The Rock's cooking.
Beef. Well, I wish The Rock was cooking. I'm having beef for Christmas, so yeah, that'll be nice with pigs and blankets and veg and all that. What are you having for Christmas dinner, Adam?
Well, I normally have a chicken kebab,
Ooh,
but this year I'm having turkey.
very nice. Oh, that sounds good.
Yeah.
Hope you enjoy turkey. What are you having, Andy?
I'm just having a buffet, sausage rolls and sandwiches. I think.
Oh, that
Lucky.
sounds nice.
'Cause,
That sounds good.
Controversially, I cannot stand roast dinner.
Oh.
I despise it
Thank you.
with a passion.
Thank you.
I hate it.
Thank you.
And I eat enough of them throughout the year anyway. So, yeah, Christmas dinners is not something I'm into. But yeah, I'm just having a buffet.
Buffets are still great. Can't
Yeah.
beat a buffet.
Yeah. I'm having the buffet on Boxing Day.
Yeah, that's probably what we will have as well, or on New Year's. Mike, what about you?
Yeah, I think it's just going to be turkey for us. Yeah, just typical Christmas dinner.
No, sounds good. Josh?
Turkey, and I fucking hate turkey.
Yeah,
It's like
I'm
biting
not
into
a big fan of
cardboard.
turkey.
It's
I normally
really
prefer chicken
bad.
instead.
But and then Boxing Day, I'm going to my aunt, who I barely see. I'm going to her house, which will be nice.
Oh, that sounds good.
See my cousins for the first time in about 6-7 months.
Wow,
So
that'd be nice. Hope you have a nice time.
yeah, I'm looking forward to it.
Jamie, what about you? What are you having for Christmas dinner?
Okay.
Turkey? Ah, sounds great. I know somebody who used to have McDonald's. He used to buy it on Christmas Eve, put it in the microwave, and have that for dinner.
Are you sure that's not your dad? Because he likes it,
Nah, it isn't my dad. I also know somebody who don't like Christmas dinner as well, and they do have. Well, they can't cook. They openly can't cook, so they have cheese on toast, beans on toast for Christmas dinner.
They can't
And then-
cook, but they cook beans on toast.
Yeah. I think they just have cold beans on toast, and they just put some candles on the table to make it look Christmassy.
What is your area, Pete?
Yeah, but I wonder that every day.
Someone mentioned James Gunn in the comments.
Has there been?
look at that.
James Gunn. DVD
Look
from
at
Filmbloke says, when do my version 2.0, when I get the DVD, I will include the correct version. Ah, that sounds good, mate. I look forward to that.
Are you making it from scratch?
I think
Is
he's
he make-
using different bits of the film that's available on the internet and then just cutting it all together. He did say about it the other day. I'm sure if
Oh.
DVD from Filmbloke's here, he'll talk about it.
Right.
Dr. Impossible says you've been on the white stuff again, Pete, and it's not the snow outside. Hands up, yes. Plenty of sugar, Dr. Impossible, I'm guilty. Too many M&S chocolate bars. Edward says, what's your thoughts on Henry Cavill not doing Superman now? So do you want to go first, JB?
Yeah. The thing is, I'm like a massive DC fanboy, and in my opinion, there's only one Superman, and it's Henry Cavill, and it's like Man of Steel's the best Superman film ever made. And obviously, it's like Dwayne got Cavill back. He was back as Superman. Man of Steel 2 got announced because I love Man of Steel, and they brought Cavill back in Black Adam in the credit clip, and Man of Steel 2 was announced, which was really good, and DC was going in a really good direction. And then James Gunn came along. Apparently, he's got rid of Black Adam now. He's got rid of Superman. He's just getting rid of everything, and he's completely starting it again. And they should have just kept Cavill.
I think he just wants a blank canvas starting from scratch again because he doesn't.
To start again, but the thing is, next year we've got the new Ant-Man, not Ant-Man, Aquaman, and then we've got the Flash and that. And the thing is, they're not going to really tie into anything if he's.
Yeah, it's a bit of a waste of time to bring him out. I can kind of see that, and you've got Shazam as well.
Because he wants to do his own Superman film. And obviously he wants to focus on a young Superman. But the thing is, we've already had it Smallville. Man of Steel because we got him as a little baby growing up. They should have gone along with Man of Steel 2 because we're not getting Wonder Woman 3 now.
I think what they
Good.
wanted is a Superman that they can have for like a good 10 years, again, a bit like Bond, so they can have multiple films out of them.
But we just want Cavill because everyone wants Cavill. A lot of people like Cavill as Superman. I love him as Superman.
I know Evander, Slay Reviews, again, he's quite sad about it as well. A lot of people are sad
I
about it.
actually cried because I've wanted Man of Steel 2 for years.
Yeah, I can get it. Fans are really passionate.
And then James Gunn's come along and he's just getting rid of everything and changing everything.
Has he got rid of Gal Gadot yet?
I think she's still Wonder Woman, but I don't think we're getting Wonder Woman 3. But apparently Henry Cavill's been fired from Superman now. And then I don't think we're getting The Rock now. I think The Rock's done with DC. It's all Mr. Gunn. He's just come aboard and he's just changing the universe. And I just don't know how he's going to do the future of DC.
Hopefully it'll all pay off in the end, but he is in my good books for keeping Gal Gadot. I do like her as Wonder Woman.
Yeah, I do.
That's one thing. What do you think of this, Adam, about Henry Cavill not being Superman?
Well, I didn't even know until I saw this.
Oh, didn't you?
No.
Did you like Henry Cavill as Superman?
Yeah, I did. I'm not sure who's going to play him now.
No, that's a shame. It's definitely a shame.
Yeah.
What do you think, Andy, about the whole James Gunn situation?
Yeah, I actually enjoyed Man of Steel. I thought it was a pretty good movie, and I'm gutted that we didn't get the follow-up, the second one. But I've never felt that... Huh?
And the thing is, Man of Steel 2 was actually happening because it got announced.
Yeah. But I've never felt that there was any sort of structure with DC as there was with Marvel. DC were always trying to play catch up with whatever Marvel were doing. And I hope James Gunn can, bring some structure to it with whatever he wants to do with it. Because I just felt DC's been very all over the place for me.
Yeah.
And it's a shame it's not worked out with Cavill. But
yeah,
it's just one of them things.
Definitely. Because he left The Witcher and that to do this, and now this has happened. Do feel sorry for him, but now he's focusing on the Warhammer stuff. I'm not really known with that sort of brand of stuff, but he's going to try and do a cinematic universe with Warhammer. So play to him. Yeah, hopefully he'll get some success with that because he deserves it. He seems like a real nice chap. Mike, what about you?
Yeah, I mean, it's a shame because I did think he was pretty good as Superman, but I feel like it's the same thing all over again, like what happened with Brandon Routh when he was Superman. Because I think he was meant to do a sequel, and then they decided to change it up again, and it looks like they've decided to do the same now with Henry Cavill. But yeah, just this whole DC thing, there's just been no structure at all to it. It's just been a bit of a mess, and yeah, I think Henry Cavill's time it's probably over for him. Yeah, I don't really think they can probably carry on anymore. They probably just want to start fresh. So, maybe they can just move forward now and start doing things right.
Yeah, I think that's what they're hoping to do. Clean sheet and all that.
Yeah.
What about you, Josh? What do you make of the situation?
I just not bothered really. Like DC is never. I liked quite a few of their things. Man of Steel, I thought was fine. I actually think it's pretty well developed in terms of like what it tries to do, visually and thematically. Aquaman is just the funniest shit. Like they literally have Pitbull covering Toto. Like that's the level they went with, but it's fun, And people are forgetting that James Gunn gave us one of the best DC films in years with the Suicide Squad. People are forgetting that. And if he can bring that kind of charisma to this universe, then I'm all for it. But with Cavill, I honestly don't care. It is what it is. Nothing like you can't change it. Is what it is, you know.
Yeah.
I just feel bad for Cavill a little
Suicide
bit. That's all.
Squad didn't really feel like a DC universe film because it was so like different to
No,
tone
it just
with all the
felt
other
like
stuff.
a good action comedy.
Yeah,
That's
felt
what it
very
felt
fresh.
like. It didn't feel like it was trying to be anything but its own self-contained funny story. Like, sure, it has like other characters like Margot Robbie and shit like that, but it 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 kind of feels like it's organic. Kind of feels like it's an organic
Yeah,
creation.
I get
And if
that.
like like the thing is Black Adam and those ones feel like they're just made as setups.
Mm.
They're made as placeholders, kind of
Yeah.
like what the MCU are doing.
Yeah.
This Suicide Squad doesn't feel like it's setting up anything. It just feels like it just ends. It just ends perfectly. Like comes full circle,
Yeah.
and it doesn't really have like post-credit scenes or anything. It's just fun.
Mm.
So if James Gunn can keep doing that, then that's fine by me.
Yeah. We got jumped in the river. What did I see? Saying thoughts on Jackie Brown and where does it rank for you guys among Tarantino's films? I've only seen about 2 or 3 Tarantino films, and yeah, Jackie
Mm.
Brown's one of them. Really enjoyed it. Great cast. Pam Grier, Robert De Niro. Love it. Definitely want to watch some more of his stuff like Reservoir Dogs and Pulp Fiction. So might change on that, but currently my favourite. What about you, Adam?
I've not seen that film, but I really like that channel's name.
Yeah, jumped
Yeah.
in the river. Yeah, that's the best name of the night, I think.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that is a great name there. How would you rank Jackie Brown, Andy?
It's not one of my favorite Tarantino ones. It's probably just above Death Proof for me, but I still really like it.
Yeah.
I still enjoy it. But yeah, it just doesn't have the rewatch factor for me. Jackie Brown. It's still good though. It's still a good movie, but it's just not as good as Reservoir or Pulp for me. It's just not.
Yeah, I can get that. Mike?
Yeah, I mean, the first time I watched it, I didn't really like it at all. I think I was wanting it to be like Pulp Fiction 2, but it's not really that kind of movie. It's quite different. But the more I watch it, the more I like it. But yeah, it still probably falls down kind of low in the rankings for Quentin Tarantino. But I still think it's a good movie.
Oh, that's good. Josh, have you seen it?
I haven't seen it yet. No, I've seen Reservoir Dogs, Pulp Fiction, Once Upon a Time in Hollywood, and what was the other? Django and Inglourious. So I've seen I think 5 or 6.
Oh, that's good.
And I think Jackie Brown's one of the only ones I'm missing. I think I'm missing the Kill Bills, Jackie Brown, and
Death Proof?
Hateful Eight, and then that's it. Death Proof, I'm not even counting. But yeah, I still need to see
Jamie?
them. But oh well.
What about you, Jamie?
I've only seen Jackie Brown once, but the thing is with Tarantino, he does some good films, but I think he can be kind of overhyped. He has
Yeah,
done
I can
some
get that.
like proper good films, don't get me wrong, but I just think he can be like overhyped as a director, and apparently he said that his 10th film or something is going to be his last, and he was saying he was going to do a Star Trek film, and like that wouldn't suit his style. But I think his last film should be, and I think the majority of people would agree, is Kill Bill 3. I think that'd be perfect for his last film, Kill Bill 3.
I know a lot of people do want another Kill Bill.
Because originally, from the first one, when Uma
Haven't seen
Thurman
'em.
killed at the very beginning of the first one when they have that thing. I think it's about
Yeah.
the younger lass getting revenge, if it makes sense, about her. But I think we wanted to use her when she's older. But there were talks about getting Zendaya and this and that.
No, please stop. No,
But they need
stop.
to do kill him free, I think.
Yeah, I can get that. We got Mike saying, "Great to see Adam being on the stream." Absolutely agree. Great for Adam to join.
Well,
Thanks for joining,
I
mate.
think I might go in a minute, guys.
Yeah, that's no worries, mate. It's been an absolute pleasure having you on the stream.
Thank you for
Always.
having me on. I really enjoyed your quiz as well.
Yeah. Very off the hook stream. Quiz
Finding
as
out that
well.
an Illumination movie beat everything else.
Yeah,
at
I
the box
still
office.
can't believe that.
Yeah, I thought that'd be quite an interesting question. I thought nobody would get it, and I thought,
I should have
Josh
known,
got
really,
it.
from that studio.
Yeah, because they make things on like a shoestring budget and make huge profits. We got Winslow here saying, "I'm yet to see The Last Temptation of Christ, but I'm looking forward to checking it out because it's Scorsese and Paul Schrader wrote it."
Paul Schrader's a great writer. Like, First Reformed is like one of the best films of the 2010s.
Yeah, he does do some
like,
great
That's
scripts.
awesome, that movie.
Yeah, Paul Schrader, like, he made one of the most genius scripts ever with First Reformed, and he's releasing a new film with Joel Edgerton called The Constant Gardener. I know people who saw it at like TIFF and stuff, and they said it's okay.
That's good.
But,
The viewer Drew says, "What's your guys' thoughts on Ang Lee's Hulk movie starring Eric Bana? I think it's a flawed movie, but it isn't horrible or bad by any means. It used to scare me when I was a kid, to be fair. I remember parents giving me it, and I was like, that's scary stuff. It's all right. It's not the greatest. I prefer the other one, The Incredible Hulk from 2008. But
they did a whole split screen thing, which makes no sense for it. Not to mention he punches a dog in the balls.
Yeah, that dog sequence always seemed a bit odd to me for some reason. I just never understood that. But it's been ages since I've seen it. Have you seen it, Adam?
No, I've not seen that.
No.
But I think I'll probably go in. I'll probably go now then.
Okay, and thanks ever so much for joining, Adam. I hope you and your family have a lovely Christmas and a great New Year.
Same goes for
Merry Christmas, Adam.
Merry Christmas, Adam.
See you later, Adam.
I'll see you all around.
You take care, mate, and speak to you soon. Bye.
Bye. Goodbye.
It's great to have Adam on the stream, and be sure to go and give him a subscription. His link's in the description down below, as is everybody here. But yeah, what about you, Andy, with Hulk 2004?
Yeah, I think it's a flawed movie, but I've got to say, some of the CGI in it really still holds up. I think some of it still looks really good.
It actually does.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Some of the stuff with the Hulk when he's in the desert still looks really good. But
it looks better than the 2008 one.
Yeah, it really does look really solid.
I think the textures look better on the 2003 than 2008 because they made them look all wet and glossy in the 2008 one. This one, it just looks.
That's true.
Looks like clay, and I think it works.
Yeah.
So there are points. There are good points.
Yeah, it's been ages since I've seen it. I think the last time I watched it was about 10 or 15 years ago, so I should probably rewatch it.
Yeah, it probably hasn't aged like great story-wise. But
Mike, what about you?
Yeah, I mean, I haven't seen it since I saw it in the cinema, and I remember the cinema was empty. Just shows how popular it was at the time. But yeah, I remember it was okay, but I remember I wasn't really a big fan of the style because I think all the split screen stuff kind of just kind of annoyed me. But I think I'm guessing they were probably trying to go for like this comic book kind of look to it.
They were, yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, I'll have to give it a rewatch because it's been a very long time since I've seen it.
Yeah. What about you, Jamie?
I've not watched it in, as you said, probably like 10, 15 years. I've watched it in years. But I can remember a few scenes pretty much
Mm.
well. But I do love The Incredible Hulk, though, with Edward Norton.
Mm.
I think
Yeah, I like that.
Ang Lee is hit or miss as a director. Like Life of Pi is one of my favorite films of that year and of the last, like, I think 2010s, I'd say. It's just beautiful. And then
Didn't
you've
he
got
do
things
Gemini
like,
Man as well?
yeah, and then you got like Gemini Man and this. It's kind of like, yeah. And then you had like Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon. So for every dud he's made a good film. So it's kind of like Letters of. Wait, no, we didn't make that. I was gonna say Letters to Hiroshima. We didn't make that. But yeah,
Right.
he's made some great stuff. But
We've already had that question, mate.
mm.
Winslow says, watched Silence from Scorsese last night. Underseen film of his, like, Alice Doesn't Live Here Anymore. It's one people should see if they think he only makes mob films. Oh, never actually heard of that one.
Silence.
Is
I've
that the
heard
one
is
with Liam Neeson, is it?
Liam Neeson, Andrew
Yeah,
Garfield,
it's
and
the
Adam
one
Driver.
with Spider-Man, Qui-Gon Jinn, and
Kylo Ren.
And Kylo Ren. That's it. That's the one.
I've
Yeah, I
heard
can
it's,
remember that. Yeah.
I've heard it's really good. It's like 2 hours and 30 odd minutes, but it's
Yeah,
apparently
pretty
really.
long.
It uses its name to its advantage. Apparently, with the silence of it all. It's sort
It's a
of like
harrowing film.
Oh, silent.
yeah. It's about priests, I think. Priests
Is it?
who try and battle their religion or something like that. I think.
Yeah. You were saying, Mike?
Oh, it's it's a really harrowing movie. Like it's an ordeal to get through. 'Cause it's it puts you through the ringer, but it's a great movie.
To keep an eye out for. I can remember the slipcover of it because it's got like a pastel artwork of Liam Neeson on the front cover. It has.
Mm-hmm. I remember the
you
first image when it went online of just Liam Neeson praying. I don't know.
You seen it, Andy?
Yeah. It's really weird because Liam Neeson's on the front cover, but he's hardly in the film.
Yeah.
He's in it for like 2 minutes. But yeah. He's like like front and center of the poster.
Is he like the heart and soul of it though? Is he like one of the main drives?
Yeah,
he's
like the MacGuffin of the movie.
Yeah, so that's probably why he's on the front.
Yeah.
Because it's one of those.
Yeah, but it's like Mike was saying, it's tough to sit through at times. That film just with because obviously they're like trying to promote Christianity in this Buddhist country, and Christianity is illegal. So like if you're a Christian in this Buddhist country, the Buddhists will just execute you then and there, no questions asked. And it's just harrowing what they do to people who just won't renounce God. It's just it's really rough.
Yeah.
It's quite a recent film, isn't it? Like last
2015,
2016, I think. Yeah.
No,
2015,
I remember I went to cinema to see it, and I think the next day I went to see On Monster Calls, which was really good as well.
Oh, I've got that. I've had that on
Neeson
Blu-ray
as
for like
well,
5 years. Haven't seen it.
Oh, that's such a good film as well.
Liam
But-
Neeson as well, isn't it?
Yeah, Liam Neeson as well. Yeah.
It looks sad.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's got a good story to it. Yeah.
Felicity Jones looks really good in it.
Is it Monster Calls, the one about a tree?
Yeah.
It's a bit more than that, I think.
It's more than that, but yeah.
Sum it up well. Yeah.
Yeah.
True.
Marvel fan says, what films do you think might be released on 4K? I think they might release Puppet Rain, Purple Rain.
Puppet Rain.
The
That's the
Muppets
first one I've
movie, Clerks, Mallrats, or Mrs. Doubtfire. I think Purple Rain might get a 4K. Muppets Christmas Carol may, or Miss Doubtfire. Doubt it, Clerks or Mallrats will, but what do you think, Andy?
Yeah, I mean, I don't see why not. These movies should get one, but yeah, I mean, they're all right movies. I like pretty much most of them. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, Mike.
Yeah, I mean, I think The Exorcist might be coming out on 4K next year. I don't know if that's been confirmed, but I think it's heavily rumored. But yeah, so I think that one will be coming out, and yeah, I'd like to see Mrs. Doubtfire on 4K because I love that movie.
I love that film
Um,
so much.
Yeah, it's
It was
so good.
Yeah.
classic.
Yeah.
Josh?
I'd like to see some more A24 stuff get 4Ks because they're visually stunning, those films.
Mm.
Like American Honey, it's never got a shot in hell, but I wish it would. But I think I'd like to see a UK release for Possessor in 4K because I know that's got an American release. The Brendan Cronenberg one, but in terms of other stuff, I think like There'll Be Blood might be a good one. Maybe Children of Men if that can get a restoration. Like that looks good on Blu-ray. Imagine how we're looking 4K.
Yeah.
Just stuff
Fantastic
like that, you know.
film. Jamie, what about you?
Because I don't know really, because obviously I'm not on 4K yet, am I? So I'm like, I don't know really. It's hard to think.
No worries. I just hope we get a physical release in the UK of Everything Everywhere All at Once.
Oh, please. I've had a few people at work ask me for that, and I said we actually don't have it. Sadly, I want it, but we don't have it.
I've
You
not
gotta
seen
import
it, but I've heard it's meant to be really good.
It's my number 4 of the year out of 135, so it's very,
very
very high up.
entertaining, very clever, very out there.
And they named Stephanie Sue, the daughter, in it, Breakout Star of 2022.
Yeah,
Which
I'll
I'm
get
very
that.
happy with.
Yeah,
I'm
she was
very
really
happy
good
with
in it. Dr. Impossible says, "Give After Hours" by Scorsese a go. What a journey Griffin Dune undertook into the neon lights of New York. Mean Streets was another great Scorsese film. I've heard After Hours is really good. You seen that one, Andy? After Hours?
Yeah, it's awesome. I love it. There's no UK DVD of it. You can't get it in the UK. It's just it's a pain. But it's such an awesome movie. There's DVD I've got is imported, but it's awesome. I love that film.
It's
There's
they don't
one
release
for
stuff on-
4K, and there's a 4K release we could have that do well.
It is quite sad they don't release stuff here, especially if we love it, you know.
Yeah.
Like Waves doesn't have a UK release at all, only
No.
digitally. That's sad.
We've got Marvel fans saying about the Night of the Museum trilogy.
No.
I don't mind the first two.
I don't want to see those fucking Einstein things in 4K, thank you. It's
Oh my
No.
word, I watched that new animated one on Disney Plus. I wish I never bothered. Oh my days, that's another one to add to the list, Disney. You're doing brilliant with
I
destroying
saw it
these
on the
franchises.
homepage.
Is the new animation of Night Museum, is it just basically a cartoon version of the same film but done differently, or is it just a cartoon version?
It's a new
Jimmy, I
story,
don't
just
know
on
what it
cartoon.
is.
It looks.
I don't know.
When I looked at it first, I kind of thought it was a point-and-click video game. It looked batshit.
I have no idea. There's a
No
National
idea.
Treasure film? What the fuck?
No, there's a new National Treasure TV series with Catherine Zeta-Jones. The only good thing about that is probably Catherine Zeta-Jones.
Is that the new one?
Yeah, it's a TV series. Haven't seen it yet. Whole new cast there.
This Night in a Museum thing looks horrendous.
Pardon, Jamie?
Catherine Zeta-Jones is in it.
Yeah, she's in it, but no Nick Cage.
There's only one thing that National Treasure needs is we need National Treasure 3 now, and I hope and pray Nicolas Cage has at least a cameo in the series.
He needs to return full stop because National Treasure is Nick Cage.
Everyone wants a National Treasure 3.
Yeah.
He's too busy hunting truffle pigs.
What was it now? The Santa
And
Claus
I'm fine
TV
with it.
show. The Santa Claus TV show's getting another series, shockingly.
The what is? Santa Claus.
The Santa Claus's TV show is getting a second
No, is
series.
it? When?
Yeah, it's been announced by Disney today or the other day.
Next year?
Yeah, for next year, season 2.
Has it finished streaming now?
Must have done. Oh, that Willow one. Oh my days, that's a absolute crock of shite. That is.
I've heard Willow's not meant to be very good.
Oh, it's dreadful. I didn't like it at
Does
all.
it actually continue on from the film, or is it just its own thing?
It does continue on with the film, but it follows some new characters. And the most
Yeah.
unlikable group of cunts you ever
And the
meet.
animation looking like it was from Cartoon Network in the 90s.
I just didn't like the characters at all. None of them were likable, and the script was dreadful. It was just like going down. It's like watching an episode of Hollyoaks, but set in the medieval times.
Oh God.
The script was like, hang on, this is modern day stuff. Why are you talking modern day stuff and like set in a bygone era? It's just odd. It's dreadful. It's very typical Disney stuff. Doctor Impossible says, "Give me Jesus. I've just hit the hard stuff tonight. Also, do you want a whiff, Pete? Oh, what are you offering, Doctor? Is it another almond slice? Has anybody watched the new Night at the
Me too.
Museum animated movie? Nope.
Not bothering.
I haven't even seen the third one.
I haven't
only-
actually. I've only seen 1 and 2.
I've seen the third one.
What was it like?
Let's not go there.
Are you seeing the third one, Andy?
I've only seen the second one.
No, I didn't mind the second one. I thought I was all right. I think is it Rami Malek's in the second one?
Yeah,
Sure
he's in
he
the
is.
first one.
Oh, Rami Malek. Oh, yeah, he is, yeah.
He's
Yeah,
in
he
the first
plays-
one as well, I think.
Oh, is he? Oh, I always remember him in the second one because Amy Adams in that as well as Amelia Earhart.
Yeah, you had John Bernthal as Al Capone at one point, I think. I think he plays it.
That weren't too bad.
All the black and white scenes were really interesting.
And then you
The
had
octopus
Steve
scene used to freak
Coogan
me the
and
fuck
Owen
out.
Wilson as like the miniatures. They were great.
I used to have a weird fear of octopuses back in the day, and that scene in the cinema, I was losing my shit like, when the octopus showed up.
Have you seen the Night at the Museum films, Mike?
I think I've seen the first 2, but I think they kind of mold into one for me. I can't really remember what bits happened in which one.
I can remember the first one had Dick Van Dyke in it, and there was like a phase when I used to like watching Diagnosis Murder, and I was like, oh, look, it's him from Diagnosis Murder. And
The
Chitty
score
Chitty
was
Bang Bang.
very memorable in those films. In the first one, I thought the
Great
score was
cast
very
in it as
memorable.
well, and then you had Ricky Gervais there. Being Ricky Gervais.
Oh, and then you've got Robbie Williams.
You
Robin.
can forget Robin Williams as Teddy Roosevelt. Oh. I don't know what I'll go back
Sacagawea?
to watch it.
Sacagawea?
Sacagawea.
Sacagawea? The monkey. Lester? Is it Lester?
Oh, yeah.
Something like that.
Oh, they were fun films.
Dum Dum,
Yeah.
give me gum gum.
True Action Star, the Dell says, is there a particular type of chocolate or treat you like around a Christmas?
Chocolate coins.
Ooh, chocolate coins. That's a good one. Jamie?
Just anything really. I just eat anything really. Christmas chocolate.
Yeah. Andy?
Terry's chocolate orange, but the white chocolate one.
Oh, I love
white
the white
one?
chocolate ones. They're delicious. Oh,
I had no idea I did a white chocolate one.
The only problem I have with the Terry's chocolate orange, I can never break the bloody thing.
You have to do like a home run with it. You have to hit it with a bat and everything.
Well, I tried a knife and then I tried a sharp knife. I think one year I actually had to chuck it away because I used like my dad's saw to try and open it.
Don't worry, Pete. Your dad will get into it somehow.
I think we had to chuck it away because I just could not get into it, and I used the saw, and that I couldn't work that, so we just chucked it away, and then I got another one, and my dad got it and banged it on the table, and it worked.
Of course, your dad got it working.
What about you, Mike?
I always kind of associate Lindor chocolates with Christmas, and also Ferrero Rochers.
I always get about 6 boxes of those for Christmas.
Ooh, Ferrero Rochers, yes. I've never had one of them before because I just never liked them. I never liked the nuts.
Yeah, they're quite sickly after like 2 of them.
For me, Christmas Gillians, the seashell ones. Oh, I love that.
Gillians.
Oh, they're gorgeous.
They are. Get a big box. I think it's like 32 in a box. remember a couple of Christmases ago, I ate the whole bloody box. Yeah, that was a mistake.
The thing is I'm not a chocolate eater though. I don't tend to eat chocolate much.
I'm not a big chocolate
Mm.
eater, but I was just like, oh, I'll try one seashell. Oh, I'll try another one. And another one. The whole box went. Then I had
Oh,
the
what
Christmas
I
dinner.
eat at Christmas are like the cheeselets. You know, the cheeselets shaped as Christmas trees.
Oh, they're nice, yeah. They're good.
I go for them.
Matchmakers are nice. I quite like them. Haven't had them in a while.
Yeah, my dad decides to nick them all.
Sounds like my dad, yeah.
Well, yeah.
Well, talked about my dad. He's showing off the stollen. Put the stollen back, Dad. That's for Christmas.
What is stolen?
It's like German cake with like dates in. It is.
Oh,
And I don't like
I
dates.
know stolen. Yeah,
But I
sorry.
do like it. There's this stuff called Le Broken. It's like ginger cake, and it's wrapped around dark chocolate. Oh, divine!
You make
Love
me
it.
hungry. Stop.
Yeah, you
Well, it's hard enough for me because they're all sitting over there, but they're not touched till December 24th. Oh. We've got Jules here saying Merry Christmas, everyone.
Jules?
Merry Christmas, Jules.
Hi,
Hope you have a lovely
Jules.
one.
Hey, Jules, Merry Christmas.
Hey, Jules. Hey, Jules.
Hey, Jules.
Merry Christmas. Deep Black Marvel fan. Merry Christmas, Jules. Andy Dyke Stuff says, I heard that Aaron, isn't it? It's Aaron Taylor
Aaron.
Johnson. Taylor Johnson from Kick-Ass is front runner to be 007. Would you rather him or Henry Cavill?
So
Well,
is
have you got other
everyone.
choices? I mean, Henry Cavill, no, he's too well known now. I think Aaron Taylor Johnson would be pretty good. I really liked him in Bullet Train, so yeah, he'd be quite good. But I prefer to have an unknown. Give a fresh start. Give somebody new a
Yeah.
chance to do it. So we wouldn't be like, oh, I recognise him from there. But Aaron Taylor Johnson is kind of a mid-level actor. He hasn't been so much like Henry Cavill. So yeah. Andy?
Yeah, I'm with you, Pete. I want to see an unknown, to be honest. I didn't really know who Daniel Craig was when he got cast, so yeah, I'd just like to see someone unknown who's not really associated with anything.
Yeah, sounds good. Mike?
Yeah, same for me. Just want to see someone unknown who we've not really heard of before.
Josh?
Same. Yeah, I think they should leave Bond for a while instead of like trying to constantly try and scrape the barrel of who is the front runner out of 8,000 they've chosen. You know, because first it was Tom Holland, then it was this guy, then it was that guy. It's kind of like I'm surprised my dad's not up for the running at this point. You know.
Yeah, another day, another Bond rumor. It seems.
Yeah. Then it was Dan Stevens.
Yeah, he'd be quite good.
But it's kind of like just leave it alone.
What about you, Jamie? Who would you like to see as 007?
Technically, in my opinion, there's only one James Bond, and it's Daniel Craig. But Aaron Taylor Johnson, yeah, but the thing is, I'd rather see a Kick-Ass 3.
Yeah.
I'd rather have, because the thing is, though, it's like when Daniel Craig was Bond, that is all he did. He did 2 Knives Out films, but I'm just saying, he did was it 5 Bond films in the past 18 years or whatever? But that's all we're going to get, is when an actor plays like Bond, that's pretty much all they do for the rest of the career in a film now and then. But
he did a few in between Bond. He did like the Golden Compass, Defiance. He did the Girl with the Dragon Tattoo. He's done quite a few between Bonds.
Yeah. But
I'm excited.
I think he'd be a good Bond, that Alan Taylor Johnson or whatever. I think he'd be all right. Yeah.
Yeah, I agree. We have Matt here from Vengeance Media. Hi guys, how's it all going?
Hey,
Good
Matt.
to see you all.
Hi, Matt.
Hey Matt, hope you have a nice Christmas. Bradley here saying, evening guys, any tips on good Christmas horror movies to watch? A couple of franchises of that size I haven't seen too. Yeah, I hear a lot of people say Krampus.
I didn't like Krampus. No, it was cringe.
What would you say for you and Josh? Horror Christmas stuff.
I don't think I've seen any apart from Krampus. I want to watch the mean one just for the memes.
Oh, yeah.
But it's because of how much people are memeing on it. But yeah, I think Krampus is the only one I watched. I wouldn't even call it a horror. I call it more of a comedy. And not a very funny one at that. I think it was quite cringe in like its constant reminder that it's supposed to be satire, and it gets on your nerves like 20 minutes in. But I think I haven't seen any Christmas horror stuff, unfortunately.
That's okay. Mike?
For me, the original Black Christmas. That's a really good horror movie, worth checking out.
Great pick. And Andy?
Yeah, Black Christmas. The original Tales from the Crypt movie, because that's got a Christmas segment in it, and the Silent Night, Deadly Night movies, because they're just shits and giggles. Those films.
Garbage Day.
Yeah, Garbage Day. Yeah.
I haven't seen many Christmas horror films myself. I mean, you could obviously say Gremlins, but I'll give you a TV series. Try Inside Number 9. It's like a horror anthology TV series, and they've done quite a few Christmas specials, and there's one on tomorrow night on BBC Two at about 9, and that looks quite good. So try giving them a go, and they're all on BBC iPlayer. We have DVD from Film Bloke here. If you're on Discord, Mike, I can send you the reconstructed version of The Devils. However, you must promise me you'll buy the DVD if you like it.
Yeah, I'll definitely have to check it out. If it's definitely the uncut version, then yeah, I'll have to check that out.
I think I'm the only one who's on Discord here.
I've
30
recently come onto Discord mainly thanks to the DVD from Film Bloke.
You're
and,
on Discord, bro. You're on Discord?
Yeah. It's like leading an old person through Facebook. I didn't.
I'll have to add you to my server then.
Oh, thanks. I'm still taking baby steps with Discord. I don't. It's kind of.
I've used it for like 3 or 4 years now. Yeah, I'm always on
it. We have Neo saying, "Shouldn't Jamie be out fighting crime?" Gary says, "Anya Taylor Wood is all I want for Christmas." I think you mean Anya Taylor Joy, don't you, Gary?
Anya Taylor Wood.
We've got one real nerd here saying hello. Hey, mate, hope you're doing well.
Hiya.
Matt says Jenna Ortega would be nice wrapped up.
The fact she's like she's the same age as me, I think. She's like 3 months older than me.
We've got True Action Star the Dow saying favourite Harrison Ford film. Ooh. The Fugitive. I really enjoyed that one.
Yeah, right.
Blade Runner. Either Fugitive or Blade Runner. I'm not going to say Star Wars or
Blade Runner 2049.
It's
in my
I
top
still
10
haven't seen that one.
That film just hits me. Like the lines where it's like cells interlinked. Cells interlinked.
2049 is just an absolute masterpiece.
I have.
That's one of the ones I'd agree with you on.
The original is such a fantastic film. Holds up very well.
It's Denis' best film. It's Denis' best film, and I think it might always will be potentially. But I think Denis Villeneuve, he hasn't made a bad film yet.
He's definitely one of the best directors out there.
He is. Yeah. I just don't want to see him make Dune for the rest of his career. I want to see him do other stuff as well.
They should have given him The Matrix.
Fuck no. I love Denis, but like, leave him alone with The Matrix.
So, Jamie, what would you say for your Harrison Ford film?
I don't know. I really like The Fugitive.
Yeah, that's a great film. Tommy Lee Jones as well in that film. Andy?
Sort of without picking Indiana Jones and Star Wars, I'm going to go with Witness.
Oh, I haven't seen that one yet. I think that's in the little box that I've got.
Yeah. That was the only movie that he's ever been nominated for an Oscar for.
Really?
Oh, was
I'll have to put that higher up the watch list then.
Awesome film.
Mike, what about you?
Yeah, The Fugitive's definitely one of my favourites. I also really love a movie called Patriot Games. It's based on Tom Clancy novel. Yeah, I love that film.
That's a good
another
film.
one I liked was what's the one with David Schwimmer and Anne Heche? Where they're on
6
an
Days
island?
and 7 Nights.
Yeah, that's funny.
Yeah,
I like that.
that's pretty good. It's quite funny, that film.
Yeah, there's some
I can-
subplots I don't like though. Like
I
some
can remember he
like
did this
some-
like drama one set in the TV channel called Morning Glory. No,
Yeah, I'm
No
gonna watch
doubt.
that actually because there's Rachel McAdams is in it.
yeah,
Yeah,
I
it's
it's
might be
not
real.
like that, actually.
But will he be good in the new Indiana Jones film? Jury's out.
Of course,
Hobbling
it's
along.
got to be better than Kingdom of the Crystal Skull.
I don't know. We might be watching this new one and say Kingdom of the Crystal Skull is a masterpiece compared to this one. It's funny how a lot of people like hated on like the prequel trilogy on Star Wars, but now after these new Star Wars ones, a lot of people appreciate them more, and it may be the same thing happen here. You never know.
Maybe.
But hopefully it'll be good. But I'm not overly excited.
But the
I
thing
don't
is,
care.
is this gonna be his last Indiana Jones films and go out with a bang, or are they gonna redo the franchise, redo another like trilogy?
They are. They're announcing a series
we won't be getting another Indiana Jones with Harrison Ford surely, because it'll be the Walking Stick of Fortune. The next one would be. But I wouldn't mind them bringing out the young Indiana Jones series like they did years ago. If they tried to do something new like that, that'd be quite good. But again, you've got to get the right person for it, and no Disney, not fucking Tom Holland.
A missed opportunity was getting Phoebe Waller-Bridge to write it. She wrote No Time to Die, and that was great.
I can't understand the Phoebe Waller-Bridge as an action star. I just can't
No,
picture
I
her as one.
can't. But they should have got her to write it or co-write at least, because what she did for No Time to Die was actually quite good.
I'll tell you who was a surprising action star. Well, in Jungle Cruise, Emily Blunt. I really like her.
I don't like Jungle Cruise at all. I actually left halfway through going to see it.
I think it was Emily Blunt that made the film enjoyable. She was just really good in it, and surprisingly good as an action star. Like again in the Quiet Place, but Phoebe Waller-Bridge doesn't come across to me like action star material. And if the rumors are true that she's going to be the new replacement for Indiana Jones, yeah.
Yeah, that's odd.
We've got Peter here saying I want 90s Mariah Carey wrapped up in a big package for me, and then she would be burst out of the packaging all wailing.
Jeez.
So all I want for Christmas is Mariah Carey.
I'd rather have Florence Pugh.
Yeah. Yeah. Florence Pugh. Who else? Oh, yeah, just Anya Taylor-Joy or true action star. What's your favorite? Renee
Zellweger. Zellweger.
Zellweger. Okay, and what's your favorite Renee Zellweger film? The wife asked, and she said, "Hello?" Question mark. Hello.
Gotta be that, Annie.
What, Bridget?
Oh my god, you
got the whole
right away.
collection.
You had them on speed dial, didn't you, Jamie?
Yeah, it's gotta be Bridget Jones.
You had them in your
Oh,
pocket.
you had them all waiting. Did you see the comment? And you were like, "Oh, I've got to get them out."
You had them in your fucking pocket the whole time.
No, I didn't actually.
You carry them around with you.
It's because I have my films in alphabetical order, and the bead's just literally here.
Yeah, but I didn't see you grab them. You
were
whipped them
just
out.
like, "Here's one I made earlier. I've got a perfect excuse to
Just
talk
whipped
about
them out
this
your
film."
pocket like it's a phone. You were just
I bet you had them prepped before the stream.
Oh,
Yes,
I've never,
he's
I've
just
never
got a
seen
ball in his
Bridget
pocket.
Jones's Diary whipped out so quickly.
I've never seen a film be whipped out so quickly.
Oh, which is your favourite of the Bridget Joneses then?
I'd probably say the third one.
The third one, the baby.
Yeah, I really
I think
like
that's
it.
the only one I've seen.
I've heard they're supposed to be doing a fourth one now, aren't they?
I don't know, are they?
Yeah, apparently there's rumours that the fourth one's going to come out, probably be called Bridget Jones's Retirement. What about you, Andy? What's your favourite Renee Zellweger film?
Yeah, there's a few I like. There's Judy, Cold Mountain. But I think my favourite is probably Me, Myself, and Irene. I just love that film. I think it's hysterical.
Yeah, that's Jim Carrey. That's a good film. I agree.
Oh, yeah. The scene that stands out the most in that film is the one where he walks in the bedroom, Irene walks in the bedroom, and Jim Carrey is got a black and white photograph of her on the bed, and he just looks and goes, Irene, and then he gets all this hand cream, and he's like, "Oh, did your lips get chapped because he put it in hilarious." That seems hilarious.
Oh dear. Mike, what about you?
Yeah, mine have already been mentioned. I do have a soft spot for the Bridget Jones movies. I do quite like the third one, The Baby. That's pretty good. And Me, Myself, and Irene it's a classic.
I've only seen the third Bridget Jones. I haven't seen the other ones.
I've seen the first two. Isn't the first one at Christmas? Isn't it?
Sort of, yeah.
One of them is set around Christmas, I'm sure.
Well, I better watch it now then.
What about you, Josh? What's your favourite Renée Zellweger film?
Probably Jerry Maguire.
Yeah.
Jerry Maguire or B movie. B movie is fucking funny.
She's also in Shark Tale as well. Oh fuck.
Thinking B.
Surprised no one said Case 39 because that's kind of like a thriller, innit? That's kind of a different role for her.
I haven't actually seen that one, but it looks good.
She won an Oscar for Judy and Cold Mountain, right?
For me, Jerry Maguire, she was in Chicago as well, wasn't she? I didn't mind Chicago. That wasn't too bad. There's like a romantic drama called Noontown I quite liked. And also she played Beatrix Potter in a film called Miss Potter. I can remember that from
Mrs. Potter! I'm sorry, but when Scarlett Johansson got robbed by Zellweger for the Oscar. She got absolutely fucking robbed.
But that's a good film, Miss Potter. Right. We have James here from Jim Jam Movies and TV saying, "Good evening, gentlemen. Good evening, James.
Hey,
Hope you're doing well, my friend."
Hiya, Dudley.
Hey, Dudley.
Hey,
Dudley.
Rogue says, "I felt that Boyhood is a film that would have been on Arrow Academy if Arrow didn't discontinued it." Yeah, I could say it. Yes, kind of Boyhood kind of come across for me as a Criterion film, like obviously with the before trilogy on Criterion. You thought that would go on it.
I think Waves or American Honey should be released on Criterion, or even First Reformed. Good.
That's true.
Those would make great inclusions.
DVD and Film Bloke says, "I'm now going to watch About a Boy. See you in 2 hours or so. Hope you're enjoying the film." DVD from Film Bloke. That must have been about 2 hours ago now.
I'll be dead in about 2 hours.
So welcome back, DVD from Film Bloke.
About a Boy is a really good film.
It's a classic film. Do like it. Rogue says the Boyhood Arrow is just a Criterion restoration for the UK release. Oh,
that's alright by me. I don't care.
Yeah, surprise Criterion. I gather it's all down to rights, isn't it? Rogue says this means a Criterion 4K is soon to be announced in the USA, probably as they did the 4K restoration. Yeah,
that's fine by me, as long as I get it.
We've got True Action Style Adele saying the wife says you're all charming lads.
Oh, thank
Thank
you.
Thank you.
Cheers.
We've got Coral here saying hello everyone. Hope you're well. Hey Coral,
Coral.
hope you're doing well, my
Hey,
friend.
Coral.
We've got Matt saying, what does anyone know why we are being denied Pearl, the X prequel on Blu-ray? Well, it isn't coming out till the UK till next year, is it?
Yeah, it's not coming out till March here, so I think it will probably get one.
It'll come
but it's
out
one of
next
those-
summer, I should think. But
It's one of those
Andy
ones
has
where-
it already, don't you?
Yeah, I've got it on Blu-ray. It's Region 1. But yeah,
I haven't even watched Stakes yet.
X is so much better than Pearl. I wasn't a fan of Pearl at all. Pearl was kind of annoying.
That's all I need to get round
Like
to.
the score really annoyed me. Like got on my tits throughout. I was like, bro, can the score just stop? And it's one of those ones where it's just A24 Joker. And
I think it's dropped down in price on Amazon now. It's the US copy for about 20 quid.
Yeah.
So if you want to watch it first and you haven't seen it, yeah, it's worth having a look on Amazon and trying to get it from there.
One thing I will say about Pearl though, Mia Goth kills it.
Oh yeah,
like
definitely.
The monologue she does. I'm not going to say anything else, but the monologue she does. Holy shit!
Yeah.
Oscar-worthy monologue right there.
I'll have to watch that soon because we've got Maxine coming soon. Whenever that is out,
if that ever comes out for us. You know.
Oh, that'll probably be 2025 for us, or end of the decade.
2074.
We've got Peter saying, all I want for Christmas is you. Oh, thanks, Peter.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, you're such a sweetheart, Peter. But no thanks.
Rogue says, I'm still going to defend my views that Wonderful Life is low tier Frank Capra. Yeah, I can get that. I'm not the biggest fan of it, but I know a lot of people really do enjoy it. And it is an iconic Christmas film.
I'm about 40 minutes in, and I really, really like it. It's really charming, iconic. With the moon quote, where it's like, throwing the moon or whatever the fuck he says. Like, it's iconic.
I can remember the Basil Brush version of It's a Wonderful Life.
Why?
I don't know. Whenever I think of It's a Wonderful Life, I think of the Basil Brush version because that was the first sort of version I saw as a kid.
That's a sad thing to remember.
Yeah. Because when I watched It's a Wonderful Life, I saw so many imitations of it before I actually saw the film. That's why. But I will have to give it a watch probably over this Christmas period and see if my opinion
It's like
on it
me
changes.
remembering that Tracy Beaker exists, you know.
Yeah, that's getting a new TV series as well.
It's not, is it? Oh, I'll be watching it then because that was the jam back in the day.
Oh yeah, it's she owns the dumping ground now.
Oh, she's here to chav us all up.
I never thought I'd be talking about Tracy Beaker tonight, but there you go. Bradley says, hi, Carl. How are you doing? Carl says, I've got a cold. Can't breathe through my nose at the moment. Otherwise, I'm fine. How about yourself? Well, I hope you get well soon, mate. Take it easy.
Yeah, man.
Bradley says, good, thanks, Carl. Hope your cold gets better soon. Wait, Canoe, are you Scottish? Cara says, thanks, Ossifive. Haha. No, I'm Dutch. My mother is Scottish, though. Oh, that's cool.
I wonder where the name came from.
Radley says, panel question. Most consistent movie franchise. Can't remember a bad Hannibal film, though some people didn't like the prequel. I think there was one I wasn't that keen on. But can you think of any consistent franchises, Andy?
The one I really enjoy, and I know there's some movies are definitely better than others, but I enjoy all the movies in the franchise, and that's Star Trek. I love all of them. And I know there are some that the hardcore fans absolutely detest, but for me, I get enjoyment out of every single one.
Yeah. That's a good pick there. I know that you really do like those films. Mike?
Yeah, I think the Phantasm series is a really consistent series of films. I think all the sequels are really good. I know there's only 5 of them, but yeah, I think it's a really consistent franchise.
Yep, great ones there. The first one, I remember watching that one. That is a strange film and a half, that is.
Yeah, it is a strange one. The sequels are definitely a bit more straightforward, but they're really fun.
I still need to watch the sequels, so I'll have to get around to it. Did you get the Arrow box set? Yeah, you did with the ball, didn't you?
Yeah, I've got the one with the ball. Yeah, but yeah, if you like, sort of like movies like Evil Dead and Evil Dead 2, then the sequels are definitely, very similar, really fun.
Oh, that's good. I was always put off. I didn't thought the sequels would be very good, but I'll have to get around to them. Do they have returning characters?
Yeah, yeah, it's like the same guy throughout. He's like the ice cream truck driver in the first
Oh,
one.
the ice cream guy is in them.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
wow.
He's
Oh,
he's
that's
like the main character, but he's very similar to Ash from Evil Dead. He's just got the same kind of like, don't know how to describe him. Kind of like goofy, but thinks
Like
he's
vibe.
very, yeah. He's like goofy, but he thinks he's really cocky and charismatic, but he's just kind of goofy.
Oh, that's good. Oh, that's good. Josh, what about you for consistent franchises?
Transformers. No, I'm kidding. I don't actually know. I think maybe Planet of the Apes. The new trilogy.
Yeah.
Maybe. Even though I think the second one's the worst one on rewatches, I don't think it holds up as great. Like in terms of some of the visuals, I do think that it's a very consistent trilogy, and I'm very worried about the new one though because it is directed by the guy who did Maze Runner, and I do not like those movies very much. But yeah, I think it's a very consistent franchise from what I remember of them, especially War. War is like the best one.
Yeah, I think they're all great films. I enjoyed that trilogy. What about you, Jamie?
I'd probably say the Dark Knight trilogy.
Yep. Your favourite trilogy?
Yeah, ever.
Great. For me, thinking of consistent movie franchises, Dirty Harry ones. I like all 5 of them, even the last one. I think it's very entertaining, quite funny at times. The Rocky franchise, yeah, 5 isn't very good, but I think the rest of them are all really, really good. Cool. There's another one, the Man with No Name trilogy. All incredible films there. Yeah. Some good franchises out there.
There's the Bourne franchise.
Yeah, the trilogy's good, but the other ones I'm not so keen on.
No, fucking Jason Bourne. What was that about?
And the one with Hawkeye, I was never keen on that. The only good thing about that one was Rachel Weisz.
She was in that.
Yeah. We've got Vengeance Media saying, I feel it in my fingers, I feel it in my toes.
Feel it in my toes.
Oh, the
That was a banger of a song when I heard it on the radio.
I'm now thinking of Wet, 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 Love Is All Around Me now.
Yeah, Billy Mack.
Yeah.
Love Actually.
Love Actually.
The original singer of that song, yeah.
Peter says, my favourite sort of indirectly Christmas movie is definitely Batman Returns. I agree, it's one of the best ones.
I haven't seen that for years. I've seen scenes when my parents are watching it, but I haven't actually seen the full thing for years. I have it in 4K.
The penguin's a creepy bastard in that one. Ooh.
I want to show him my flipper trick. Whatever he says.
From the conversation of Batman, Batman Returns is the worst Batman film ever.
Oh! Not Batman and Robin?
Very good.
Not Batman and Robin?
Very good.
You didn't enjoy Batman Returns?
I'm not a fan. The best thing about the film is Keaton. I'm not even a big fan of Michelle Pfeiffer's Catwoman. The best thing about the film was probably Michael Keaton as Batman.
Wow. So you prefer Batman and Robin and Batman Forever over Batman
Yeah.
Returns?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Because the thing is, just for the sake of like Carney, the quotable, it's fun, enjoyment. So yeah, but Batman
Oh.
Returns is just.
Oh, that's fair enough,
That is an
mate.
opinion I've never heard.
I've never heard that one before, but that's fair play to you, mate. It's good.
Yeah.
Yeah. Radley says, a Dutch guy with a Japanese name and a Scottish mother, you're multinational, Coro. Coro says, yeah, someone had to be, so it just as well as be me.
Nice.
We've got Sinjin here saying, hey guys, I'm late again. Sorry I'm late. I'll watch what I missed on catch up. Hope you're all well. Hey, no worries, mate. Thanks for joining. Hope you're doing well. Carl says, anyone looking forward to Oppenheimer? Yeah, the trailer looked really nice, very stylish. Hopefully the sound mixing will be a bit better than what Tenet was and we can actually hear what they say. But yeah, it's got, what's his name in? Cillian, whatever his name,
Cillian
Murphy.
Murphy. Florence Pugh's in it.
It's
Got
good
like
cast.
Robert Downey Jr. and all that in it, and it Florence Pugh
Damon.
and all
Casey Affleck's apparently in it as well. Like,
It's a good cast of it, so I'm looking forward to it. It's in the summertime, isn't it? Didn't they film like a real explosion just for that film or something?
yeah, we made the atomic bomb wasn't CGI, so he's to blame for all this shit what's going on in the world. He's just blowing up everything.
The thing is with Christopher Nolan, I can go into a Christopher Nolan film and come out and just say that was a masterpiece.
What?
What was I going to say? This will be his first one that isn't with Warner Brothers.
Yeah, yeah.
It's Universal, isn't it?
Though, is it? Yeah.
Yeah, it's Universal.
What about you, Andy, with Oppenheimer?
I'll watch it when it comes out, but I just think Christopher Nolan's he's so pretentious. I'm not a big fan of his movies, to be honest.
Yeah, I can
They're
get
good
that.
movies, but I just don't enjoy them as much as most people.
I think he is a bit overrated as a director.
He's too pretentious for me.
I'm one of these people who thinks that either Interstellar or Dunkirk are his two best films. I think Dunkirk might be one of his better ones, mainly because of how simple it is. It doesn't
I did not like Dunkirk one little bit.
No. It doesn't try to overcomplicate itself. It uses the time method to good effect by showing the strength of his soldiers, what they go through throughout a day or two. And that's a simple plot. It's simple.
Yeah.
You don't need this big fucking Tenet shit.
I must admit, I absolutely loved Tenet. I thought it was a really fun film. I thought it was just like a Bond film, a sci-fi Bond film.
I think Tenet's a masterpiece. I love Tenet.
Tenet is misunderstood, I think. A lot of people misunderstand it.
The thing is, when I did my review of Tenet, I specifically said Tenet is a film that we never meant to fully understand, and I can accept that.
There's some bad editing in there, though. Like, some bad toward the third act. It's kind of like, in the third act, you kind of see them shooting of things, but the editing doesn't actually show you who they're shooting at or what they're shooting at. So you're kind of just left to figure out what the fuck is happening. And it's just weird compared to other Nolan editing. It just doesn't work.
Yeah,
just
I can
doesn't
get that.
work at all.
What about you, Mike? Are you looking forward to Oppenheimer?
Yeah, I mean, I'm not really the biggest fan of Christopher Nolan either. Like, his last few movies haven't really impressed me that much. Although, to be fair, I did quite like Tenet. I thought that was probably one of his best movies in quite a while. But yeah, I think this new one will be kind of quite different from him. Not like it seems more of like a low key kind of drama movie. So yeah, might be an interesting change of pace for him. So yeah, I'll check it out when it comes out.
We've got Matt here saying Scream 6 and Maxine film next year. Yeah, I'm looking forward to Scream 6. Hopefully that'll be good.
I think Maxine. I just don't know if I want to see the X franchise carry on. It's not a franchise from A24 of which I think should get all these sequels. But I do understand why they're doing it because it's very popular. But it's one of those ones where I don't think we need a trilogy from this. You know, I think the first one.
The only problem I have with Scream now is I'm not going to spoil the new Scream, by the way, but it's just once you've killed all the original characters off, you're literally watching a franchise where you don't care about the characters because Scream 2021 or Scream 2022 or
It
whatever.
was this year.
Yeah, the new Scream 5 is what you call it. The film, when I
Five
first
Scream.
watched it for the first time, I've only watched it the once, and we got about 35 minutes into the film, and I was like, there was nothing grabbing my attention. There was just all these characters, and I was just not feeling it. But as soon as David Arquette appeared in about just over half an hour, the film got better. And the thing that literally keeps the film going is the original cast. And if you take the original cast away, it's just going to be a franchise where we don't really care about the
I
characters.
kind of thought David Arquette was like the heart of that film, Scream 5, really.
He was good in it, yeah.
He was really good in it, and he had some great parts in it, some great lines, and it'll be interesting to see how Scream 6 goes. And again, with like Neve Campbell not going to be in it, which is going to be odd.
I'm not going to spoil it, but there was one scene in Scream 22 that really annoyed me. And I think you can probably guess what I'm on about.
A lot of it annoyed me.
There's one scene partway through that I think a lot of people was upset about, but for me, it's the ending. Oh, that did me.
The film was cringe. It just tries to satirize everything. Like I'm tired of like the sort of them explaining things. So how do I phrase this? Sort of like where in a film like this, where you have them like, oh, that was a plot convenience, kind of explaining the plot to you to excuse the fact that it's kind of a bad plot point. It's just like, it's just lazy, really.
The thing is, I actually guessed who the killer was. I think it was just pretty obvious.
Yeah.
I just couldn't care. I couldn't care less. A lot of it was like, oh, you're a third act villain. Of course you're going to show up. It's like, shut the fuck up.
It was essentially the Force Awakens of the Scream franchise, because it was like a beat for beat remake of the first one. What did you think of Scream 5, Andy?
I didn't mind it. I thought it was all right, to be honest. I get the criticisms with it, absolutely. But yeah, I just thought it was all right. Not the best, not the worst.
Yeah, that's fair enough, mate.
Like, Ready or Not is great, but this one,
What about you, Mike? What did you thought of Scream 5?
Yeah, I pretty much share the same thoughts as Andy. It was fine. Yeah. I didn't hate it, but I didn't love it either. I just thought it was okay.
Yeah. Matt says Mission Impossible as well. Yeah, can't wait for that. Matt says Scream 6 is going to be fun in New York City. Also, never get enough of Jenna Ortega.
Yeah.
She's had an incredible year, I tell you.
Just got a Globe nomination, but I wish it would have been for the Fallout.
Wednesday?
Yeah.
I wish
it. Scream 6.
She's in Scream 5 as well.
Oh, I didn't even know that.
I wish she would have got nominated for the Fallout, but you know, beggars can't be
quite a
choosers.
fair bit of things.
Yeah.
Apparently, she was in Iron Man 3 as well. Jenna Ortega.
Yeah, she was the president's daughter or whatever.
Yeah, I didn't know that till I saw it
Or
on
the
Facebook
district
the other
attorney's
day.
daughter, or whatever the fuck, had no leg. Part of the extremists.
We have Coral here. Looking forward to seeing the 4K restoration of Kyrioristov Kalawowski, La Double V de
Christoph Kalowski's
Veroniki.
the double V de Veronique. Yeah, that's the double life of Veronique, which I actually have on Blu-ray.
Thanks ever so much for the
Dying.
pronunciation, Josh.
Well, this is in my wheelhouse. This shit. It's in my wheelhouse.
Very good.
I think Kalowski also made Decalogue. I think Decalogue 1 and 2, and potentially I think he also made the Three Colors trilogy, like Blue, Red, and whatever.
Marvel fan says currently starting to watch Grange Hill. I'm now on series 3, but thought the show had 11 seasons, but it turns out 31 seasons ran from 78 to 2008. I heard it's coming back as a film. Yeah, I can remember that. It was Grange Hill, and there was also Biker Grove, wasn't it? It was like that, them two on BBC. Yeah. Always got them mixed up, but I can remember when it ended. Used to watch it, never used to be a big fan of it, but I know back in the day in the 70s and 80s, loads of people loved it. A lot of them went from that to like, what was it now? EastEnders, or was it Biker Grove to EastEnders? Cora says P even has problems spelling his own name, let alone Nakatomi Plaza. Well, Google helped me with Nakatomi Plaza, so thank you, Google. That's what one word I can actually spell as my own name. Jason's here. Jason's El Millennial. Hope you're doing well, mate. Just saw The Fablemans. Thought it was pretty overrated. It started out good, but just dragged on and had too many plot lines. Oh, sorry to hear that.
I love The Fablemans.
It's
so
hit
good.
streaming, hasn't it? So you can watch it online.
Yeah, I love it so much. It's
That's
so
his
sweet.
new Spielberg film. We don't get it till New Year, don't we, over here?
Yeah, I think January 20 something, because we're fucking idiots.
No, I'll
And
probably
decide
give it
to
a
have
go
everything
streaming. What about you, Andy? You looking forward to The Fablemans?
Yeah, I think just because it's Spielberg, I'm really dying to see it. I think it's got a great cast and it looks like it's got a great story.
It has.
Yeah, just really, really
It's
interested.
so tender. It will restore your faith in cinema. Like, it's so good. It's so good.
Mike, what about you?
Yeah, I'm interested to see it. I haven't been the biggest fan of late with Spielberg's latest movies. I kind of prefer his stuff from like the 80s and the 90s, but I think this movie is meant to be based on like him as like a child, sort of like in the 50s.
Semi-biographical, isn't it?
Yeah. So yeah, I'm quite interested to see what it's like. The trailer looks good.
Trailer looked really good. Yeah. What about you, Jamie?
I don't think I've heard of it, to be honest.
No, don't come out until next year. But I do agree. The recent Spielberg stuff, I haven't been a big fan of. Most notably, BFG and Ready Player One. I couldn't get on with either of them.
Ready Player One is just, again, it's like one of those things where it's like memories.
Yeah.
Ready Player One, because obviously there was a lot of hype around Ready Player One, and the first time
no one went to see it though.
And
yeah, there was so much hype for it. I heard people kept talking about it. When I got round to it, I was like, "Is this it?"
It was overhyped, but when I watched it, I was like, "This is just overhyped," and there was just I was a bit. Ugh. But after all the hype had died down, I rewatched it. I think it was 2020, and so it was like I rewatched it like nearly 5 years later or 4 years later. And when I rewatched it again, I thought it was amazing.
I'll have to go back and watch it
I
because I
think
got it on 4K.
all the hype had gone. The hype had completely gone. And I enjoyed it a lot
I think
more.
the CGI for me just knocked me out. Yes, I saw that today. Bones and All coming out from HMV, DVD and Blu-ray edition.
I'm getting it.
Yeah, that's good. But yeah, when I first watched
Oh.
it, I wasn't that keen on it. I didn't like the CGI in it. It kind of looked like a crappy Cartoon Network thing with loads of
Is it
cameos.
getting a sequel, or is it just a
It
one-off?
got a
film?
sequel in the book. They've done a new book.
Yeah, and
so
apparently the book is absolutely terrible. They made Wade like the villain of it. Like his power, like he abuses the power of it.
it may get a sequel for film. I don't know. Depends on how the book sold.
The book didn't sell very well, and people just slated the book. Completely slated.
True Action Star of the 80s says, worst quiz ever. Haha.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's not nice.
Wasn't the greatest. I apologise. Rogue says, I'm hoping that I can get the Criterion release of the Internal Affairs trilogy. By the way, Martin Scorsese, The Departed, is an Americanized remake of the trilogy. Oh, is it? I enjoyed The Departed. That was a good film.
Yeah, I do. I like it.
The Eternal Affairs trilogy is, again, a bit like the before trilogy. It's like 60 quid and, yeah, too much.
Yeah, I saw it at work today. We have a few of them stocked up. No one's bought them.
No, it's too much of a price for me to say that. Nah.
I'd buy them.
Matt says, I really like the BTS stuff on Disney Plus with the Disney parks, etc.
Yeah,
I find all that
they're actually
fascinating.
really good.
Yeah, the behind the scenes stuff's pretty good. I do like all prop culture where they go back to like all different films and look about how all the props have been made, and that's cool. Yeah. True Action Star of the Dial says, any popular Christmas films you haven't seen? What would you say, Andy?
Well, some that got mentioned before. I haven't seen Deck the Halls or Christmas with the Cranks or it's that one with Vince Vaughn, Fred Claus. I'm not saying
No,
Yeah.
That's a fun one.
Yeah, probably just say
Kevin
those
Spacey
three.
in it, so it's ruined.
Mike, how about you?
I've never seen Elf, and I think the reason why is because I just can't stand Will Ferrell. So that's probably the reason why I've just avoided it.
He's gonna be in Barbie.
Yeah, that's one of the films that I can't stand over Christmas, really. Josh, what about you?
Everything. Like Christmas Vacation. What other ones are there people like? There's quite a few like Planes, Trains and Automobiles, mainly the old ones. I've seen like Trading Places, but
That's
apart
good
from that, I
film.
haven't really seen a lot.
Oh, that's fair enough. Jamie, what about you? Popular Christmas films you haven't seen?
I've not seen the Vacation, the Chevy Chase Vacation
Abby
film.
Chase.
I think I've seen the first one and then the 2015 one, but I've
The reboot, yeah.
I've not seen the original. I can't even roundly remember it, to be honest. Is there a fit bird in it with a swimming pool or something?
There is one in a car, yeah. That constantly meet up. But to be honest, Mrs. Griswold's pretty attractive anyway.
I've not seen Deck the Halls. I think I've seen Elf once. It's about a decade ago or whatever. I've hardly seen that. There's quite a few I've not seen. I've not seen It's a Wonderful Life.
Oh, wow. That'd be one to check out for.
Yeah.
For me, probably be the Christmas Vacation one. That's one of the big ones I haven't seen. I can't really think of much else. I've seen the majority of them. Last Christmas, I haven't seen that. And I suppose the new one, Violent Night, because quite a few people like that.
Violent Night is basically Home Alone for adults.
Sounds good. Sounds good to me. We've got Jason, old millennial here, saying both John Wick and Mission Impossible had movies coming out next year. Which action series do you prefer? Ooh, that is a good question.
Well, it's like
I'll say Mission Impossible for me. I'll say Mission Impossible mainly because there's been more films and all of them have pretty much been great films. So I'll say Mission Impossible, but John Wick, it's hard to choose. Andy?
I'm going to say John Wick just because I know there's less movies, but so far all of them have been good. Whereas Mission Impossible, there's one or two duds in there.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Mike?
It's a tough question because I really love the John Wick movies. I wasn't the biggest fan of the third one, but I still enjoyed it. But the Mission Impossible films they just seem to be getting better and better. Yeah, I think I'll probably just have to go Mission Impossible.
Josh?
Again, I think they're completely different wavelengths from each other. John Wick is quite the brutal, sort of your man's man action film, while Mission Impossible is more death-defying stunt work, and they're both different. So it's kind of hard to compare them both, and to pick one. But I do think Mission Impossible has that edge mainly because of its iconicism, I guess, with like the Burj Khalifa in number 4, the plane thing in number 5, number 6. What the fuck happened in number 6? And that's the best one, and I'm blanking. But
Henry
like,
Cavill.
yeah, and then this one with the drop and the train stuff. It's like they keep upping themselves, and they get better with each one. Kind of like John Wick. John Wick for me gets better with each one. Wasn't a fan of the first. I thought it was fine. Number 2 was a big improvement, and then number 3 was just great. So it's kind of like, I think Mission Impossible has the edge for me.
That's fair enough, mate. And what about you, Jamie?
Mission Impossible.
Great picks, yeah. I think the only one I wasn't the biggest fan on was probably the first two. The first one I only saw after watching the newer ones, and it's such a polar opposite. It's definitely a more slower paced film. It's a Brian De Palma film, isn't it? And then the second one was probably the saving grace was Thandie Newton, but I really enjoyed the third one. The third one was great.
The third one's my second favourite.
I don't even remember the third
Philip
one.
Seymour Hoffman as the villain in that. Oh, he's great.
J.J. Abrams made that.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, he did, J.J. Abrams.
Rogue Nation was good. A lot of people sleep on that one. That was good.
Rogue Nation, Ghost Protocol, and everything on 3 onwards just keep getting better and better. We've got True Action Star of the Dell saying Prey was awful. Wow.
What?
Well, it's all a matter of opinion, isn't it?
Prey is one of the best films.
I wouldn't say it's amazing. It's great.
I can understand. I have heard some Predator fans weren't a big fan of it. Yeah, that's fair enough. But True Action Star of the Dells, what did you think of the Predator from 2018? Oh, that is one of. Oh, I could not get on for that
Pete,
one.
can we not go there? Because the fact that they're like, oh, this autistic child is the next step of evolution.
Yeah, it was all right.
Fuck off.
Well,
sure, whatever.
Oh dear.
It's like, what? Where'd you get
Cara
that from?
says to True Action Star of the Dells, could you be a good person and spoil Prey here in this chat for us?
It's not much to spoil, really.
No, it's very similar to the first Prey.
That's what I like about it, is that it doesn't try and set up other shit.
It does reference Predator 2 and Predator.
It's just a fun 90 minutes. It is. It definitely does cut away from some of the violence that Disney touches there, but it's just doing its own thing, and it's fair enough. It's enjoyable.
What I like about Prey, though, is I think I like the fact that it's kind of like Mother Nature is its biggest weapon.
Its time period is great. I really liked it.
Yeah, I loved it.
Sort of like in the beginning, where the first 40 minutes or so is just Naru testing her new weapons and going out in the wild, and nature being against her. And I think that's one of the best elements they could have done for it.
Yeah. I have to admit, I have no idea what the girl's called in the film. I forgot.
No.
Never.
How I remember that? I don't know, I haven't watched it since it first fucking came out. I don't know.
I just call her the girl from Prey.
The actress's name is like Mid Thunder.
Oh,
Amber Mid
what a
Thunder.
name.
Oh.
Dr. Impossible says Chuck Jaws 25 in there as well, Mike. Still think Jaws 25 tops Jaws of Revenge. Hugh Drew says, what's your guys' thoughts on the Barbie trailer? Personally, I thought it looks like garbage.
But it looks fun. Greta Gerwig knows how to direct like good, well-written characters. Noah Baumbach's writing it. The guy made one of my favorite screenplays ever in Marriage Story. Like the guy, like come on. The only negative is that you got Will fucking Ferrell.
Oh, no. Will Ferrell's in it.
Yeah, he's playing a toy exec apparently. Playing like
So yeah, like a Lego movie, but Barbie. There you go, that's what it's going to be.
But made by the woman who's made my comfort movie and one of my favorite films of the 2010s with Lady Bird. So
I don't know. What did you think of the trailer, Andy?
I thought it looked all right.
there wasn't really much to show.
No, there isn't.
No, they just showed
Got
like a couple of clips.
Yeah.
What about you,
that's
Mike?
fine. I think that's good.
I don't think I've even seen the trailer. I think I've only seen pictures of like Ryan Gosling and is it Margot Robbie playing Barbie? I think I've only seen like pictures. I don't think I've seen the trailer.
Apparently, from what I heard, they can't use the Barbie Girl song.
No,
they can't. Aqua won't.
Copyright or something. Apparently, they can't use it.
Yeah,
Barbie song.
Oh man, seriously, Aqua, you could have made so much residuals on that.
I saw their vinyl today when I was sorting them out. It's quite fun.
Oh my. Trailer looked fun. I'm looking forward to it. I never thought I'd say I'd be looking forward to a Barbie film. So yeah, I'll be sitting there, cinema ticket in hand, watching Barbie with my Action Man t-shirt on. Rogue Does Review says, which Wes Anderson film are you looking forward to the most? The Asteroid City or The Wonderful Story of Henry Sugar?
Henry Sugar.
Brother of Alan Sugar?
No, it's based on a Roald Dahl book.
Oh, is it? Oh, that's good. Is that the animated
stop
one?
motion animated, yeah.
Oh, well, I'll say the animated one.
Yeah, Wes Anderson
animated ones.
Wes Anderson's best movies are the animated ones.
Yeah, fantastic, Mr. Fox. Great film.
French Dispatch was a huge letdown. Like, really disappointing.
Yeah. Mike, what about you with Wes Anderson?
Yeah, to be honest, I'm not really looking forward to either of them because I was the same. I did not like French Dispatch at all. I was really disappointed with it. And yeah, I was expecting a lot more from it. So I've kind of gone off Wes Anderson a little bit. But I'll still have to see them because I do like most of his other movies.
That's fair enough. What about you, Andy?
I don't know what either one of them is about, but yeah, French Dispatch was a bit of a letdown for me. I just couldn't relate to anything or anyone in that film when I was watching it. Just couldn't get into it at all. But I thought Isle of Dogs was fantastic.
A lot of people forget about that one.
Yeah,
I
enjoyed that.
That was awesome, that film.
Where's the criterion for that one?
That's true.
Like, the rest of them criterion. Where the fuck is that one?
Yeah.
Oh, can't wait for my £26 Blu-ray of Isle of Dogs when I've got the Disney one for £2.50 from Amazon. What about you, Jamie? Which Wes Anderson film do you look forward to more?
I didn't even know anything about them until they were mentioned.
We've got Matt saying Hawkeye was good last year. Really enjoyed that with Haley Steinfeld.
I need to rewatch that actually. I might start
haven't
rewatching it later.
Hawkeye yet.
Hawkeye is really fun.
It's Christmassy, isn't it? Set around Christmas time.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
it's really fun. I just don't like the last episode.
I
That's
will
the
watch.
that's
I wanted to watch
recurring
it
theme.
over Christmas, but I haven't yet.
I do know where Florence Pugh's in it.
Yeah, I do know who appears and what happens, but yeah, I'll watch it. Yeah, Cora enjoyed Hawkeye too. Yeah.
Hmm.
Rogue says, "What's your favourite Wes Anderson film?" For me, it's Grand Budapest Hotel. For me,
Same.
it's probably Fantastic Mr. Fox, but I did like, is it the Darjeeling Limited? Is it? I didn't mind that
Darjeeling,
one.
yeah.
That was good. Andy?
I really like Rushmore.
Oh.
Yeah.
This one, that's his first one, isn't it? Or very early
Second.
one? Oh, second
It's the
one.
second one after Bottle Rocket.
His first one was Bottle Rocket, yeah.
There's the other one with Gene Hackman in. Is it Royal Tenenbaums?
Royal
I quite like
Tenenbaums.
that
Yeah,
one.
that
as
one's
well.
funny. That one's funny.
That's a good one.
Yeah.
Mike?
It's Royal Tenenbaums for me. I love that film.
Great one. And Jamie, what about you with Wes Anderson?
I think the only one I've seen with Wes Anderson did he do Fantastic Mr. Fox?
Yeah.
I think that's probably the only one I've seen.
Yeah, Grand
Yeah.
Budapest is just a masterclass of
Cora
filmmaking. man.
saying Moonrise Kingdom here.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah,
That's
Moonrise
good.
Kingdom. A lot of people sleep on. That film's really good.
Dr. Impossible says, "Why everyone on this stream looking miserable?"
I'm just really tired, man. Like really tired. I'm gonna be coming off in like 10 minutes.
I'm battling the flu at the minute.
Yeah.
You're holding on.
Yeah.
Problem with this weather. I know my dad's got it. He's full of it. Sounds dreadful with it. Horrible.
No, I've been
I
at
hope-
work all day and I've got work tomorrow till 9 o'clock at night.
I hope you feel better soon, Andy. Hope you're better for Christmas.
No, thanks, Pete.
Yeah, that's right.
Cora says, because they know you are watching. Dr. Impossible says, "I'm a grumpy bastard, I admit, Cora." Cora says, "You don't have to convince me, I know you're grumpy old git." Rogue says, "Apparently Wes Anderson is going to Criterion in January to approve the Criterion release of Isle of Dog and the French Dispatch, as he now finished with 2 new films in hoping the rumours are true." That's when that Wes Anderson has like shares in Criterion or something.
No, his films scream Criterion. They're very much favor of him, and I
Yeah.
think they're good.
His films do suit the label, but I just find it quite hard to justify paying 23 to 26 quid for a Blu-ray when you can
I
pick up a
miss
cheap
the
one for a few quid.
digipacks, man. I miss the digipacks. They
It's
look
like
nice.
Fantastic Mr. Fox, the Criterion of that when it came out was like 20 something quid plus 26 quid or something.
£27.
Yeah.
But the thing is, you can get Fantastic Mr. Fox on Blu-ray for like a couple of quid.
Yeah, but you don't get the special. You don't get the features that this one has. You don't get the hours and hours of bonus features.
Yeah,
You don't
I
get
know.
the behind the scenes.
Yes,
You
the
don't really
bonus
get the
features.
nice packaging either. You just get.
Yeah, I know.
It's if you watch the special features. If you don't watch them, then you might as well just buy the standard
And
Blu-ray.
I have for Marriage Story, and it's really eye-opening.
Oh, that's good. Dr. Impossible says, "I've already got 1 foot in the grave, Dutchman." Wow, just a toe. Cora says, "Fuck off, haha, you're 30-something. 1 foot in the grave, haha." Cora bought the 5 John Hughes movie collection. Are you proud,
Oh.
Andy? And watched Some Kind of Wonderful today, which I haven't seen before and really enjoyed it.
Yeah, it's a good movie. I've got that and Pretty in Pink on Steelbooks from Paramount, and they just look awesome.
They did the Steelbooks last year, weren't it? I think they were really nice.
Yeah, the 2 of them just look so nice together on the shelf. But
keep after
I love
Some
John
Kind
Hughes.
of Wonderful. That isn't one directed by him, is it? It's just a script by him, isn't it?
Just written by him.
Yeah.
He only directed 8 films.
But I read up about him and how he does the scripts. Like, managed to get a script done in like a weekend. It's unbelievable. He's a very talented
insane.
guy.
He is very talented at what he does.
Yeah. Dr. Impossible says, "Happy Xmas hardcore Coro. Enjoy the turkey giblets on me." Right, we got True Action Star with Daryl's thoughts on the James Gunn
Spoke about
situation.
this.
We did
Yeah.
talk about this earlier, yeah.
Eh,
Winslow
Yeah,
says,
it is.
any films in the newly updated sight and sound list that you plan to check out?
Pretty much 90% of them. 90% of the ones I haven't seen.
I haven't got a clue what's in the sight and sound list, to be fair.
It's very good. Very good.
I probably haven't seen any of them, so I'll probably say all of them. What about you,
Portrait of a
Randy?
Lady of Fire is in there, Moonlight's in there.
Oh, Portrait of a Lady on Fire is immaculate. I do like
Basically,
that
they
film.
got all of the directors from across the board who are some of the best in the world, like Bong Joon-ho and stuff, to vote on what are the best films, and they have picked some amazing stuff.
Yeah. I'll
Like
have to check out that
apparently the best film of all time is Jean Dillman 23 Kai Du Commerce by Chantal Ackerman.
Mm.
And then Vertigo's at number 2.
I found it here, so I've saved it onto my list to have a view. I'll bookmark it, so I'll have a read of that.
Yeah, I need to see these, but there are some it's really good. In the Mood for Love is in the at the top 20, and it deserves to be there.
Have any of you seen the new sight and sound list?
No.
No, never heard of them.
Carl says, "Happy hardcore Christmas to you and your wife too. I seriously think I'll be having turkey on Christmas Day." Oh, sounds good, Carl. I hope you have a nice Christmas. Marvel fan said, "Barbie movie next year. If the movie is successful, most probably make a live action man movie. Probably not. I don't think Action Man exists anymore, does he? I think he mostly exists on the charity shop shelves." Peter says, "Stiff competition, 4K, Vinegar Syndrome." Oh no. Carl finds it funny. True Action Star the Dow says, "What's the most overrated film of the year for you?" Good question.
Ooh.
Andy?
Fucking Scream, man.
Avatar 2.
Yeah. That's
Oh dear.
Let me have a look.
I'm having a look. Can you think of one, Mike?
Blonde. No, I can't think of any. I don't know if it's overrated, but I wasn't a fan of the new Jurassic Park film.
Yeah. Fucking Black Adam. Ugh.
Black Adam was amazing.
What a fucking dumpster fire, man. Like it was like ADHD. Like, it was really bad. It was like shit thrown at you. It was like Suicide Squad 2016 editing wise. It was just like fucking. You couldn't tell what was going on throughout the entire thing. Man.
I'm trying to see what's actually come out this year. The only thing, I don't know what was overrated. Oh, I'm gonna probably say a controversial one here, but I do really enjoy it, and that's probably X. I liked it, but I just kind of wanted a little bit more out of it. But again, I want to give it another rewatch. But I did really enjoy it, so I'll just say X. Can you think of one, Jamie?
There's only one film that kind of comes to mind, and it's a Marvel film, and I just wasn't really a fan. And I think it was too long, and this and that. I was not a fan of Wakanda Forever.
Mm.
I just wasn't a fan. I felt like it was too long. They could have.
Wasn't that like nearly 3 hours long?
It's like just over 2.5 hours, and the thing is, they could have made it easily trimmed it down to 2 hours, and it's just I wasn't really a fan.
Yeah, I still haven't seen that one, but I've heard
Another
it's
one,
quite
Triangle of Sadness.
long.
Like everyone at festivals who I know was raving about it. It's average at most.
Mm.
It's very fucking average.
2022's been a pretty solid year for films, and I think there's been more surprises than letdowns. I think.
No, but you know me, I'm quite picky. I'm very much just like, I know what I like, and if it doesn't fit in that criteria, then I won't like it. And that's pretty much like 90% of the releases this year.
Gary says the recent release of The Driver looks great on 4K. I do agree with you there. It's a nice release. Dr. Impossible says, pizza for me on Christmas Carol. The wife bought me an Oni pizza oven. Stuff the turkey. Oh, pizza for Christmas. Very nice. What will be your toppings of choice, Dr. Impossible? Do you like a ham and cheese? Ham and pineapple. That's it. Yes.
Ham and cheese.
I'm not a fan of ham and pineapple. Nah, pepperoni for me.
Oh, that's made for pizza. Pineapple's made for pizza. What do you mean?
Oh, nah. Do you like pineapple on pizza, Andy?
No, it's not for me, that.
No. What about you, Mike?
No. And that's a really contentious subject for me as well. But yeah, no, I'm not a fan.
Nah, so no. Right. Carl says, Gary North, oh my god, the Driver 4K doesn't seem to have that piss yellow grade in a lot of Studio Canal releases. Restoration have. Praise the Lord. Yeah, it looks really nice.
I don't think I've got any 4Ks of theirs.
I think Studio Canal are probably one of the best releases out there. It's always a good transfer when a Studio Canal does a film, I think. Unless it's Terminator 2.
Oh, fuck.
No.
Reckon James Cameron's so obsessed with Avatar, he even made Terminator 2 blue.
Cara says, that sounds nice too. Any idea what kind of pizza you'll be having? Ooh, Dr. Impossible says, hot and spicy chicken. The hotter the better. Fair enough. Sounds good to me. Yeah, it definitely does sound good. Carl says, I know a movie to get for you all 4K, Cannibal Holocaust by A8 Films.
We had
seen it.
I have that staring at me while I'm on the till at work. I have it staring at me.
It's definitely not a film that I'd want to pick up, but it's good to see it got a 4K release. It's a film that you'd never thought would get it, and there you go, they released it.
That's true.
I can imagine it's been quite popular.
No.
Gary says Cannibal Holocaust 4K is the perfect Christmas family viewing. Your face! My mum's sitting there, she's just looking at me like, what?
Don't have a name for you, Pete's mum.
Cora says you might just have started a trend, yes. Christmas Cannibal Holocaust watch.
We're going to do the Christmas Cannibal Holocaust challenge, guys.
Dr. Impossible says, Irreversible with the mother-in-law. What a better film to cause an argument and create a family divorce on Christmas night.
And did you hear that Gaspar Noé wants to make a film with children? About children?
No.
About
no.
like 5-year-old children. That's not going to go very well.
No, please no. Yeah, that's a
Vortex.
bad idea.
I haven't even seen Vortex and I know it's rough. And it's literally just these people with dementia struggling.
Isn't Vortex the one with Dario Argento actually acting?
Yeah, and it's a split screen personality, like a split screen thing.
Yeah, I've heard he's very good in the film, but Gaspar Noé in his flashing lights now.
There's a lot of it in Love. Oh my god, Love is just really.
Gary North says mince pies for Christmas for me. You can shove the turkey. I'm not the biggest mince pie fan. I don't like the mincemeat, so I just scoop the mincemeat out and just eat the pie itself.
Yeah.
I do like the Marks and Spencer's one, but they've got to be heated up.
Of course, you gotta have a Marks and Spencer's one.
Yes, totally not a sponsor. Cara says, if you want a divorce on Christmas, go to IKEA with your partner.
Okay.
Is IKEA even open on Christmas Day?
IKEA even still open?
Oh, a lot of people say the IKEA food is really nice, like the IKEA.
Yeah, the
breakfast
meatballs
is
are
nice.
nice. I had them like 7 years ago.
I know people who travel far. Why just go to IKEA for the meatballs? Not even for the flat pack furniture, for the
They
meatballs.
cost an arm and a leg, but they're nice.
Oh,
IKEA is
never
weird
been-
though. Last time I went there, I got lost. It's so big. They got ice cream machines and everything in there. It's like what the? It's like a shopping
Wow.
mall for flat
We
pack
have an
food
IKEA
cabinet.
near us, but unfortunately it's a distribution centre, so you can't go in.
Yeah, my one is like at Lakeside. It takes you about 25 minutes to walk around the whole thing.
Oh,
It's
wow. Sounds like a nice family day out.
Yeah.
True Action Cyber Dale says, any Christmas TV you looking forward to this year?
I don't watch
Not
TV.
Not a lot. There's fuck
No.
all on every Christmas, unless you're like Mrs. Brown's Boys, there's Jack Shite on.
Well, the Christmas thing I've watched is already over, which ended last week, and that was White Lotus season 2. That ended last week.
I want to give His Dark Materials Series 3 a watch. Probably watch the Inside Number 9, that's about it. If it was Doctor Who, I would watch it, but there's never nothing on. And the TV premieres that are on, we've got them on Blu-ray, or seen them before, so nothing to watch there. What about you, Andy?
No, nothing for me. I think all the best Christmas TV's been and gone.
Yeah. It's all same old crap every year. What about you, Mike?
No, nothing for me. I don't really tend to watch much TV these days.
Yeah, I agree with you there. Anything for you, Josh?
No, I haven't watched any TV for a while. I think the last thing I watched was, The Bear on Disney Plus, and I only tend to watch TV when it's like the Oscars or whatever.
Yeah. What about you, Jamie? What are you looking forward to TV with? What?
I don't even know what's on.
I got a TV guide, and that's the first time I ever get a TV guide. I looked for it, and I thought, what a load of rubbish is that? There's nothing on. Normally, I get like a little pen and circle what I want to record, and it's just like, there's nothing this year.
Yeah.
It's sad, really. Dr. Impossible says, haven't got an IKEA in Cornwall, Coral, thank God. I wish there was an IKEA near where I live.
Why?
I don't know. I've never been to an
You just
IKEA.
want to go
and it's
stare
all
at the cabinets.
It's quite an enigma, IKEA is. I'm intrigued by it. So many people talk about it, and I've never been there and experienced an IKEA.
They're not that special. They're boring.
You don't want to, Pete.
They're boring as fuck.
Really? Are they? What, are they just like a giant B&Q?
They're like an airport-sized B&Q with meatballs. That's what it is.
Well, B&Q's pretty dull, so yeah, I'm probably
It's like
glad.
home base.
Oh my days, home base is even worse. It's like the cut price B&Q.
It's like B-Tech B&Q, isn't it? It's like, man.
Oh dear. Where in Cornwall are you, Dr. Impossible? Says Matt. Comments have just gone weird. We've got Cora saying, I'm surprised, must be the only town that doesn't have an IKEA. Don't think there's many about, or at least where I live, there isn't.
Yeah, my one's
There's
about
no
an hour away.
IKEA where I live. I think the nearest IKEA probably to me is probably like Leeds or Doncaster.
It's
So I
probably
don't think Hull have
London
an
for me.
IKEA.
Yeah, it's got to be London for me, I imagine. We got Doctor Impossible says, Josh, you
Oh,
look like brains for Thunderbirds with those glasses, or a 70s Hollywood agent.
do I?
Doctor Impossible says Bodmin, not too far away from Bodmin and Wentford Steam Train Railway. Ooh, sounds nice.
Just gave us your location.
Matt says you're literally next door to me. I'm in St. Austell. Gary says the last thing needed is another Superman origin story. We had years of Smallville. I agree.
We just need Henry Cavill back for Man of Steel 2.
I just want to see Superman again.
I'm worried who they cast as Superman in this next film.
I did see something on social media about this, but I don't know if it's true. You know, The Walking Dead?
Yeah.
You know, Rick Grimes' son?
What, Carl?
Yeah, I read something it might be him, because obviously he's quite young, isn't he?
Yeah, but he's quite a thin lad. He's got to bulk up a bit and eat a bit of spinach to be Superman.
I don't know if it's him, but I did see something about him, so I think it might be him. I don't know.
No, but Superman's boring.
There's only one Superman.
Boring.
Cavill.
Oh, he can fly. He's got laser beams out of his fucking eyes. Oh, great character. He's like, we don't need to see the story like time and time again.
I just hope that whoever they pick for the next Superman does a good job, because I do worry that whoever they pick and they don't do a good job, they will get a lot of shit because Cavill has been let go of, and they'll say, "Oh, they let go of Cavill because of you."
Oh, they let Cavill go for this.
Yeah. I just hope they pick a good choice, and I hope that the future of the DC is in better hands. Hopefully, but you never know.
Yeah, well, I think it's in good hands.
Good.
Look at what Gunn did for the MCU with Guardians. The reason why the MCU was how it was for a good couple of years is because of James Gunn's Guardians.
True Action Star of the Dow says, "Oh no, not food again."
No.
Marvel Fan says, "I love Man of Steel, but I think it was the best because I felt DC stuff were all over the place." Yeah, it's one of the better DC films. I do agree with you there, Marvel Fan. Dr. Impossible says, Variety has put up its 100 top movies of all time, Psycho being number one. What would be your number one film of all time, and what makes it number one to you? Fire away.
Oh boy. This will be my last question I'm going to answer before I go to bed.
Okay, do you want to go first, Sam?
Yeah, I think... Actually, I'll hear everyone else's first.
That's pretty much easy for me.
What is it, Jamie?
Dark Knight.
Why is it your favourite, Anne?
It's like the best film ever made, the best sequel ever made, the best superhero film ever made, the best trilogy ever made, the best Batman, the best Joker, the best director.
But why? That's what he's asking.
Wow. Oh, I love your enthusiasm for the film.
Christopher Nolan did the origin story. He did the story of Batman again, and it was just perfect how he did it.
Yeah, I thought Batman Begins was a better origin story. Yeah. What about you, Andy? What would be yours?
I don't really know. I think I'd probably, if I'm doing it objectively, maybe something like Gone with the Wind or 12 Angry Men or Wizard of Oz, something like that. Just an absolute classic. Citizen Kane, from one of those types of movies.
Oh, that'll be good. Yeah. Mike.
I think I'm probably going to have to say something like Heat with Al Pacino and Robert De Niro. I don't really know why. I just know that I love that movie, and everything about it works. The cast, the story, the music, the cinematography, everything's just great.
Yeah.
Have you heard the latest? Apparently, there is talks of a Heat 2.
There's a book come
Yeah.
out, isn't there, recently? Michael Mann wrote.
Yeah, isn't it meant to be like a sequel and a prequel or something like that?
It is a prequel. I think the whole thing is just a prequel. So
Right.
they
People want
have.
Timothy Chalamet to be in it.
They said that there's going to be a film about it. So I don't know what to make that.
Yeah.
Me. Oh, that's a hard question. Something like Empire Strikes Back, or what is it called now? Parasite. I'm going to say Parasite. That'd be a good one.
Yes, I think mine either Waves or After Sun. After
I've never
Sun,
seen Parasite.
bro, you should.
I've got it.
It's got subtitles. If you can watch stuff with subtitles, then watch it. But I think After Sun, mainly because of the way it plays on memory, it tackles memory in a really daunting and forgiving way. And then Waves, because of the way that it deals with like racial dynamics in an American society, while also dealing with loss and grief. It's got everything, and the song choices just make it what it is. Like the reason why the song choices are what they are is because Treywood Schultz grew up with those songs in the neighborhood he was in, and he implemented those songs into a semi autobiographical story of his own, but told through the lens of a black family, and it's just really powerful shit. So, yeah.
Oh, sounds good. Right, next up we have Marvel fans saying hopefully we'll get a decent Green Lantern movie, a DC project, and a decent Marvel crossover. Yeah, that'll be good. A Green Lantern one, a new reboot. Just give us a sec, got to sort out the TV.
Before I go, I can see that True Action Star's piping up.
I
calling
would
me a
actually like to see a DC versus Marvel
Calling me a
crossover.
twat.
I think it is well.
I'll have to sort that out, so I don't do that again. Sorry about that, everyone. My TV was going to go on idle standby mode, so that's something I'll have to sort out in the future. Andy Lake Stuff says, watched Planet Terror yesterday, first time. Was okay, can't see it being a rewatch. Wasn't keen on the other Grindhouse one either. What's your thoughts on it? I haven't seen them. It's that and Death Proof, isn't it?
Is Planet Terror the one where the female has the gun for a leg?
Yeah, machine gun for the leg,
I enjoyed
yeah.
it. Fun, but I've not watched it in years.
What about you, Andy?
Yeah, I watched it earlier this year, and I had a good time with it. I thought it was all right. Thought it was entertaining. Wasn't the best film ever, but yeah, I enjoyed it.
What about you, Mike?
Yeah, I think it's okay. It's not one of my favorites, but I much prefer it over Death Proof. That's not one of my favorites, that movie.
What about you, Josh?
I haven't seen it at all.
Carl says Dr. Impossible that. Pete says, Carl, got my Vinegar Syndrome Black Friday order home today, but have been busy today and haven't had a closer look at it yet. I hope you have a good selection of stuff there, Peter.
I'm gonna head off, guys, because I'm shattered. And
No
I've got
worries.
work in the morning. It's great to speak to you all. I'll catch you all later.
Thanks for joining, Josh. You take it easy. See
Hey,
you
Josh.
later.
Bye.
Merry Christmas, guys.
Merry Christmas,
Merry
Josh.
Christmas.
Merry
Bye.
Christmas, Josh.
Take care.
Bye.
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 And then there was 4. Carl says, that's a hard to now question. What's your favourite movie? Certainly is. Carl says, how many titles did you get, Peter? Peter says, got Cannibal Holocaust has way too much animal cruelty for me, so I'm not picking that piece of garbage in any form. Yeah, I get that with animal cruelty. Peter says, Cora, I combined like 4 orders on Vinegar Syndrome sale, but I think I only got about 8. Get a new copy of Doll Squad with that new slip was a smarter buy than just getting the slip, so I got that. Cora says, I understand I have the Grindhouse release of Blu-ray and it's not a pretty movie, the uncut version. The animal cruelty-free version is great in my humble opinion. Have you guys checked out Cannibal Holocaust? What did you think of it?
I've only seen the one scene from it, and that's the sea turtle scene. I haven't seen any other clips of the movie.
Yeah.
But yeah, I watched Jason's review of it. I think he pretty much translated
I agree with you
to me
there.
what the movie was about, to be honest. But yeah, I'm not sure if I'll ever see it.
Yeah, it's not something I'm rushing to see, and not with the animal cruelty. I'd want a cut version of that. What about you, Mikey? You seen it?
No, I've not seen it. I just have no desire to watch it. Just like you say, it's just the animal cruelty stuff. It just puts me off.
Yeah, there's just like no need for it. Are you seen Cannibal Holocaust, Jamie?
No, I've not, but I did buy the green in Fairno about a few months ago, probably longer, and I've heard that's about cannibals.
Yeah.
He's back. Marvel fan says, yeah, Kill Bill 3 should be Quentin Tarantino's last movie, but apparently Uma Thurman's daughter, Maya Hawke. Yeah, that would be quite good to have a daughter take over. Oh, that's a good idea. Cara says, do you mean 8 titles total or just receive 8 titles now? Peter says, Cara, I dislike animal cruelty too much to want to see cruelty-free edits of the film that originally contained it, but sometimes you discover there's stuff in films you already own. That is true.
Yeah, I get that. Yeah.
Cara says it's a bloody shame about the animal stuff in it, as otherwise it's technically a very well done made movie and the soundtrack is beautiful beyond words. Peter says, but I try to avoid having stuff that contains that stuff. I just love dogs, cats, rats, pigs, and so on too much. Not cool cutting up the belly of an animal, screaming for its life. No, definitely not. Rogue says Tarantino considers Kill Bill as one film and would be considered a Kill Bill as a part of the one film. That could be true. Yeah, that could be a sneaky way to get another 2 films out of him. Cara says, I'll promise I won't buy the Cannibal Holocaust 4K. Dr. Impossible says it's a highly diversive question, but Psycho is pretty typical. Vertigo would be a candidate for me. Heaven Gate should be there too. Too many films to be number 1 for me. Yeah, I definitely do agree. It's hard just to pin just one film to the list.
Yeah.
Carl says Dr. Impossible. Yeah, Psycho is a pretty standard choice, but still great. Vertigo bored me to tears on a rewatch, and I loved it the first time. Heaven Gates is an amazing, great pick.
Bates Motel is just basically like Psycho, innit?
Yeah, it's like a prequel series, isn't it?
Oh, is it a prequel? I didn't know it was a prequel.
Yeah. Hey, you ever checked out Psycho 2? That's a great film.
I think I've seen all the. I can't remember if I think I've seen them, yeah, but I can't remember what I thought.
Oh, second one's a really good film. I like that. I heard the other ones isn't too bad either. Dr. Impossible says, so Amazon and HBO Max have finally cut the deal to join hands as a power of one. What do you think this will signify for future streaming services? More better content or just another consolidation of shit? Probably the latter, I'd imagine, with an additional subscription service for HBO stuff. Pay an extra $5 for HBO Max. I think it'll end up being 2 or 3 big streaming services with little mini services like for HBO and other smaller services as add-ons. What do you guys think?
Yeah, I kind of agree. I mean, if you look at Amazon now, there's like so many different sub streaming things. There's like a Studio Canal one, there's an MGM one, Paramount. It's like how can anybody afford to like like use all these add-ons? It's crazy.
I know, it's shocking. I heard today that Disney Plus is going up £3 a month.
Yeah.
That's ridiculous. If it is, I'm done with it. It's not worth it. It's going to cost too much. It's ridiculous. What do you think about the streaming services, Andy?
I'm just not on board with them at all. I am anti-streaming. Yeah, as far as I can throw it, I don't like it. It's not for me. I hate it when I have to use it because I feel as if I'm being a hypocrite. But yeah, I try and stay away from it as much as possible.
I can get that. And what about you, Jamie? Do you like your streaming services?
I do have them, but I'd rather have the film on physical media. It's like the thing that annoys me about streaming, but they're only doing it just to get like viewers. It's like Disney Plus. They're getting all the like Star Wars and Marvel stuff, but the thing is, we're never gonna get them on Blu-ray. Everyone's getting all like imports and copies because they want people to watch them on Disney Plus so they can make money.
Yeah, that's true. Rogue says, I'm wondering about the future H&V Premium Collection. Yeah, it's been nearly a year now and we haven't seen any new titles. Be a shame if that goes. Probably see something in the new year, but I'm going to gather if we haven't heard anything by spring, it's gone. And it's a shame. It's a nice
There's
label.
done like 100 and odd, aren't there?
There's about 150 odd, isn't there? 150 or
You
60?
know, Kermit's Ghost, he's
got
got the
more.
lot. I'm positive he's got the lot.
Oh, he's got every single one of them. He has. He's got a lovely collection of them all on his wall. Yeah. It's a shame if it goes. It's a nice little addition. I do think the 2 for 25 price is a bit too much. Maybe if they did it 2 for 20 instead, they would sell more. Again, the 2 for 15 deal that's on at the moment is good. The 2 for 15 deal is good.
But the question with me is obviously they've all got numbers on, and it's kind of like if you buy one, you have to buy them all because if you have them together and few of them's got numbers, they don't look right, and it just
Yeah.
I guess you just try not get the numbers to you and just buy the ones you want.
Yeah.
David says, Jamie, when are you going to get your YouTube set up so I can watch your videos, mate?
I do technically have a YouTube. I think it's called JS Dark Knight or JS Dark Knight 1. I've got about 40 odd subscribers, but I just haven't posted. It's something that I really want to do there.
Oh, hopefully you'll get it done in the new year because it'd be great to see you do some stuff.
I just don't know how to edit and do this and do that.
I'm sure everyone in the community will help you out, mate.
Yeah, I do
really
do something that I really want to do.
That'd be great to see.
Yeah.
Dr. Impossible says H&B Premium is over. Wouldn't surprise me. Dr. Impossible says Heaven's Gate is a masterwork. Vertigo boring. Fucking hell, Carl. Disgraceful statement, Dutchman. Jason says, I remember watching the third night of the museum movie and got very emotional because it came out after Robin Williams died. The scene where he says goodbye had me in tears. Yeah, it was his final film, wasn't it?
I think it was one of the last films he did, yeah.
Yeah, that was such sad news. That's probably another reason I didn't watch it because I'd be quite emotional over it. But it's on Disney Plus, so I'll probably give it a go.
Yeah.
Cara says, I'm sorry, not my cup of tea. I think I enjoyed the movie on 4K a bit better, but probably because it looked nicer. David says, Pete, what's the difference to the Austin Powers Blu-ray you bought on Blu-ray? Is there any difference to picture quality, mate? I haven't had the films before on DVD at all, so they were just like Blu-ray. They look really nice. contrary to popular belief, it is the full edition of the first film. It isn't cut down. Yeah, they look nice. Good selection of special features. Nice little box set. Worth picking up if you're a fan of the film. I know Andy and Mike both got box sets. What did you think of them?
Yeah, I like them. Yeah, I like that set. It's pretty good.
Yeah, I love the artwork on the front of the box. I think it's really good.
Yeah, it's yeah, it was. I think it's long overdue, but yeah, definitely a really nice set.
I know a few people were a bit low because it didn't get a 4K release, but it's nice to see a Blu-ray special edition once in a while.
Yeah.
Dr. Impossible says, I'll forgive your hardcore Coral. Saw Jules and Jim 2 nights ago. Fabulous film. Seen at Coral. Coral says, I have the Artificial Eye Blu-ray box set. Been years since I saw it though. Not my favourite, though I might like it better now. Coral says, my favourite is probably Day for Tonight. True Action Star The Dow says, most overrated Christmas movie. It's a Wonderful Life, I'd probably say for me. I don't mind it, but I'm not one big fan of that one. Andy?
Yeah, I'm probably the same as you, Pete. It's a really good film, but it just doesn't have the rewatch value for me.
I've not seen It's a Wonderful Life, but I know a lot of people rave about it.
What would be your overrated Christmas film, Jamie?
Oh, well, yeah, I think the only one that comes to mind is probably Die Hard. Even though it's not a Christmas film, I just feel like everyone like raves about it every year, and I'm like, it's not a Christmas film. I'd probably say Die Hard, actually.
That's fair enough, mate. What about you, Mike?
I think I'll have to say It's a Wonderful Life as well.
Awesome. DVD and Film Bloke says, I see Paramount in the US are releasing the 81 Disney Paramount co-production Dragon Slayer in 4K. Somewhat surprised by this announcement. Thoughts? Don't think I've seen that one. But you guys heard of Dragon Slayer? The only one I can think of is Dragonheart. But
yeah, it's got Peter McNichol in it, Dragon Slayer.
Oh yeah.
That's quite cool though. It's coming out on 4K, but Dr. Impossible says Day for Night is a good choice. Interesting story. Carl says I saw Jules and Jim in 2016. Just check. I need a rewatch soon. Bought the Blu-ray box set at the same time too, and remember being more impressed with his movies at the time. Might be different now. Dr. Impossible says Bloody Inland Empire is getting a Criterion US release. That really is a bore fest beyond belief, but I'll settle on Mildred Pierce on 4K. Inland Empire, isn't that a what's his name film?
David Lynch.
Yeah, Lynch film. Pretty much all his films are on Criterion now, aren't they?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
We have Jordan Rayner here saying Merry Christmas. Christmas weekend, happy holidays. Santa come over Christmas Eve. Happy holidays. Merry Christmas holidays. See you tomorrow. Good night. Got to go to bed and get well. I'm 25. Merry Christmas weekend. Bye. Okay. Bye, mate. Merry Christmas to you. Is that a Christmas song that he just put? Marvel fan says they were about to make a Mrs. Doubtfire 2, but they canned the project due to Robin Williams' death. But the movie should never be rebooted, but I hope they release the Mrs. Doubtfire documentary. Yeah.
Well, the thing is, if they did a sequel, what could the storyline be there? Because you can't, you couldn't live up to the original with a sequel.
Wasn't there like enough for like an R-rated cut of Mrs. Doubtfire?
Yeah, I think I heard some of that. Yeah, I reckon that would have been funny.
Yeah, maybe they could just release the cut scenes of that on a special edition with the documentary. That'd be quite good. But no need to bring it back or anything. It's perfect the way it is. It's a period piece of its time. Don't
Yeah.
do anything with it. Gary says, "Great pick, Andy. Witnesses Harrison Ford's best film." Oh,
Yeah, I love Witness. I think it's awesome.
no. Jordan says, "On Christmas Eve holidays, Merry Christmas Day. Merry Christmas, Jordan." Coro says, "It's even funnier since Inland Empire was shot on digital video, so I wondered if a 4K restoration was necessary." That's true.
Yeah, it's a really ugly looking movie. It looks like it's shot on like an old digital camera. It's
Oh,
weird.
dear. So no point in a 4K, just for the money.
Yeah.
Mildred Pierce is great. I've heard of that before. Might have
Kate
seen it.
Winslet, innit?
Is it Kate Winslet and
Yeah.
Mildred Pierce?
Mildred
Yeah,
Pierce.
I think it's the Kate
It's,
Winslet series.
it's ringing a bell, so I must have seen it. Dr. Impossible says, "Inland Empire is a demonstration of Lynch's own backside pretentiousness, boring and Lynch trying to be clever." Is that the one with what's her name in what's her name from
Laura Dern.
yeah, Laura Dern.
Yeah.
I can't remember her name. All the names are disappearing tonight. Marvel fan says if they released Mrs. Doubtfire documentary, it would include the rude stuff that was taken out of the PG-13 R-rated cuts. Yeah, do a special 30th whatever edition of it. Put the documentary in, give it a 4K release, and include the extended scenes that are quite rude. That'd be nice. Andy says, "Clear and Present Danger, Harrison Ford, great film." Good pick. Cora says, "Me, Myself, and Irene, favourite Zellweger film." Yep. He says the black guys are hilarious in that one. Marvel fan says, "I'm fed up with Mrs. Brown's voice. While we're getting more stuff, Christmas and New Year special series for and a new series of all round Mrs. Brown's. I've heard second movie is in the work. What more of that shite? Oh my days. That should have been finished years ago. When they got that film out, that utter awful film, that's when it should have ended. Jeez. Any Mrs. Brown's Boys fans?
I
Can't say I am.
It's alright. It's funny.
It was all right when it started, but now it's like same old shit, different year. Same old jokes, recycled.
Yeah. I like it. It's funny. It's a laugh.
This is about as much fun as going to the fucking dentist. Jordan Rayner says, "Happy New Year 2023. Yep, Happy New Year to you. Yes.
New Year.
Happy New Year. Favorite black and white film? Ooh.
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 It's got to be 12 Angry Men for me.
Yeah, 12 Angry Men. I'm just going to say the old Dracula films, old Universal horror films for me.
City.
Pardon?
I'd probably say Sin City.
Yeah.
Yeah, you could say that.
I'd probably say Sin City, actually.
What about you, Mike?
Probably Psycho or Eraserhead.
Good films. Winslow says, "Boyhood is on Criterion, but not in the UK. Yeah, American." Dr. Impossible says, "You've made me finally opened up the M&S box of Stalin slices. Like the white stuff fly." Oh, they're very nice. I think they're laced with rum, but they're so delicious. DVD and Film Bloke says, "I'm back from About a Boy. It was very good." Oh, glad you enjoyed it, mate. It's a solid, enjoyable film.
Yeah.
Peter says, "Look through my VS parcel. They miss sending me Doll Squad Mission Kill Fast with the new slip. I mailed them and don't think it's sold out, so they'll probably send me out a replacement. Hope you get it all sorted out, Peter. Jordan Rayner says, Happy New Year's, Christmas weekend. Santa comes on Christmas Eve. What time does Santa come in the night? I don't know. Carl says to Peter, I assume I'll sort it out with you. Just a bit annoying you didn't get it now. Yeah, hopefully you get it all sorted out. Santa, you dirty old man. I couldn't help making that joke, says DVD from Film Bloke. Happy Christmas. Happy Christmas. Santa only comes once a year. Yeah. Says the Classic Reviews. Hey, mate.
It's why Mrs. Claus is never pregnant, because he only comes once a year and it's down the chimney.
Oh, my. Dr. Impossible says, which of these two directors do you rate more, Terrence Malick or Hal Ashby? I'm going to say Terrence Malick for me. I haven't heard of Hal Ashby. What about you, Andy?
Yeah, they're just the two names. I can't place the movies to the names, but I think Terrence Malick did Badlands, and I absolutely love that film.
Yeah, he did Thin Red Line, is it? Something like that.
Yeah, Thin Red Line. Yeah.
What would you say, Mike?
Yeah, probably Terrence Malick, because I like Badlands and I like Thin Red Line. Although he did do the Tree of Life, and I just could not get on board with that movie. But Hal Ashby, I think there's still quite a lot of movies from him I need to see, but he did do one called The Last Detail with Jack Nicholson. That was pretty good. I think he did Shampoo as well. Yeah. But yeah, I'd probably have to say Terrence Malick.
Sounds good. And Jamie, who would you pick, Terrence or Hal?
I don't think I've really heard of him, to be honest.
That's fair enough, mate. Jordan says, what time does Santa come on Christmas Eve? Holidays, Merry Christmas. I don't know what time he comes. You'll have to ask his doctor. DVD from Film Block says, yes, he's a miserable sod. The Classics Array says, just got back from screening About a Boy in the South. It's a bit of a tradition for me every Christmas. Yeah, it's a good film. It's always on ITV or ITV2, I think. Marvel Fan says, do you guys have a disturbing TV ad you remember? Watching mine, I think the road safety ads, I think the Cadbury Smash advert with the aliens was disturbing. Or the Smash adverts. What adverts used to terrify you and will make you a bit scared, Andy?
There was one I remember when I was a kid. I can't remember what it was advertising, but it's like this family's like sat at this table, and there's like I think it's the daughter, and on either side of her sat at the table is the mum and dad, and she bites this burger, and ketchup shoots out the burger, and it hits the mum and dad, and it looks like they've been butchered. Like when they go flying into the walls, and they just sat there like on the floor, like as if they've been hacked to death. And it disturbed the life out of me. But I can't remember what it was for.
My, that sounds creepy. I can't remember that one.
Yeah.
You got one, Jamie?
No, I don't think I have, to be fair.
What about you, Mike?
I always remember there used to be like adverts about smoking and showed like, you know, the effects of smoking, and I remember some of the adverts used to be really like really on the nose and really in your face about why you shouldn't smoke and stuff.
Oh yeah, a lot of them are. All them sort of health ones are pretty scary, honestly.
Yeah.
I can remember this one from the early 2000s. Something belly's gonna get you. There's this bloke in this like giant belly coming after you. That's some freaky crap.
Oh, the belly.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that. It used to chase you, didn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
Oh, there was the Lynx chocolate one where this guy spread the chocolate and then he became a giant chocolate bar. Can you remember that one?
Yeah.
Oh, the
Yeah.
Lynx
Oh,
chocolate. Yeah, I remember that one. Yeah.
that was some freaky stuff. And then there was the Drench advert with Brains from Thunderbirds, and it played Rhythm is the Dancer. I remember it one night I was fast asleep and I was hearing ooh, and I was like, what the fuck is this shit? And I woke up and it's Brains on the bloody TV. I was like, I've never seen Thunderbirds this scary before. And he's dancing around and never was like it on the TV show because it's animated. I was like, this is some scary fucking shit.
Yeah.
Every time the advert used to come on, I used to mute the fucking TV. Oh, and one final one, the Crazy Frog one, the annoying little prick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That being said, I do have a cuddly toy, the annoying frog, that actually sings if you press him. I don't know why I still have him. Oh, there has been some creepy ones over the years, I must admit. Definitely in the 80s, some of the old ones. Oh, terrifying stuff. The Classics Array says, also watched Thunderbirds Ago earlier and found it a bit unintentionally funny. It's pretty much a normal episode, but with a ton of filler, including a puppet Cliff Richard. Wait, what? It's been a while since I've seen that one, but I couldn't remember Cliff Richard as a puppet. Jeez. Oh. Jordan says, what you doing Christmas Eve? You got Bradford? I don't know Bradford, don't know who he is. Edward says, what movies everyone looking forward to in 2023? We talked about this, a lot of us look forward to like Mario and all that. Dr. Impossible says, give me a John Wayne's film you absolutely despise.
I don't think I've ever watched a John Wayne film.
I'm not the biggest John Wayne fan. I've never really liked watching them, to be fair, so I'd probably say most of them. But I did like True Grit. That wasn't too bad, the original one.
And the remake's good.
Oh, the remake's very good. As always, John Wayne films to me, I've always thought of them as a kid as just like a dad's film on a Sunday
funny enough,
afternoon.
isn't it? They've remade two John Wayne films, True Grit and The Magnificent Seven and the Birth Westerns.
Yeah, John Wayne was just the Western man, wasn't he? Pretty much everything he did was Westerns.
The Magnificent Seven remake is really good. It's great.
Yeah, I liked the remake. I thought it was pretty
It's
good.
got Chris
Great
Pratt,
cast.
Ethan Hawke, Denzel. It's really good.
I agree. What about you, Andy? You got any John Wayne films you don't like?
There's one I've not seen, but I think he's like on paper he's horribly miscast in it. He plays Genghis Khan. I can't remember what it's called.
Yeah.
It's just like on paper just doesn't work. But of most of his movies I've seen, I've really enjoyed a lot of them. Like I really like Stagecoach. I really like The Man Who Shot Liberty Valance. I really like The Searchers. I really like The Quiet Man. There's loads of stuff that he's in I like, but there's not really much I've seen that I've disliked.
All right. What about you, Mike?
I think the only one that I wasn't really the biggest fan of was probably True Grit. I don't know. I just couldn't really get on with that one. But most of his other films that I've seen, I quite enjoy them.
Yeah, for me, I just could never get on with them. I think it's just when I was a kid. I haven't actually sat down and watched many of his stuff now. And I do like Westerns, so I probably will like them. Cora says, seen 3 Ashby movies and 10 Malick movies, liked all 13 of them, so Malick wins for now. Good. The Classics Race says, also finished watching season 1 of Doctor Who, Marco Polo. The Aztecs and the Daleks are my favourites from that season. Oh, I do like Marco Polo, Liam. It's a really good episode. Aztecs not too bad either. Edward says, can you believe Tomorrow Never Dies celebrates 25th anniversary? What's your thoughts on the movie? I liked Tomorrow Never Dies. That was pretty good.
Is that
Jonathan Price?
Is that the one with Michelle Yeoh?
Yeah. And Spang-Yorick Eriksson as the enemy. I always thought that was him as a kid, for some reason.
Yeah.
Oh dear. But yeah, I liked it. I like all the Bronson films, but I just Die Another Day. That's the only one I'm not keen on. What do you think of Tomorrow Never Dies, Andy?
It's cheesy, but it's fun and it's entertaining. I do like it. I do like Jonathan Pryce as the villain. Cracks me up.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not the best James Bond film, but it's just fun. Yeah, it's entertaining. I can't say much more than that about it.
You've got it in one there. I agree. And Mike, what about you?
I think it's okay, but I always feel like it's a bit of a disappointment compared to GoldenEye. Yeah, I don't know. I think the first half of it is pretty good, but I'm not that keen on the second half. I think when it moves to, is it Vietnam it goes to in the second half? And
Yeah.
I don't know why. Like every time I watch the movie, I always just lose interest by the second half, and I'm never too sure why. But I still think it's okay. It's probably Brosnan's second best Bond movie, but yeah, I think it's okay.
Yeah. Dr. Impossible says, let's see, Coral, what our guests come up with. Cora says, Dr. Impossible says, your John Wayne question is way too hard. Edward says, what's your favourite Christmas special? What, like Christmas TV stuff? Ooh, Doctor Who, Only Fools and Horses, all those classic comedy stuff, I would say. What about you guys?
Oh god. There's one I remember which is really fucked up, which is the South Park Christmas Critters one.
Oh yes,
it's so fucked up. But I really enjoy it for as spirited as it is. It's just horrid.
Back to the James Bond question with the Brosnan. The thing is with the Brosnan era, it's like GoldenEye was his best, and then as soon as, and then it goes to the next, and then it's Tomorrow Never Dies, World Is Not Enough, and then Die Hard. They're just declining quality. So with GoldenEye, they just. But I did get this on Blu-ray for I think it was 18 quid, but on CX now it's going for like 30 quid or something, and I think it's out of print.
Very nice.
Yeah.
I enjoyed that. It's pretty fun film. Yeah.
Yeah, it's out of print.
Yeah, I got the Swedish copy of that. It's just a loose remake of Thunderball, isn't it?
I liked it. I thought it was good.
Good cast in it. Even if Sean Connery's certainly past his prime in it.
Yeah.
Right. True Action Star Vidal says Tenet was trash. Fair enough. I know there's not many fans of it. DVD for Film Bloke says, did you hear Mike Hodges passed away the other day? Rest in peace. Yeah, very sad news to hear that this morning.
Who's that?
Director of Get Carter to Flash Gordon to Bull Runs from Outer Space. Done quite a fair bit. But I think like Flash Gordon and Get Carter is his most prominent films.
Yeah.
Dr. Impossible says, you reckon, Cora? I'm looking forward to the answers of Total Silence. Andy will deliver. Yes, but I also think Josh knows them. He likes movies released by Artificial Eye, Studio Canal. Like a wanker. Oh, dear. Rogue says, have you heard that James Cameron has announced another Terminator reboot? And in the article, he's considered as... Fuck. What? Because he is considering, oh no more Terminator reboots. Leave it, don't touch it. Go and play with your blue Smurfs in space, James Cameron.
Because the thing is with Terminator Dark Fate, it basically Terminator Dark Fate is the direct sequel to Terminator 2, and they just kaput the sequels.
Yeah, but he even moved away from Dark Fate, didn't it? It had his name on it, and he's like, oh, yeah, I didn't say that afterwards.
Well, James Cameron, was it James? was it Tim Miller? I think it was Tim Miller because he directed that fit. I think it was either Tim Miller or James Cameron, and said that one of them won't work with him again or something. I think it was Tim Miller won't work with James Cameron again or something.
That was an odd film. That one was.
I
It had a
enjoyed it.
really. It had a really odd. Well, it had a quite ballsy opening, and then it just kind of just went downhill afterwards. I didn't really feel like a Terminator film, to be honest. Just couldn't
But
stand
the
it.
thing is, they could kind of do another one with Sarah Connor.
Yeah, I just don't think. I don't know. I wish they'd just leave the Terminator franchise. What do you think, Mike?
Yeah, I think that franchise has run its course. I think it ran its course a long time ago, and I think it's clear that people are kind of fatigued by that franchise because the movies just aren't doing well. Like that Dark Fate bombed at the box office, didn't it? And
Yeah.
it's
So did
just
Genesis.
yeah, it's clear that no one really cares about the franchise anymore. So I think they just need to leave it.
Yeah. They're just trying to do Judgment Day all over again. That's what they keep trying to do. And it's
Yeah.
just not working. Just like, leave
Terminator
it and
2
move.
was the best Terminator film.
It's a hard pick between the first one and the second one. It is. They're both fantastic.
Yeah.
What do you think about Terminator franchise, Andy? Do you think they should leave it?
They should have left it back in 1992.
Yeah,
Just
definitely.
yeah, just left it alone after that because the first two are just immaculate.
Dr. Impossible has a question for you, Mike. Are there any films that you're looking forward to next year that are foreign films? Any recommendations?
There's not. I can't think of any off the top of my head, but there's one. I think it actually came out this year, but it comes out on Blu-ray in January. But it's a movie called Decision to Leave, Park Chan-wook.
Yeah.
I really like that director, so I'm looking forward to that one. But other than that, I can't really think of any other foreign movies coming out next year.
Yeah, that's the only one I can think of as well, because that looks quite good. Coming out
Yeah.
on Mubi, I think, isn't it?
Yeah.
DVD Film Vote says, I want to change out more of his filmography as Ken Russell because after watching The Devils, he's become my favourite director. Oh, that's good. You put him up there with Kubrick, Carpenter, Hitchcock, and Bashki. Oh, that's good. Corrida's Broker, the Doctor Impossible. DVD Film Vote says other films from Ken Russell includes Music Lovers, Woman in Love, Tommy, Altered States, and French Dressing. DVD Film Vote says Woman in Love has the film that has that nude wrestling scene with Alan Bates and Oliver Reed. 2 years later, he made The Devils, which has a nun orgy. Sounds like the perfect Christmas film. Rogue says, I've seen the David Lynch scene in The Fabelmans. Lynch plays John Ford. Didn't even know he was in there. Dr. Impossible says, Russell's two films that captures his visual vitality are The Boyfriend and The Savage Messiah. You can also add his biographical film of Gustav Mahler called Mahler Exceptional Film. I have to check out more of his library. DVD and Film Vote says the same. Peter says, Corey, yes, it's a bit annoying, but I know they have a good customer service, so they'll probably take care of it fast. On the whole, I'm just glad that they at least package things properly. Oh, that's good to hear. Do you think it'll probably be in the new year when you get it all sorted out, Peter? Because like Christmas and New Year's all coming up. Marvel Fan says, do you think we'll be getting a DVD, Blu-ray, and 4K of Studio 666 in the UK? I thought it was delayed because of the passing of Taylor Hawkins. Yeah, I'm surprised that hasn't got a physical release here. I assumed it got one in America, so hopefully it will get at least a DVD and Blu-ray here. What about you guys?
I mean, I got mine imported, but yeah, it's really weird that they've not released it here.
Yeah. I remembered that you got yours. I didn't know whether you got it as an import or not, but yeah. That's probably the only way to go, especially if you're a fan of the film. Oh, you got it, Mike.
No, I was hoping it would get a UK release, but if not, I'll just have to get the import at some point.
Peter says I can spell Josh, Josh. Carl says, did you get any naughty movies, Peter? David says, what's your favourite Brittany Murphy movies? I have to search her up.
I don't know who Brittany Murphy is.
Didn't she pass away
Yeah.
quite a
passed
while
away.
ago?
About 10 years ago, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She was from Clueless, weren't she, if I'm not mistaken?
Yeah. I think my favourite film with her in is probably Girl Interrupted.
Oh, yeah.
Probably mine as well.
Yeah. I'd probably say 8 Mile or Clueless, but yeah, definitely sad. But yeah, she passed away so young, 2009. No age at all.
No.
Very sad. He's also saying, what's your favourite Brittany Murphy film again? Oh, what about you, Jamie? I forgot to ask you. What's your favourite Brittany Murphy film?
I don't think I've seen Out With Her In.
She apparently was in Happy Feet as well. I didn't realise she was in that. Dr. Impossible says the boyfriend may bore you because it's a reflective love letter to MGM musicals of old, but Savage Messiah was about the French sculptor Henry Golda Bergerac with Scott Anthony. Love that film. Oh, awesome. Marvel fans said I got Alf on DVD from Argos. Very good. I know Argos did a huge sale on media last year. You could pick up the Friends Blu-ray box set for like £5. Ridiculous prices.
Yeah, I remember that. They had all these like Blu-rays for like £5 and stuff.
They even had the Harry Potter 4K box set for £5. It's just like,
But
what?
the thing is with Argos, it's like you can get it, but that store has to have it in if it makes sense.
Yeah, you got to travel all over the country. I remember I travelled about 60 miles for a £5 game. It had to be done.
Yeah,
The nearest one was 60 miles.
The only one I got out the offer is Rise of the Skywalker on Blu-ray for £2. That is the only one I got.
It's about $1.99, a bit too much, but still a good deal. That's not bad at all. We've got True Action Star. The Dow says Prey was shite, end of itchy. Wasn't a fan of it. That's fair enough.
Some people have actually said that they prefer Prey to the original Predator.
Yeah, I have heard a few people say that,
Yeah.
but the original's still the best. Nothing will ever beat that. Because essentially, this Prey was just following the same sort of layout as the first Predator film.
Don't ask my favourite Predator film.
Are you going to say Predator from 2018?
No.
What's your favourite?
I personally think it's the most underrated film ever. I just think it's unappreciated and it gets a lot of hate.
So, what's your favourite Predator film, man?
It's Predators.
I don't mind that one. That's all right.
I love it. I just think it's extremely underrated and it gets a lot of hate.
I think bar like Predator 2018, the Predator franchise is pretty consistent. Predator 2's a lot of fun.
Predator 2 good.
DVD and Film Bloke says, don't know, I might check out. Dr. Impossible says, The Music Lovers was another Russell film that deserves a 4K transfer from MGM or boutique label. Stunning performance by Richard Chamberlain as Tchaikovsky. Marvel fan says, I got Alf from DVD for Argos ages ago. I think it was 2019. I got it brand new and sealed for £1. I had an Argos £5 voucher for signing up for them for a year. The DVD was $4.99, but with the voucher applied. Oh, bargain. True Star the Dow says Predator 18 was great. Okay. Yeah, that's fair enough. Next up, we have Nige. Well, if it isn't three of my favourite mother truckers on to interweb, how are you doing, you beautiful bastards? Hey, Nige, hope you're doing well,
Hello.
mate.
Hey, Nige.
He says, I've been watching the Slasher TV series. Have any of you seen it? I've watched the first 2 seasons on Flicks of Net, and it's awesome. Haven't heard of that series. Don't have
Not
Netflix, so
really.
you guys seen it, Andy?
No, I've not heard of it, I'm afraid.
Uh,
No, I haven't either. Marvel fan says 498, so I went to the counter and they scanned it and looked so confused as it came up as a penny. Huh? Penny DVDs, better than no. Peter says Carl got stiff competition, La Femme Object, High School Fantasies, Pulsating Flesh, Super Sex, and the new slip for Lost Films of H.G. Lewis, but I'm not sure if the last mentioned one is even porn. Very interesting mix of films there, Peter. Hope you enjoy them. Cora says, I'm still sending Greta Gerwig weekly death threats for having seen Ladybird. Whoa. Weren't a fan of Ladybird, Anne. I've heard a lot of people quite like that one. That's the one with Saoirse Ronan, isn't it?
Is that the one from Lovely Burns and Hearst?
What? Saoirse Ronan, whatever her name is.
Yeah, I think it's her from Hearst and Lovely Burns, isn't it?
Oh, yeah, the Peter Jackson film.
Oh,
Yeah.
Lovely Burns, Peter Jackson. That's I didn't mind that. A lot of people didn't like that film. I thought it was all right. We have True Action Stars there. He's saying Wes Anderson is a prick. Fair enough. He hates the guy. Fair enough. God Impossible says, what's a parrot? Sounds like a mystical dwarf. Peter says, oh, and Cora, I got 1001 Erotic Notes 1 and 2 this time. Whoa. Sounds erotic. He's asking Cora, what naughty movies did you get from Vinegar Syndrome? Dr. Impossible says, oh, a prick. Right. Cora says, to Peter, I also have 1001 Erotic Notes, but I haven't seen them yet. Didn't buy anything during the sale from Vinegar Syndrome. I must admit, these titles of these films are very interesting. Cora says, I can't find La Femme Object on their website. Peter saying, why didn't you get anything? Marvel fan says, get well soon, Andy.
Cheers, Marvel fan.
Dr. Impossible says, there's so many of those bloody Mission Impossible films. I see Tom Cruise posted a video on YouTube thanking fans for giving him multi-millions for Top Gun Maverick. He jumped out of a helicopter. Yeah, sounds like Tom Cruise.
But the thing is, I bet there's talks of Top Gun 3.
Yeah, that I would like to see it, but I think that could be a little bit OTT now. It was just a nice one-off to sit back. I don't think we really need another
But
one.
the thing is, I don't see how they can top Maverick.
I wouldn't mind seeing more of Miles Teller character, like the
Miles
Top
Teller
Gun.
was probably one of the best things about the film.
Yeah, and Jennifer Connelly. She doesn't age.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm going to gather we're going to see some more Top Gun sometime. But I don't really want it. I'd rather they leave it, but you know what they're like.
Yeah, because it made money.
Yeah. Peter says, when I finally do get to buy Beyond the Valley of the Dolls limited edition off you, I really hope you'll spend the money I will send you for on porn. DVD from Film Bloke says, get well soon as well, Andy.
Thanks, DVD and Film Bloke.
Peter says, Carl, they only had the standard edition of La Femme Object, so I got that. Carl says, bought 4K release of Thriller and Blu-ray of Rotating Rungs a few weeks before the sale from Amazon. Nothing else really interests me. Peter sent Carl a picture of all the stuff he got on Messenger. Okay. Carl says, I'll have a look tomorrow. Off to bed now. See you all next time, guys. Have a lovely Christmas. See you soon, Carl. Have a nice Christmas, mate. Cheers, Carl. No, it says, pineapple on pizza should be outlawed, you fucking dirty bastards. He says, do you have custard on Sunday dinner as well? DVD Robot says, I agree, Nige, pineapple on pizza is fucking rank. Yeah. DVD Robot says, by the way, Nige, I hope you don't mind the fact that I used the wrong Warner Brothers logo on the start of the Devils. One on the actual film has a blue background instead of a black one. Still period correct, however. DVD and Film Bloke says, speaking of period correct logos, I believe the UHD of Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory has the old Paramount logo restored. It was a Paramount film until 77. Isn't it a Warner Brothers one?
Yeah, I thought it was Warner Brothers.
Yeah, I always thought it was, because like on the spine of the film it says Warner Brothers. Obviously, must have been Paramount. We've got True Action Stars of the Dow says, brain shut up. Good night, little Coro. DVD and Film Bloke says, the animal cruelty puts me off Cannibal Holocaust a bit. The film is still in the UK because animal cruelty is still something the BBC cuts out. Yeah. Marvel Fan says, I thought Now TV and HBO has a contract that ends in 26-27, hence the reason we haven't got HBO Max in the UK. Probably that's to do with the America's Marvel Fan, maybe, I assume. DVD and Film Bloke says, I'd love to see Stage Fright release on the Premium Collection. It was released on Blu-ray in that state from the Warner Archives Collection. Yeah, it would be nice to see some Warner Archives come over, because that is essentially it, the UK version of the Archives.
Yeah.
DVD Public says, yes, I'll buy the premium ones I want. Recently, finally got The Wrong Man, last Hitchcock film from the premium collection I needed, and Dolores Claiborne. Oh, that's the one with Kathy Bates in. That's supposed to be a really good film.
Yeah, I like that film.
Yeah.
DVD Public says, I'd love to see After Hours on Blu-ray. Only over here. It's only available in Spain, of all places. Peter says, lol, right on Andy, fuck streaming. Oh. DVD from Film Bloke says, I believe the UK DVD of After Hours does exist, however, I've only seen one photo of it, so it must be ungodly rare.
Oh, well, there you go.
After Hours was Martin Scorsese Warner box set in the UK, though it did get an R1 US release in the early 2000s, says Dr. Impossible. Nige says, most overrated Christmas film is Debbie Does Dallas. By far, I was bored stiff. Oh dear. Edward says, have you heard of Dance Craze from 81? American documentary film about the British two-tone music genre is getting a Blu-ray release on the 27th of March 2023 from BFI. Ah, that'd be good. Yeah. What is the greatest Christmas movie of all time? Muppets Christmas Carol, I would say. What about you guys?
I'm with you, Pete. Muppets Christmas Carol.
I don't know. I'd probably say I'm alone.
Home Alone. It's a very good pick there, Jamie and Andy, Mike.
Yeah, it's definitely between those two. I can't really choose, so I'm just going to have to say both.
Yeah. Right. My word. How many of these comments? We've got quite a few, so I'll try and get through them quickly. Yeah, that's odd. Clear and Pleasant Danger, says Peter. Okay. Dr. Impossible says, I was told by somebody on Blu-ray.com that After Hours has a right issue preventing it being released on Warner Archives in the US. Oh, right. Just had to sneeze. Caught it in time on the mute button. DVD Film Bloke says, Dr. Impossible, yeah, always rates issue. That's what's preventing unreleased cult films. Nothing lasts forever from getting released. Yeah, think of all the money they could be making. It's very odd. Pete says Sin and City isn't completely in black and white, is it? Awesome film, and I actually like A Dame to Kill For. Oh yeah, the sequel.
It didn't do very well, did it?
No.
Yeah, I remember it came out like about 10 years after the original. Bit like 300, it was just quite too late, I think. DVD from Black Citizens. Warner Brothers also owns that film. DVD from Film Bloke also says how Ashby did Harold and Maude and Being There. Oh.
I love Harold and Maude.
Yeah.
I think I've seen that. Dr. Impossible says yes, Geffen Pictures originally owned the film After Hours. They released it through Warner Brothers, the DVD from Film Bloke. Dr. Impossible says 5 Easy Pieces, Great Hal Ashby, and The Last Detail. DVD from Film Bloke says nothing lasts forever is an MGM, but Warner has the rights to the pre-85 library. David Geffen produced some corker films, including another gem, Lost in America.
Yeah.
DVD Film Bloke says also Warner refused to release or even license the uncut version of The Devils. It's not rights, it's Warner's not wanting to upset the religious right. Yeah, I can see that. It's no more blasphemous than Exorcist, which Warner is way too happy to release and release uncensored. Probably because The Exorcist brings so much money. Gary says Infinity Pool is my most anticipated movie of 2023. Is this the new Mia Goth film? Or Mia Goth film? I think I saw a trailer. I'm sure I saw Infinity Pool and I'm sure her name was about it, but I didn't thought it was a film. I thought it was a video game. The thumbnail looked like a video game. Dr. Impossible says The Devils have always been a controversial film. I know that someone executive wanted to see the film burnt back in the 70s. It's always been a bone of contention. Peter says favourite film starring Eva Green. All the films with Eva Green. She's beautiful.
If you watch 300 Rise of an Empire, you kind of see her tits a bit because she has a sex thing, doesn't she? There is a sex scene in Rise of Empire.
Okay, I am blooming sold there, and Jamie. I want that now.
I think you see him a bit. I can't really remember.
I'll have to make sure to get that one in at least HD quality, and. But yeah. Oh, her in Casino Royale. She's going to be in this new the Musketeers film as well, so that's going to be quite cool. She's also in this TV series called Penny Dreadful, and you see a lot of her there, so that's another one. Also, like her in Miss Peregrine's, she's good in that one as well. What about you, Mike?
Probably just Casino Royale for me. Even though I'm not like the biggest fan of the movie, yeah, I'll probably still have to say that one.
Yeah, she's one of the best bits about that film, I'd say. What about you, Andy?
Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to say Miss Peregrine.
Yeah. DVD and Film Bloke says, yeah, I bet that was one of the biggest regrets in the Warner, biggest regrets of Russell's career going to Warner Brothers. Yeah, I can imagine. DVD and Film Bloke says, I don't even think the uncut version will be controversial these days. It's Warner's being coward. It's a disgrace. Dr. Impossible says, Russell had a run-in with Warner's ex on Altered States. No.
Sorry.
Never.
Sorry about
that. No worries. Never bothered with Hollywood after that. I thought it was the TV going off.
Sorry, yeah, no, it was my phone. Sorry about that.
No worries. DVD and Film Bloke says, interesting for the Hell on Earth documentary, they interviewed actual priests who said the rape of Christ scene is important in the film. Oh. Can't say I blame him. I suppose he didn't have any more to do with Warner Brothers beyond the Devils. Richard Burnett's here, so I guess I'm old now. It's 53 old have a great Christmas, film lovers. You have a great Christmas too, Richard. Thanks for watching. Was it a Roman Catholic priest, says Dr. Impossible? I think so, says DVD from Film Bloke. Also, whenever the BFI screened the uncut version, members of the church don't pick on the film. Oh. Dr. Impossible says, have you seen Russell's BBC monitor drama like Elga and Deleuze? No, I haven't. I've only seen The Devils and a Kitten for Hitler. DVD before work says, pity the miserable sods who say a kitten for Hitler is crap. Ken Russell was the ultimate troll. Watch those BBC monitor dramas, some of the best Russell you'll ever see. Marvel fan says, I remember the tango ads where one of the man slaps the man's ear, which is controversial. The other man is disturbing a man drinking a tango. A clown turns up, blue hair, huge teeth. Can't remember that one. Peter says he always liked Tommy. Dr. Impossible says Russell lost the plot to some degree in the 80s, but he did do a film called The Rainbow with Paul McGann and Amanda Donahoe. Pretty decent. I think I've heard of that one before. David Beach's favourite Christmas special is Steptoe and Son. Absolute classic. Pete says no, they won't have it with me the fast, but it doesn't really matter since I already had the Doll Squad without that new stuff. It's fair enough. DVD Film Bloke says Tommy is the Who film about the pinball wizard. Yep. Pete says Tommy is an epic movie and pinball isn't really the point of the film. Wow, Jack Nicholson's in it. Didn't know that. And Oliver Reed and Margaret too. And Eric Clapton, Elton John, Tina Turner, and a bunch of other peoples. Wow. Quite a few, Anne. Let's check it out. Peter says, lol, Predators is pretty bad. Dr. Impossible says, Castaway, remember that beautiful film? Amanda Donahoe and Ollie stuck together on a far off island and Amanda gets naked. Wonderful. I haven't seen that one. Have you guys seen that, Castaway?
Only the Tom Hanks one.
Same
Yeah,
here.
the Tom Hanks one.
We've got the 4K load down here saying, what's up, guys? Smash that like button. Thanks for joining, mate. David says, have you watched Ocean movies? Have you watched all 4 of them? Yeah, I like them to an extent. The new one, it was all right until a certain person joined, but yeah, they're fair enough films. Andy?
Yeah, I think the first one's probably the best. I used to hate those movies, but I actually really like the first one now. But yeah, the new one's all right.
Yeah. Mike?
Yeah, I think they're okay. They're not like my favourite movies, but they're watchable. They're fine.
And Jamie, what about you?
Yeah, I like them. If I was gonna rank them, it'd be Ocean's 11 the best, Ocean's 8 the female one, Ocean's 13, and the West is Ocean's 12.
That's fair enough, mate. David Beach said, what did you think the girl won? I didn't mind it. It had its moment. Nice to see more Kate Blanchett in it. DVD from Film Bloke says, I've looked it up and the priest interviewed Hell on Earth and he was a Catholic priest. And an American one, no less. Dr. Impossible. Edward said, what's your thoughts on Bullet Train as I picked up recently with any purchase and I was wondering if it was worth a watch. It's a fun film. If you like your Deadpool stuff, it's very similar to that. Some great action scenes. Quite funny as well. Some Thomas the Tank Engine jokes, which probably was a big surprise. What about you, Andy?
Yeah, it's got enough going for it in a lot of aspects to be entertaining enough. Yeah, just really enjoy it.
Yeah, if you just want a silly fun time, that's Bullet Train. What about you, Mike? You seen it?
No, I've not seen that one yet.
You seen it, Jamie?
Yeah, the thing is, when I watched it at the cinema, I didn't watch the trailer. I just kind of went in blind, and I thought it was really good. Because I
Glad
because I
you
didn't watch
enjoyed
the
it.
trailer, I didn't really know what it was going to be in for. I know it was something to do with a train, but I think if I watch it again, which I've got it, I think I'd probably enjoy it a lot more.
Yeah.
But I liked all the cameos and stuff that were in it and that.
I agree with you. There was some good cameos. Good cast in general.
Yeah, it was.
DVD from Filmblock says his name is Gene D. Phillips, SJ. He passed away in 2016. David Beach, what's your opinion on Wonder Woman 84? Did you like it or not like it, and why? Haven't seen it yet. Loved the original Wonder Woman, but haven't seen this one, and I paid full price for it at launch. What do you think of it, Andy?
When I first saw it, I thought it was all right, but on reflection, it's not good. It's not. There's too many plot holes, shall we say, in it, and there's just some questionably immoral things going on in that film.
Yeah, I know what you mean because I've heard some of the stuff that happens in it. Are you seeing it, Mike?
No, I've still not seen that one.
What about you, Jamie?
Out of the whole, the DCEU, the DC Extended Universe, is easily at the bottom.
Not a fan.
But it's like 2.5 hours because it was out Boxing Day, wasn't it?
Yeah, it released on
I
streaming, didn't
wasn't.
it?
It's the thing is, I wasn't bored or anything. It does go by quite quickly. But the thing is, she's not really Wonder Woman that much. And obviously, Chris Pine's in it, but technically not him, really, is it?
Yeah, I've heard about that.
It does have issues, but I wasn't bored or anything. It does fly by. There is some good moments, but other than that, I wasn't really a fan.
Night said maybe Willy Wonka was originally a Paramount film. I know still to this day the original Friday the 13th is a Paramount release in the State, but over here it's Warner Brothers. Yeah, it's probably something to do with rights. David Beach says, hope you guys have an amazing Christmas. I hope you have an amazing Christmas too, David. Paramount originally released Willy Wonka in cinemas in 71 as DVD from Film Bloke. However, in 77, David L. Wolper, who made the movie library, was sold to Warner Brothers.
Yeah.
Rock God says, Nige says, the greatest Christmas film of all time is 74's Black Christmas, still to this day scary and creepy as fuck.
Yeah.
Didn't they do a remake? They did a remake, didn't they?
A couple of them, didn't they? Yeah. I've heard the new one is pretty bad. Very bad from a couple of years ago. Dr. Impossible says Crocodile Dundee was released by Fox in the UK and Australia, but the film is a Paramount film. DVD from Film Bloke says Warner Brothers have the current rights of Willy Wonka, but I believe the UHD has the original Paramount logo restored to the start of the film. Yeah, because they're doing this Wonka thing, isn't there? The prequel with Timothy Chalamet or whatever his name is.
Yeah, they're doing a prequel, yeah.
Because everything needs a fucking prequel these days. Marvel fan says, sorry for the confusion. I meant the two Tango ads. One is with the orange man who goes slapping a person. This is controversial because people went to hospital with a burst eardrum. I can remember something about like people dressed up as like tango people and go around slapping. The other one was a bit disturbing. A man drink the tango. The clown frightens the man who drank the tango. The clown has got blue hair and huge teeth. Doesn't ring a bell to me. Edward says, what's your favourite Mike Hodges film? Get Carter for me. What about you, Andy?
Flash Gordon.
Oh, nice pick there.
I recently picked up that 4K box set from HMV. It got re-released from the Studio Canal.
Yeah, that's a nice set, that is.
Yeah, I might watch it after Christmas.
Sounds good. I bet the transfer is very nice as well on it.
Yeah, I've not popped the disc in yet, but I'm looking forward to checking it out.
Mike, what about you?
Probably Get Carter for me.
Yeah. And what about you, Jamie?
I think the only one I've probably watched with him in is probably Flash Gordon.
Yeah. Oh, all great films. Marvel Fan says collection will be released as a 3-movie collection in HMV exclusive, but DVD only, no Blu-ray. Yeah, that's a bit of a pain. I contacted HMV. They said there's no plan for the Blu-ray box set of Clerks. Yeah, ain't gonna happen, I don't think, because is it to do with Miramax? Something to do with Harvey Weinstein and all that, and licenses are. It's a bit of a mess with sort of Kevin Smith's films. DVD and film alert says, why do we need a Willy Wonka prequel? The less Willy Wonka I know, the better. Was something I didn't like about the remake. It focused too much on Wonka and Burton's daddy's issues. Yeah, it did go on about his past a lot, and that was like, it wasn't needed.
Yeah.
And what can they add about it? What can they add to the story? Not a lot.
That's what's great about the original film, though, that you don't really see Wonka until well into halfway through the movie, and just the whole idea of him is really mysterious, and it kind of adds to the movie.
Yeah.
One thing that I did learn about the Gene Wilder one is, you know, at the beginning when he does the limp and then he does the roll.
Yeah.
The thing is, throughout the entire film, you don't know if he's lying or telling the truth.
Yeah.
That's true.
It kind of makes sense, really, because I didn't know that until I saw it on YouTube or something. It does make sense.
Yeah.
That's true. That's true. What was I going to say now? I think the whole. What the fuck was that? That's terrifying. There's a bang on the wall. Sorry about that. Yeah, I think the whole thing with it is the mysteriousness of Willy Wonka, and it's like we don't need a backstory. We don't need to know what his childhood was like. We don't need to know what he had for fucking breakfast. Just leave it the way it is.
Basically about how he got the factory and this and how it all started.
I don't know.
That's all I can see probably happening. He's probably.
I know there was a picture of him walking into the distance with Wonka, and that was the poster artwork.
Yeah.
So, yeah. It's going to be probably a load of rubbish, no doubt.
It'll make money.
Yeah. Is it a film or a TV show? It's a film, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a film.
Ah, it's a film. Right. Marvel fan says, bye guys, hope you have a nice Christmas. Bye Marvel fan, hope you have a good Christmas too, mate. DVD and Film Bloke says, I bet Dahl would have actually hated the Burton film as well because that was about what pissed him off about the Gene Wilder film. Yeah, I don't think Dahl would like a lot of what's going on with his stuff because I know Netflix have got a lot of his stuff now, and they're supposed to be doing like adaptations of the Twits and all sorts. Dr. Impossible says, tits up, I'm off to bed. Cheers. Have a nice Christmas, Dr. Impossible. See you soon. True Action Star says, bye, film nerds. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas, mate. DVD from Film Black says, Gene Wilder only took the role if he could be introduced with a cane and a limp and somersault him. David Beach says, did you like Supergirl 84? What's your opinions on the movie? I haven't seen it. Have you seen it, Andy?
Yeah, it's not great, but it's a little bit of a guilty pleasure for me, kind of like Superman 4.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the one with Peter O'Toole in, isn't it? Or am I...
Yeah, Peter O'Toole's in it, Peter Cook's in it, Faye Dunaway, Alan Slater. Yeah.
Oh, good cast then. Mike, have you seen Supergirl?
No, I've never seen it, but I would watch it for Helen Slater.
Yeah. You seen it, Jamie?
No, but obviously I'd only want to watch it because it's DC.
Mm. DVD Rumble, it says none of the actors knew Gene Wilder was going to do that and thought he was really crippled. Dahl is a really vocal critic. If he doesn't follow his books line by line, he hates it. Yeah, I did read that. David says, Pete, that Superman box set you bought on Blu-ray, still £10 or they gone up? It was in a clearance mailer on one of those H&V clear-out sales. They still do it, but you don't get the extended cut, so you may check in your local H&V, you may find it, but you probably best try it online. DVD Film Bloke says, keep in mind he wrote the screenplay to You Only Live Twice, which told a different story to Ian Fleming's novel because he thought it was shit. Oh, wow. Nige says, just in case if I don't get to speak to you all, Merry Christmas, lads. Hope you get some great films and have a fantastic day. Hope you have a great Christmas too, Nige. Take care, mate. Pete says, I've got the Blu-ray Supergirl 84, but I haven't watched it yet. I had forgotten I had it. Oh, hope you enjoy it, Peter. And that is the final comment of the night. And just over 5 hours. So, yeah, I think we'll finish
5
it off there.
hours and 30 seconds.
Last week was nearly 8 hours.
Yeah.
Oh, it was like nearly, I think it was 3:30 before I went to bed last week.
7 hours, 41 minutes and 6 seconds.
Quite a lot, but it was a great stream. I think it was just us and Nige for like nearly 3 hours. It just flew by.
Yeah.
Phone Bloke says, good night and Merry Christmas. Good night and Merry Christmas to you, mate. Right, so yeah, that'll do it for tonight. I'd like to thank everybody who's watched the stream tonight. I hope you all enjoyed it. I'd like to thank Josh from Classic Reviews, Adam from What the Gym, and Jamie for joining the stream tonight. It's always a pleasure to have you
I'm
guys
just
on and
glad
have a
to
good
be
chat.
back again.
Yeah, been wanting to get you back on the stream for a little while. I know you really enjoy coming on here, and it's always a pleasure to chat to you.
I just get really into them.
Yeah, you know so much about films. You really do come
Yeah.
up with some great stuff. So yeah,
Oh, thank you.
we definitely will have to invite you on again, definitely in the new year.
Oh,
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. Everybody's links in the description down below, so go and give them all a sub. And yeah, we've got David just saying all the best, guys. All the best to you, David. So yeah, so see you all soon next week, and have a great Christmas, everybody. Bye.
Bye.
Merry Christmas.
All right.
Ho 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 ho.